feels kinda like a crush. Feels kinda like a crush. Feels kinda like a crush. Feels kinda like a. I'm into you and everything you do. And ain't no need in trying to fight it. I know you feel it too. From the way you move, that pulls me in close to you. Hearts in a race, when we're face to face, taking off all my clothes. Sacrifice my pride, throw all my fears aside. Just find the words, it seems easy enough. Still I'm a mess inside. And everyone can see what it is that you're doing to me. And I can't explain it, but whatever it is, I know that I like it. Feels kinda like a crush. Feels kinda like a crush. Feels kinda like a crush. Kinda like a crush. Feels 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 kinda like a.
And you're live, Mama D.
Oh, well, goodness gracious. Hi, everyone. We're back on air. Don't let giant trees fall down on your fucking cable line. It's highly unrecommended. Okay. Welcome to Bake and Bake with Mama D. I'm Mama D. I had a little bit of an incident where I left my phone at the fucking grocery store a couple minutes ago, so I got to have a nice pre-show jog and anxiety attack. That was great. That's very helpful.
Got your blood pumping. Get that
Sure did. So I hope you guys are simmering down after a long work day on your couch and getting ready to cook. We are broadcasting live from Bushwood, New York City, where Ridgewood, Queens, and Bushwick, Brooklyn converge. And today we are starting off our month of September. We've got 4 weeks of amazing live programming on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, as well as this Saturday, our special Second Saturday Salon. So the theme this month is Lost Arts, because I was like, we're gonna all be so sad coming back in September to no new programming, no performing arts seasons, nothing. Everything's on hold, as we're all very, very aware. So that's what we're gonna be talking about this whole month. And each week is themed differently. So next week we've got the spoken word. The week after that we have Gertrude Steining, so this idea of mentorship. The last week we have the muse. And then this week, starting it off, one of my favorite arts that we've lost right now is the house party. My God, I wish we could throw some fucking parties, right?
Yeah.
Sad fucking times. So all our shows this week are around that idea. On Sunday, the end of the week, our movie marathon, Sunday Bake Movie Marathon theme is raves. We're watching Nowhere, Human Traffic, and Party Monster, fun fucking films. And we've got some cool guests with some raves anecdotes to share with us in between films. It should be pretty fun. And then today, of course, we're doing House Party Fare with falafels, vegan. We'll do those towards the end. If you are making falafels with us, start soaking your dried chickpeas now and put some baking soda in there. It alkalinizes the water. It helps them absorb the moisture first. When you make falafel, you're usually using the called for thing, raw chickpeas. If you have canned chickpeas, you're going to survive. And then we're going to also make macaroni and cheese and Swedish meatballs, because they both use a very basic, good technique to know, very simple, called roux, R-O-U-X. It's a French word, roux. And that is a thickening agent that you use in a lot of European sauces. And can you turn him off?
Yes.
And a lot of European sauces, and you're going to use that not only in the Swedish meatball sauce, but also as that kind of creamy, dense thing that happens with the cheese in your macaroni and cheese. So that's what we're doing today, House Party Fare. But this week, in the week of house parties, one more thing to tell you about. We actually have my OG house party, the original Mama D affair, my Second Saturday Salons. It's the second Saturday of the month on Saturday. And what the Second Saturday Salons are big art parties. We've got a cocktail hour where you're going to see visual artists and their open ateliers. Sherry will be VJing that. It'll be pretty rad. And then we're going to have the performances and then follow that with an after party with some really great DJs. So we'll be posting about that on our Instagram, on the DTV Land, throughout the week. And you can find us here on YouTube if you're watching us now. Thank you for doing that. YouTube won't let me make like my own URL. It won't let me be like, youtube.com/MamaDTV.
That's some bullshit.
It's some bullshit, man. I gotta like get this. I don't even know what the address is. So just
you should memorize it.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
XQR6WY55V7.
Yeah, /ampersand. It'll be great. That's totally what I have the bandwidth for. Anyway, so that's this week. The other Bake and Bakes coming up this month. Next week, we have my classy classics in the spoken word month. We're making my pork butt. We're making my root chakra, gorgeous roasted root vegetable vegan dish. And I'm going to teach you a little smoking technique on that one too. And then, of course, my OG vegan salad, fucking kale, because I think those words are fun and that's what I want to do. And then the following week, we're doing tacos and I'm going to teach a lucky person here at the Sneaky Speakeasy how to make tacos and all different kinds of like beautiful Mexican accoutrement and things to put in the tacos. We'll even make tortillas. Yeah, it's serious. We're nerds here. This is serious shit. Don't think just because I'm high and drinking the whole fucking time, like you're not going to do some serious business. And then the 4th week of September, we're going to do... what is it? Oh, shellfish. And we have a great guest for that one as well. Speaking of guests, today on House Party Week episode, House Party Fair, I have an amazing friend. He's someone I loved having at my salons here at the Sneaky Speakeasy. He'd always managed to find himself in the kitchen with me, just like wondering if he could like help taste things, And secretly, it was like one of my favorite people to have around in the kitchen because I'd be like, he'll tell me if it sucks. But luckily that hasn't happened yet. So anyway, introducing an amazing comedian, performer, and like hype man. Oh, I have to get serious about this. All right. Bringing to the screen now an amazing performer and hype man and comedian. I have my very good friend, David Ray Martinez, coming at us from Harlem, I believe. Where are you, David?
Yeah.
How you doing, B?
I feel like I'm doing a Captain Crunch commercial, and
there you go. Good, brought to you by Captain
and Wonder Bread. Hey, can you lower the music a tad?
Yeah, that should have been off the whole time. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. No, I mean, you can play some music, but just
could you hear me? Was it too jumbled? We're figuring this out. We've been off air for a month.
I heard you, but yeah, lighter on the music next time.
Sure. Yeah, thank you, B.
I tried to signal. I was like low, but
Yeah.
Thank you.
How you doing?
I'm all right. You told me to come help you cook. Jesus Christ, my head is shiny.
Yeah, you need a little de-glow stick. Did they have those?
I'm gonna get some powder. My mother yesterday, she's like, Poppy, don't use powder. It gives you cancer. And I was like, Mommy, that's ovarian cancer. No, Poppy. It gives you cancer. They say it on the TV. And I'm like, okay, Mommy, no powder. So,
may I suggest a hat? No, I'm kidding. How much powder No, I'm kidding, David. I love your shiny dome. Come back.
Fine. You talk to
me. If you get some tinfoil, you can just like fashion. Look at this.
Oh, he's got a
piece of shit
hat.
I have on my. That's gorgeous.
The shine has gone away. So.
Yeah, it's good.
Old motherfuckers. It's oh God, what am I doing with my life?
Well, wait, didn't your son, you guys are shacked up together in this coronavirus nightmare, right? And didn't he just start homeschooling? How the hell is that going?
Well, actually, he didn't start. I thought he started today, but he didn't. He starts tomorrow. So he's good though. Thank goodness.
He's a responsible.
I need to put another charger on this other phone over here. Let me call him. Sebastian!
Wait, are you going to at least hype him? I build you as a hype man and you're just like screaming like my mother, like, ah!
Bring my charger. Don't deserve it. Bring my charger, please. Thank you. You can say hi.
He is shaking his head. Hi, Sebastian. Hi. How you doing, sweetie?
You're on YouTube.
I'm okay.
You're going to be famous now. You're not. I'm so sorry. Maybe one day. Who knows?
Not because of us.
I wore my party shirt though. You guys like it? It sparkles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, it looked like you going to the club.
If-
Have a good show, everyone.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Sebastian.
Sebastian. Good luck at school tomorrow. I hope you
Don't
manage to have
make me
fun.
remember.
Huh?
He said, "Don't make me remember."
Oh, yeah, it's true. He's got one more night. I'm being a shit, huh? He's like, don't. I have one more fucking night of freedom.
Yeah. So
what have
But
you been
we
up
did-
to at home? Give us a little update on your activities. You finding any outlets with your comedy and your funny business?
the same nonsense. Zoom,
Yeah.
IG stories, IG. I've been.
What's your
every time
IG for everybody? Is it on? Sherry, I think, posted it in the YouTube, but tell everyone real quick.
Yeah, it's my name, David Rey Martinez. David Ray Martinez, all platforms. Oh, also the YouTube, you can't get your own URL I think until you get like 100 subscribers or something like that.
Did you hear that, everyone? 100 subscribers.
I
So
believe
if you're
that's the
watching
number.
right now,
Did
subscribe.
everyone wait? We're gonna start the recipes in just a sec. I need everyone to help us with their really good YouTube etiquette. If you like this shit, like it. There are 3 steps: like it, subscribe. That's
Yeah.
really important for our bullshit. And then if you turn on your notifications for our channel, it will tell you when our silly shows come on, and you could just like get your doobie and your drinky and fucking hang out with us, you know?
Yeah.
Sound good? Yeah, good YouTube etiquette. So do you have anything coming up that the kids should know about, or like
What do I have coming up? Oh Lord Jesus. I'm filming some kind of commercial on the 19th, and then I don't even know what it's for. People just actually do shit and I show up. What else?
he does?
Yeah, I'm not that famous yet. Once I get to that place, I'll be like,
I
"Yo,
mean,
Mama
now with
Beaver."
this hat, there's no stopping you. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
Captain Crunch is gonna call for real. You're gonna get a call.
We're not sponsored.
Yeah. I would totally let
Yes.
Captain Crunch sponsor me. I mean, in
Yeah,
cash.
for
I'm not
real.
gonna eat fucking Captain Crunch for the rest of my life. But I'd be
mean,
into it.
I-
Call
I
me
would.
Captain.
I would eat it for the rest of my life. Also, every Saturday on Socially Distant Improv on Instagram, off top, we do a hip hop improv
Oh,
jam.
off top. How's Ray doing? I miss you guys. You guys have performed
Ray
here a
is
bunch of
fine.
times.
We're supposed to have a meeting soon about off top. Off top is going through some changes for the better.
Who
it'll
is
be,
it?
yeah, so it'll be dope. We're going to be doing more, a little bit of different stuff. So
Cool. Well, keep us posted. We'll
yeah, for sure.
spread your
And-
good word with our people too. I hope.
Yeah, and,
Maybe
and
do a little
follow
cross.
off top NYC also
Mhm.
for new shows and for some videos and stuff I think we have in there because we do hip hop improv musical stuff, so it's
Good time.
gonna be amazing. And what else am I doing? And just being here with my son, making a stronger bond.
Yeah.
I guess the bond that will make sure I don't go into a nursing home. So
That's true. Hopefully it'll work that way. So you guys are 2 people in the apartment. Any murders yet, or so far so good?
no murders, just
No murders, good.
very stern talking to him. It doesn't come back the other way because he will get knocked out. But yeah, just very like.
I thought you were gonna say because you're a perfect angel.
Oh no, I'm not a perfect angel. I'm just.
You just have
the
to eat shit
father.
because you pay the bill.
Yeah, I'm the father. So either abide by the rules or go to your mama house. And he likes it over here. So
It's all the Captain Crunch, man. I'm telling you, you're winning. That and the fashions.
I'm gonna rock with it. It
No,
doesn't
I mean,
feel
I just
bad.
want to point out that like I'm talking shit about your hat wearing this.
Your head must be on fire. Like your head must be hot.
No, I cranked the AC for this shit. I was like, let's pretend this is a real thing. Like this
Oh,
is
okay.
stage lights and action, and I'm talent. And I already smell because I had to fucking do my marathon run to the fucking store
Do you
before.
do
Like,
natural deodorant or you?
I do that salt thing, that salt stick,
Crystal.
because I'm allergic
Oh,
to
so you-
fragrance. So anything that has fragrance in it does not go on my skin because it will become bumpy and itchy.
Oh, so you're fine, but you smell like ass. Okay, gotcha.
I just take the onions that are left over from dinner, and I just is that not what you do?
Because I'm just like,
It's working really well so far. I've had
How's that
sex like one time in 800. How long has it been since quarantine?
because like literally, like I went to a friend's house and I was like, oh, you got some deodorant. And then they like gave me some natural shit, and I was like, "It's okay. I'll just put water on my arms because that's what it is. It doesn't make sense to use that shit at all.
I'll just bless myself.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah. I mean, there's unscented deodorants out there that
They don't work.
they don't work on you either, or like it makes you
No,
bumpy still.
I think I'm allergic to other things too. So there's why are we talking about my armpits? Anyway, I use the salt.
Are we gonna eat?
And it works. Yeah. You guys want to make food? I forgot, like, I got the first part of the show done, the baking. Now maybe we should do the other part.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
We can talk about my armpits again later, though. I'm totally open. Okay. So you guys, the recipes, we're doing 3 things tonight. We're going to, like I said, we'll learn about this thing called roux. We're going to do that a little bit later in detail, but like the concept is you're taking by weight, equal parts flour, white flour, and fat butter. So it's not a vegan thing. If you need a substitute, we'll talk about it later, but know that neither of those 2 dishes is vegan. So you're eating butter in them. Vegan's the falafel. And yeah, you basically cook the flour lightly in that, and it becomes a thickening agent, and you use that in a lot of things. And you can even build from that and make a bunch of different sauces. So learning this technique is just like, it's super easy. And if you think about it as something that you can use across all sorts of food and cuisine traditions, it's nice. It's like a little cheat. So we're going to learn all about that today. But first, we have to get everything ready. So we're going to do our mise en place section. Okay. Mise en place is the French term. It translates into put in place. I'm extrapolating a little bit. It has a little bit more of a focused term when you're in like a professional culinary setting, but we're going to use this term as a general concept of like prepping ourselves to cook. And like setting ourselves up for success to do that. So you're going to get all of your chopping and your measuring. And if there's any kind of early stage mixing that can happen and you're going to do all that shit so that when it's time to bake, you can just fucking fire it off. Okay. I think I hit the mic. I'm really good at this. Madonna would be horrified. Okay, so our mise en place list. Oh, I forgot I don't have to move the camera, Sherry. I can just do this.
Oh, nice.
I think it's backwards, though, for y'all. Oh, no, it's right.
Right.
Okay, so now the only tragedy is trying to read my fucking writing. Through the glare. You guys, this is very professional. Actually,
you want me to read it for you? I can read
Does
it
that
for you
say
since
butthole? It does not say butthole.
I think
Where?
that says right there. Oh, wait, never mind. I don't know.
It
Right,
does
listen.
say,
But-
it says butt roll. It looks like butt roll.
Butter. What's wrong with you
horrible.
fucking people? Look, it even says Rue. Is anyone listening?
Oh.
We're listening.
We're
Okay.
all horny during quarantine. I think that's the issue.
Everyone's just super not focused, right? Everyone's got like HADD, like horny ass attention deficit disorder. I think I spelled it right, like the butter.
That's
All
funny.
right. So this is our list. Sherry, I think you can screenshot this again.
Right now? Okay.
I don't know. And post it to
Will
the
it
BBs.
help if I screenshot it?
I don't know. I don't think anything's helping this. Anyway, this is my little list. When you guys sign up for the class in 2 weeks, we're going to allow you guys to sign up and you'll get shopping lists in
Ooh.
advance and you'll get your little prep list so that you don't have to try to read this. Anyway, what we're going to do, my chickpeas are soaking for the falafel. Great. I'm trying to help you organize everybody when you're trying to organize how you set yourself up to make multiple things at the same time. If you're ever throwing a house party or any kind of dinner, where you're making multiple dishes at the same time, or even if you're prepping for the week and you're like, I'm not making one thing and eating that for 5 days. That's disgusting. What is this? Then you need to know how to be efficient and not lose your mind or be there all fucking day. You need some organization. So that's what we're going to do. Chickpeas are soaking. Then we're going to do some chopping. We're going to prep some garlic. We need that for the falafel and a touch for the Swedish meatballs. I'm going to do a little jalapeno for my garden to put in the breadcrumbs on the top of the mac and cheese. That's a nice little touch. And my herbs for my falafel moment. And what else? Then we're going to grate some cheeses. My cheeses are already grated because I tend to grate and then freeze so that I just have stockpiled cheeses for all sorts of things. But with macaroni and cheese, you can use whatever you want cheese-wise. Structurally, you're going to be fine because you're using this roux that we're going to learn all about. And then the cheese is truly for flavor and that kind of melty, stringy cheese thing. You got it. And then we need butter and flour all measured out for the 2 dishes that require it. We'll do that. Then we're going to get our breadcrumb action happening. We need 2 sets of breadcrumbs. We're going to put a little bit of breadcrumb in the Swedish meatballs. We're also going to do a breadcrumb top-in for the baked off macaroni and cheese. So panko is great, unseasoned panko. Or I also, because I make a lot of bread, any kind of like older bread where you're like, I don't want to eat that. I dry it out in the oven, low temperature, and just chop it all up, then dry it out. And I crumble it up and use that as breadcrumbs. They become like a really irregularly like textured breadcrumb. It's less waste. It's great. So if you're that dorky, you can do that too. And you can throw them in the freezer and they'll just last for a few months. Then we're going to
great. So just a question. So
yeah.
So when your bread is getting older, just make it into breadcrumbs.
Yeah. If it's like, obviously if it has mold or some shit on it, then you need to throw that out, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But there's usually a window between where it's like not really fresh anymore. It's starting to feel stale and nasty, or maybe it's drying out. Depends on the kind of bread you have. The healthier the bread, meaning like the fewer things they put in it to like preserve it, the better. But yeah, when it starts to dry, when it starts to get nasty, you can just put in the oven at like the oven's lowest setting. Chop it up before that, like kind of crumble it up. You can break with your hands. You're making breadcrumbs. It doesn't matter, right? It's going to get reduced. It's cooked. Oh, did that clip? Oh, it didn't clip? Sorry. Hi. And yeah, you just cook it off in the oven at a really low temperature until it's dry. Okay. It'll start to brown and then throw it in a baggie, man. You got it for whatever you need.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. Okay. Little trick. And then we'll get a saucepan on the stove and get that warming up so that we can boil the pasta ahead of time for the mac and cheese. We'll also mix all the meatball stuff for the Swedish meatballs together. It's a 2-part mix. You're going to do some breadcrumbs and seasonings. Let that sit for about 10 minutes. You're letting the breadcrumbs absorb the moisture from the milk and a couple other things you're putting in there. And then we'll add the meat in and combine it and let the meat sit for a second to incorporate the flavors. And then we will move to the bake and bake portion of tonight, and we'll start putting all this stuff together and firing it all off. Throw the mac and cheese in the oven. We're going to saute in one pan the meatballs. First, we'll pan fry them, and then take them out, use those drippings to make our roux, build our sauce, and then you can either add the meatballs in or keep it on the side, whatever the hell you want to do. All right, we good? We good on what we're going to do? David, you ready for me here? You ready to start cooking, baking, and bacon? Meezing?
Oh, hell yeah. I got my
knife.
Shit. My motherfucking knife.
Okay. Yeah, so we're going to just chop through shit for a minute. And if you have questions, stop me. We'll put the overhead on.
All right. So what are we doing onions and stuff?
Let's chop up some garlic finely, man,
You know, just to let you know, I cook, but I'm not like my mama and them and like you. Professionales, so I use minced garlic that I buy in the store.
All right, you little cheater.
Shortcut.
That's okay. I'm using pre-peeled garlic. My Italian grandmother would be like, "You little shits, shits." I used to have to.
Don't judge me. It's by Goya, but don't judge me.
Goya is the shit.
I know, but they supposed to get in trouble.
I know.
Oh, sugar, honey, my shit is frozen. That tells you the last time my garlic.
Your garlic is frozen? What is in the back of the fridge? Oh, no. All right. Well, do you have a fresh garlic clove?
Powder.
Huh?
I got garlic powder. It's fine.
Oh, my goddamn. No, it is not. No. Do you have any fresh garlic cloves?
Oh, so then I should put this in the microwave and thaw it out? This thing is pretty frozen. But see, this is what happens, baby.
Listen,
Live
This is not
TV,
Mama D
baby.
approved. This is not Mama D approved. Fucking microwaving your
Self-destruct sequence activated.
pre-sliced garlic. What happened? What was that?
Self-destruct.
Ah.
This is live TV, baby. Live TV. I'm putting the garlic in the microwave.
All right. No one do that, please. Jesus Christ. Just have fucking garlic cloves, will you? And then we're going to mince them up. So slice them up fine and then just start going, pass through. You can also put these in a little prep blender if you have a little prep blender. But I'm only doing about 4 cloves for the 2 dishes that need it. So I'm just going to fucking bang it out, you know? And then we're going to slice some onions. And then, Sherry, I don't know if I have a chili that I actually grabbed yet. So I think they're over there in that like avocado basket. I'm so sorry. This is behind the scenes, y'all.
So this is for the meatballs?
This is for, you're going to put like, 2 cloves in the meatballs. I'm making 2 pounds worth of meat because as I mentioned before,
I have 3 pounds here. So
that's fine. So maybe put 3 cloves. Okay. I'm a big fan. You'll notice with like, I didn't give you the recipes, but just the shopping list. Like, I'm not going to tell you exactly how much you need unless it's something where you're not going to have enough unless I tell you, like if you buy a pack of things, let's like just learn it as we go and through like our own reasoning processes. In other words, instead of just relying on some recipe that's like, you need 2.5 teaspoons, blah, blah, blah. Sometimes you do need 2.5 teaspoons, but sometimes you're just like a couple cloves. Like it doesn't fucking matter. And it's a taste thing. So I want to encourage a little more like when it doesn't need to be super precise, building an intuition, if you will, like building a sense yourself of what you need. All right, this is pretty fine. I mean, it's not super, 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 super teeny, teeny, tiny. So in the meatball, if you're picturing a meatball and you just took a bite out of a meatball, right? Yeah. But garlic, it's fucking white. And usually the meat, when you cook it, is not pure white. So a white chunk of garlic is going to stand out in that like meatball crumb, so to speak. So you don't want it to be big. It's going to look a little gnarly. It'll look like a big chunk of fat, which I don't mind, but some people will mind that. So you want it to be pretty minced. And similarly in the falafel balls. All right, cool. And then once you're done chopping that, you put it aside. Get your little stack of bowls. I don't have to worry about cross-contaminating anything right now. All right, onions. Great. David, tell me a story. What are you working on over there? You doing some miso?
I pulled out my meat.
Sherry, cut. We're gonna get banned by the.
What's he gonna do when he turns around?
I pulled out my meat. Not my meat, ladies.
Listen, I said this is NSFW PBS. Like we're learning, and also like apparently David just takes his fucking meat out whenever he wants. I don't know. Apparently
so
that's
I pulled out my meat and put it in a tray with some of the garlic that the garlic juice that I poured in here. Don't judge me, guys.
Oh my God. I can't help judge that, boo. That's just like
this is a man making food right now, I'm sorry, guys. Please still eat with me.
I mean, the only reason I'm not super upset is because I don't have to eat it. If I had to eat it, I'd be like,
I think you would eat it and you'd be like, David, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So I pulled out my meat. I put it inside. I put inside it. I put some of the garlic powder and some of the garlic juice in it because I'm like, hey, I got to do something. I can't do nothing.
Yeah, you got to do something. That's true.
Yeah, you got to do something. So can I put some black pepper on my meat?
Oh yeah, we're gonna get to that in a second.
Okay.
Can you do some onions?
I'm sorry, do I have onions?
Yeah, you should chop some onions up.
Are you gonna judge me again?
You don't have any fucking onions? Didn't I give you the shopping list?
I do chopped onions.
Oh, they're already chopped.
Oh my, that is onion flakes. That is, oh my God, you're killing me.
Wait, it's called, wait, can you hold that up again? It's called chopped onions, but it's
dried.
Flakes?
Not fresh, it's dried.
Yeah, but I'm saying, hey, I got to do something.
You
I
do.
think
You do.
I'm doing something for the people that don't have time for all the things that you're saying.
No. It's actually a different tale. This is my fault because I didn't give you the shopping list in advance, and I didn't ask you till like 2 days ago. But I want to just make clear to my viewer. There's probably one. I hope.
2.
Oh my God, we're famous. Thanks, guys. To my 2 viewers, it's probably someone just fell asleep. That's one of them.
2 people. One is like your mom, and the other one is someone who fell asleep.
Don't follow.
Yeah. No, my fucking mom's not on here. She hates this shit. She's like, "Why are you smoking marijuana, Diana?" I'm like, "Do you really want me to answer that question?"
So don't follow my recipe, people. Follow.
No, go buy onions and garlic. I mean, they last in your fridge for like eternities. Like of all the things, David. I need to get you off the stride kick. I need you to always be buying a couple onions and a head of garlic.
You know what? I think
healthier. They have nutrition.
I agree with you 100%. But like when I go to my mother's house, it just smells. Reeks of garlic and onions everywhere, and I'm just like, no, I want my house to smell fresh. Like I don't know, like she loves that.
Does
stuff.
She keep them in every room like an incense diffuser? Like what's essential oil diffuser?
Well, ever since Corona, old people.
Oh shit, she's vampiring this, isn't she?
So with old people, they do that whole onions absorb the bad things in the air nonsense. So she's doing that.
Vampire.
And then and then garlic, she does that garlic stuff. My mother's one of those Catholics that are like extracurricular. Like she believes that there's people doing bad stuff and all kind of stuff. So she's
Catholic.
But she's Catholic. Yeah, so she's super Catholic. So it's just annoying because it's like there's so many things. She puts salt on the bed.
What?
Yeah, I'm like,
wait, where is mom from? What is mom pulling from? Because I come from Italian Catholics, and they're their own kind of extracurricular. I love that term.
Mommy's from Panama.
Panama.
So from Panama. But she starts fucking with these. Excuse my language. She starts messing with these Catholic priests that say different things, that have different thoughts about spirits and all kinds of things. So, like, one told her, put salt on the bed, so you don't have these bad dreams and all this other nonsense. So it's always some weird crap that is being told to her and that she follows. And I'm like, Mom, if you believe in God, you don't need all that stuff. You would
think, right? You would think.
Yeah, but, people, that's why I get annoyed, because people love the Old Testament. And I'm like, didn't Jesus basically negate most of the things in the Old Testament? That's what he came. Yeah, I mean, that's what he came for.
I can sure as fucking say his followers did.
Yeah. So anyway, so her house just reeks of garlic and onions.
Like that's actually my favorite part of religion is like all the crazy shit people get up to that's not super destructive, like the funny shit, like sprinkling salt on your beds and putting like vampire protection devices up for coronavirus. Yeah, and like it's fun. It's funny. I mean, I could see you walking in your mother's house being like, Jesus fucking. I think we all do that when we walk into our parents' house.
So the other day I went to my son's mother's house. Well, excuse me, my son's grandmother's house to go take care of some stuff. And then like her home health aide had onions hidden in different corners of the house.
She's from Panama?
No, she's Jamaican.
She's Jamaican. All right, it traveled. It migrated.
Yeah. And I'm like, these people, this is off the chain. It didn't stink, but I still was like, why is there onions in the corner? And they were like, and she was like, so the lady wasn't there. My ex was like, I don't know. So then she asked her mother. Her mother is bedridden and doesn't really remember everything. So she's like, I don't know. And then she found some underneath the TV stand.
Oh my God.
In the room. And I was like, you see? Because like my mother's friend told her, mira, when you go through the house, put an onion by the door. It kill everything that come in the house. I'm like, does that even make sense?
It burns their eyes and then it deters them from coming inside. That's probably
I mean, this fucking onion is burning my eyes. I'll tell you that
Yeah,
much.
that's
I'm
why I
almost
don't
done my
do-
red onion. I'm mincing it
That's
for
why I
the
don't do that. That's why I
salad.
don't do those real onions either. It's too much. My
Listen,
mother does-
David, I believe in your big burly ass and that you can fucking handle a couple of onions. Like
I
I'm just
don't feel like crying today. For that, I use rom-coms. Thank you.
you use reality.
Rom-coms, romantic comedies. Thank you. My mother does that stuff too. My mother does most of her prep all in one shot. Maybe I'll take you to her house and make something with her one day.
Oh,
That is
yeah.
fucking funny.
Yeah, maybe next time we do this show, I'll do it at my mother's house and have her cook something
Ooh,
with you
that's
because
fun.
she's the queen of freezing everything.
Oh,
So
good. You can
so
freeze
she-
all this shit.
Yeah, so she buys like 20 pounds of onions and does it all in one shot, and she does the food processor, and then just puts it in baggies and vacuum close them, and then she's done. She doesn't use them all in one shot.
Interesting.
Especially now she's 79, so she
that's easier for meal prepping.
Yeah, so she wants to make sure she's be able to have stuff in the house. I spent $430 on her the other day in food and stuff.
Shit, how much is she eating?
No, it was food, and then it was we bought a lot of meat at Western Beef.
Okay.
And then sliced it up to have it in the freezer because my dad doesn't really like he doesn't eat anything but meat. So
we got to get you all right. That's it. I have a new mission. You're gonna have to come on once a month, and we're gonna check your onion and garlic status and where we are with things, huh? What do you think?
That sounds
like
fine.
I hate you. I'm never talking to you again. All right, I'm putting this. Excuse me. I'm putting a teeny bit of the crushed garlic and the chile I just chopped very finely. Right now, I'm doing all fine chopping. I'll let you know if it's anything other than like a fine chop situation. And this is going to be my bowl. I'm going to build the breadcrumb toppings for the mac and cheese in. So put that over there. So I did my garlic, my onions, my chili. I'm going to get some herbs ready for the falafel. So it's a parsley, cilantro. You can use dill too. Basically the kind of fresh leafy green herbs that were indigenous in the Mediterranean. Cool. Keep talking, David. Keep talking.
Wait, I have a question for you,
OMG.
David.
This is Sherry, by the way. Everyone say hi to Sherry. This is our Bushwood Productions. And she figured all this live shit out. It's thanks to you, or it's thanks to her that you get to watch me. You're welcome.
My question for David is,
Sherry.
how is that fucking plate staying on your head? Did you tape that shit? What is going on?
The laws of ball action.
It's like really staying on there. What did you do? Did you glue it?
Oh.
Man, you're like an etiquette school's dream. You'd be so good with all those like
I used to walk around my house with a book on my head. Just
you
because.
did?
Yeah. It was a weird time in my life. I wanted to be a model.
I mean, I think you're destined to like model if this is like where we're headed with this fucking hair
really
moment.
Just like you're balancing that on your head.
Yeah. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, so, thank you
so
kindly.
bad.
Yes, I'm a beautiful weirdo. Yeah, I mean, when I was younger, I used to watch those things about Africa and have them walk around stuff in their house. I would start doing it, and now it's like.
So you want to be one of the ladies?
Huh?
You want to be one of the ladies balancing all the water that they had to go and retrieve from like not fucking close.
Men too. Men balance stuff on their head too. But But yeah, I thought it was cool.
So not all guys.
Not all guys.
Not all guys. Not all the guys. Not all the fucking guys, you know? But yeah, that's just what I do. I would do it sometimes if I got something heavy enough and I was walking home. I would do that also. It's just amazing how much weight you can carry on your head. It makes no sense, technically.
It's true.
I mean,
I don't do it, but
Yeah, no,
I have that
like
scoliosis. I'm like, I don't need my fucking spine to be more compressed.
Yeah,
it's not a thing.
Scoliosis.
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 Is that a
Curvature of the-
dinosaur?
No, this is my butterfly shirt. This is good
Oh.
weed. All right.
Wait, pass it.
Hold on,
The
I should-
scoliosis for people out there, that's curvature of the back.
Yeah, the
Are you a
spine.
doctor?
And it's the curvature of the spine this way, laterally. Like if you get a little Ruth Bader Ginsburg this way, it's kyphosis.
Oh, I did not know that.
No, my dad's a spine
Ah.
person, so
How do you spell kypho? I mean, I'm
I
sure
don't know
it's
how you
genetic.
spell it.
I feel like
Jesus
it's
Christ,
Well,
Sherry.
don't
What is
say
this?
it if you can't spell it.
Jesus, I can't spell anything. I grew up racing through spelling exercises just in time to arrive at spell check being implemented on everything. So I can't fucking remember how to spell anything anymore. It's bad. I'll be like, I'll write it and I'll be like, I don't think that word looks right.
Did
I'm
you
like,
go
what
to
the fuck is wrong with it? And maybe it's the weed. I'm like, this is not a thing.
This is
And I'm
bad
like, what
weed.
are these characters?
Are you dyslexic or are you just?
No, I think I'm just high all the time now.
Did you go to school for cooking or is this just your passion?
I went to school for so many things. I didn't do like the full proper chef cooking thing. No, I've done a lot of like shorter classes. I'm also just like a big fucking nerd. So I read a lot of shit and watch and learn from wise people. And
That's
then I've also just been cooking since I was a kid. Like I'm
Yeah.
now, how old am I? I don't want to do the arithmetic.
Don't
Let's
do
say I've been
that.
cooking for like 20 plus years.
So since you were one, sexy.
Aw.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
you know what? And that's what I was telling my son the other day because he says he wants to be a quote unquote chef. So one day he'll do the show with you.
Oh,
when-
yeah.
Yeah. So I point out to him, I said, no offense, some of the best cooks in the world didn't get any training. And if they did, it was underneath someone, like they were working with that person in their kitchen. Like you really don't have to go to culinary school. And I said, especially now with the internet showing you how to cut everything and do things, like, would you need to? Would you really
Mama
need to
D was
spend
like-
$55,000 on a college to like, so you can go somewhere? Like, I also told people too, like, if you go to a culinary school and you're 4 years in, or whatever the amount of time is for a culinary school, that's time you could have been getting on-job training because they're going to
There's-
teach you the same thing.
Much truth in that as well. I mean, with any kind of education, it's like it depends on what you want to do. And if
Yeah.
you don't know exactly what you want to do, there maybe is an advantage to going and being exposed to different things or like learning
Sure.
one thing, even though that might not be your thing, like just getting really mastered in that. And like, so I'm not like anti-education, but in this day and age, I mean, do you think anyone's paying $50,000 a year for college again?
Oh,
Did
I
we
mean,
just
they
did that
are.
period?
It's scary.
They are?
oh my God.
Yeah, there's so many people taking online classes for the same price, which is to me the dumbest
What?
thing ever. Yeah, like
I
have a
just
friend-
assumed everyone was like, no.
That's what I would do.
No,
No, right?
I have a friend who we talked earlier today. She said she's going to Ohio State
For
her
undergrad or
master's-
grad?
for master's degree or
No.
something.
Okay, listen, I went to grad school. Here's what I have to say about that.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Don't fucking go to grad school. It's so, I mean, if it's like med school or like you need to do it to actually professionally, like it is literally a waste of your time and money. If what you're trying to do is survive and you don't have a trust fund or like some kind of stable day job that pays for it, that's separate from what you're doing. If you just want to learn, there's a lot of good that happens in formal education and being surrounded by people who are doing things and the intensity of it. Absolutely. But like, you don't need academia, and academia needs to change.
yes, it
And
does.
now with
And it's-
this, it really needs to change. So like,
yeah.
what are you getting out of this? You know, if it's
Yeah.
a technical move where you're like, I need that degree to do the thing, then yeah, you got to do it. But if you don't need that degree, man, I would explore some other options because there are going to be a lot of grad schools with no job, grad students, with no jobs. There already are.
I was just gonna
And
say-
so like my friend, for example, Jen Shu has a whole alternative like school thing she's starting with a partner of hers. Right now for younger students. And like, you're going to see so many more opportunities to learn from people who are really studied and like versatile and wise at what they do.
who won't steal your money?
And not just grad students, right? Like you were just saying, you can learn from all sorts of people. You know, you don't have to have had a formalized education, but even the shit you like think you need to go to school for, you don't even need to go to school for now for the most part. There are definitely exceptions to that. But like, you know what I'm saying? So unless she's going for like science where you need a lab or like shit like that, don't do it. Don't go to grad school. Dumb. Bad. Bad.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
I mean, sorry, I'm sitting down now. I have a little stool in my
Okay.
kitchen because,
I love it.
yeah, this is how I cook. Anyway,
You look so like diminutive now, David. You're like a little small like kitchen nymph with your hat.
David.
This is how I cook. You like
Little
food?
gremlin.
You like food? I cook food.
But no, for when she told me that,
What's she going for?
I believe it's for like social work.
Yeah, all right. That's
It's
one.
It's like for social work. So
Well, that's
working with
really good. We should apply. I take back everything.
No, for
I
sure.
Yeah, it's different.
We're working with people with an opioid addiction and stuff
Yeah.
like that. And I'm just like, yeah, I mean, I agree with you also. Because that's the only way you get more money in social work areas by getting more degrees and stuff like that. So,
Yeah, it is
but
one of
she's
those
never worked in the
fields.
field. So it's also that thing also. It's like, they're still going to look at you like you have no experience.
Yeah, they are.
So,
And like, I'm sure social work, man, that experience is super important.
yeah,
Like you can
exactly.
be like a CEO and have like a few years in your experience. Like that's basically why we're all in economic ruin, because that's what's happened for 3-4 decades. But yeah, like, you don't want your social worker to be like green.
Yeah, you need her to know.
Those are called not even cops. Like they're like
Yeah.
advanced cops.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need them to know the ins and outs of everything, like all the
Yeah.
loopholes, all the stuff. So,
It's a lot.
yeah, I mean, I wish her luck in it because,
Yes.
like the main issue I have with any college or anything is just, I don't think it should cost more than what the 1-year salary should cost.
Yeah.
Fucking A. The whole 4 years,
investment.
is
The
that
whole
your math? I like
program-
this.
Yeah, the whole program should not cost more than your first year salary.
I like
So,
that.
if you're-
Agree.
So, like, if you're a doctor, your stuff should be $250, right? Something like that, right? Because once you become a great doctor, you're gonna make that money back 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you don't do that anymore. That's like an 80s, 90s version of being a doctor, but it's possible, but you're not going to make
No,
it
it's
to a lot.
possible. You just have to find.
That's not your starting year salary, though. Maybe that's what it should be.
The problem is that, like, even if that is your starting year salary now, you're in so much fucking debt that you're not making that salary. You're paying most of your money back to your fucking school.
Well, now you are. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're proposing a number for David's proposing a number for how much schooling should cost. It should be commensurate. What I think with your first year of salary.
Yeah, I think that should
like
be
that.
fair. Yeah, I think that should be fair. So first year salary, and also allow you to have an apartment for a certain amount of money. Like that should be the cost of your education.
Yes, I agree with you.
Even if they say, listen, you're a resident doctor, your first year salary all comes to us. Even that's fair. I don't know. I just think this whole system just is like I tell my son all the time, like, it depends on what field you want to go into.
Yeah.
You may never have to step into a school ever again. And depending on the field you go into, you could technically stop working at 16, depending on the field you go into.
Yes.
And it's sad to say those things because it's like, you also want to be, setting up your child for failure because education is important and it's something to lean back on. But then there's people who were in high school and they went to the Florida stock market and was working with their uncles or whoever and never went to college.
Yeah.
Are making high 6 figures or $1 million plus a year and retire.
Gambling with our money.
And
that's how they make it.
And retire at 32.
Gambling with our money.
And and then there's people going to school for all these years to try to make a fraction of that,
Yeah.
So,
I want to do this show, David. Mama D explains, and we're going to explain a different topic on every show. It's going to be a written show, big show, right? Bringing together all these different people. And one of the episodes, I am dying to have a moment to write. We're going to have some donation moments. coming up next week because we're building up some funds, hopefully, for some of these shows. We're doing everything organically. I refuse to have my ass owned by anyone. Except myself. Do you hear that? So anyway, more on that later. But Mama D explains, like, the one I'm dying to write about, but we got to see what happens with this like whole political fallout in the next like 100+ days. Money. Mama D explains money. What the fuck is money, especially right now? Huh? I mean, I know I could answer that a lot of different ways, but I want to explore this thing to which we are all very much enslaved. And like, what does it mean? And why does the historical reasons, but one person gets paid more or it costs more than the other one? It's fucking real dumb. It looks like a really stupid way of doing things. And that's but I want to explore it with really smart people who know the ins and outs of everything related to this subject. I cast a wide net. So I'll report back to you about that, and we'll have you on to ask your whole question.
Yeah. I had a friend who or I have a friend, you know, we were talking
on the outs. No, I'm kidding. Did he get coronavirus? What happened? This is bad jokes.
I think by the looks of your face, you guys are on the outs. No, yeah, he's like, I'm pissed at this bitch.
No, so I had a friend, like, you know, we were talking the other day, and I believe he told me, he said he still has, like, back in the days, banks were doing like a 20% CD, certificate of deposit back in the day, 20%.
Wow. Explain what that means for people.
Or a certificate of deposit. So basically, if you have, let's say, $10,000, they say, okay, $10,000, put it in the bank and don't take it out for X amount of years. We're going to give you 20% on your money for the life of this.
That's nice.
And yeah, he was getting like 20% back in the 80s. He was getting like 20% on his money back in the 80s, you know, which is ridiculous. So a lot of people were able to, especially in the 80s, were able to build generational wealth just because of some of those processes. And now, if you look at the CD, you're lucky to get even 2%. Which is ridiculous on like 15 or like $10,000+, which is ridiculous.
And for how long is you can get different CDs, right? You can get like 10 years.
Yeah. Normally, like I think the most I've seen now is 5.
Okay.
Yeah, like I see like 1, 3, and 5. So.
Wow.
So I mean, I would love to be on an episode and learn something because, I'm really tired of this system that we have here. It's just like shit. I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if it didn't suck so hard. Yeah.
It just, everyone's fucked except people who are like obscenely wealthy. Like everything's fucked. If people can't see, I don't know like what kind of lives people think they're living. Like it is tenuous at best. Mm-hmm. And this is a really like stark reminder. We're about to go into a huge global recession. Huge. I mean, like, it's going to be insane. And whether or not how the whole election turns out will greatly affect that. But regardless, it's still going to be a huge downturn. And
I'm wondering what's going to happen with mortgages and things of that nature, because a lot of people are not going to be able to afford their homes. Banks are not going to want the homes.
Nope.
Because it's going to be too much for them also. So I don't even know how this is technically going to work.
So that's why I ask, what the fuck is money now?
Yeah, because
if the whole structure of what makes money have the power and the utility that it has, if that starts to disintegrate, I mean, inflation, but like what the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah.
It's very interesting to me. So we're going to put that whole ass fucking conversation together. It's going to be fun.
And that's why that's why I don't understand why,
so sorry.
I don't understand why people didn't, why, the powers that be didn't freeze mortgages, freeze rents, and allow people to be home safe and sound and safe.
Because the banks own their asses. And if there's one thing that rich people don't do, it's lose money.
Oh, yeah. No, I know the answer, of course.
I know.
I just
wanted to say that.
No, that was the thing. The answer, I just want them to say that. You know what I mean?
They won't
Oh
say
yeah.
that.
know-
I mean, they
know
do
never
in
will.
private.
That's
Oh,
like
yeah,
the
for sure.
psychosis of all of this, though, is that like you have rich people like coming on TV and just straight up lying to your ass all the time,
Always.
and stupid people believe them. Like,
Yeah.
it's so sad.
It's so sad.
Like
No,
every
because
time
that's
Donald
all-
Trump speaks, I'm just like, how do people believe this shit?
Listen, we're a show that invites everyone to watch. Republicans, Democrats, conservatives.
Sure, you can.
Oh,
watch.
I absolutely invite everyone,
Yeah, I want everyone to watch and enjoy.
but I'm not going to
no,
be
I'm just
some
teasing.
little bitch that condones some horrible like
I'm trying to get you
atrocity.
100 subscribers.
Yeah, I know, but you know what?
I'm teasing. No, I mean,
Fucking
no, I agree with you 100%. I mean, and that's what I meant. Like, he easily could have shut down the country. We all could have been safe and sound indoors. We all could have been sleeping better knowing that, hey, I don't have to worry about my mortgage or my restaurant or my small business because it'll be there when this is done.
yeah.
Because now, like, all these restaurants are closing, all these stores are closing.
Everything.
You know, like, who's going to move in there? Like, I don't have money to get a restaurant now. Like, who's going to open up a restaurant in the next 3 to 4 or 5 years in New York City?
I mean, it was already so impossible, like the margins to even like make a profit, let alone like really build something from your business were already so small. The overhead alone for, I mean, it's not just because of rent prices in New York, but like, my God, that's a huge factor, you know?
Yeah. So I feel, so I also feel, so am I adding, so have we started making the meat yet or doing anything?
I'm getting there, B. I'm prepping my breadcrumbs. I'm doing all
okay.
3 recipes here.
Okay.
So what am I doing now?
Yeah,
I'll
right.
explain. May I?
Okay.
So
go
I'm
ahead.
prepping my breadcrumbs for both the Swedish meatballs and my toppings for my topping for my mac and cheese, right? So I added the breadcrumbs with the chili and the little tiny bit of garlic, and I'm just we'll deal with those again in a second.
Uh-huh.
But then this bowl is going to be where I start building my meatballs.
Whoa, can you spin that again? That was so trippy.
Yeah.
Whoa! I hope you're high right now. I really hope you're high right now.
Ooh.
That's a lot of breadcrumbs.
Shit. Hi, I'm back.
I feel dizzy.
You feel dizzy? Oh, I didn't know it's that good. Okay, what am I doing?
What are you doing with that bowl?
I remember. I got to consult my recipe here, though, people, because...
So do we need an egg or anything?
Yes, but not yet. So first in this bucket, in this bowl, we are going to...
Let's go with a bucket. I like a bucket better.
I have buckets. You want a bucket? Who needs a bucket?
When you say bucket, it makes me think we're supposed to like shit in it or something. I don't know.
Jesus Christ!
We're cooking
That's totally
here.
what we want in our fucking cooking show. Okay, so we're gonna put some milk in this and a little bit of cream, and we're gonna get an egg in there and some garlic and some salt and some pepper and some seasonings.
So do you build that in that without the meat, or you do it with the meat?
Without the meat first. We're gonna do a soak the breadcrumb it in a lot of shit moments. And then you work that in with the meat and the onion and the larger things.
Okay.
Oh wait, I need to get more parsley.
So I know you hate me already.
Why do I hate you? Oh, because of your fucking microwaved pre-chopped garlic? No, I would never.
He has breadcrumbs.
Oh my God.
Or should I
Are they unseasoned or seasoned? It's fine. You don't have to make your own breadcrumbs.
They're seasoned, or should I use bread? I have croutons. Well, croutons would work better, you think?
No, use the unseasoned breadcrumbs or the seasoned. Okay. What kind of seasoning? Italian?
With Romano cheese, seasoned. I don't know how to say that word. Pecorino Romano cheese.
Oh, Pecorino Romano cheese. Pecorino. No, this is a good learning moment. Pecorino means sheep's milk or sheep. So it's Italian. Any Italian cheese that's Pecorino Romano from the Romano region is the most common one you'll see here. It's a sheep's milk cheese, as opposed to like a Parmigiano, which is from cow's milk.
Education.
Yeah.
So I should pour some breadcrumbs in here.
Yeah, get your breadcrumb bowl going. I forgot I needed to chop some parsley. You can use dried parsley, but that is not how I roll.
Can you look at my pouring? I want you to watch me pour.
Okay, we'll watch you.
Okay.
I have a camera. Damn it.
Yeah. Nice.
Is this enough, or should I put some more?
How many pounds are you making?
3
pounds?
Yeah.
I'd put more. Yeah, that's good. And then do you have some milk and cream and shit?
Yeah. I got milk and cream and shit.
It's my favorite. You want to finally chop the parsley, so this is going to take a second. Let me move this.
Sorry, I bought parsley already. That's what I said. We're gonna have to. I can't wait till quarantine's over, because then I can just be there and we can just cut shit up one time, and then
I'm gonna put you on all the chopping duties, so you get this shit learned, so you don't buy that shit from like the jars and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be on like chopping details. Yeah, that's right.
So I put parsley inside of this too. So parsley.
Yeah, you'll put what do you have? Dried parsley?
Yeah.
I do like
flakes.
2 tablespoons, something like that.
Making me guess.
Listen, you can make any kind of meatballs. If you season it properly and cook it correctly, it's going to be fucking delicious.
Delicious, so, yeah. No, I know that.
But we're going for a certain profile here.
Okay, cool. Right.
I know in cooking shows you're supposed to do this all in advance, but we were like, we're going to just do this in real time.
Should I put on music now?
Yeah, you could put on a little music.
I said put on music, but not just low.
Okay, listen. Our speakers here, like our voices feel extra loud because we can hear ourselves. So
well, let's just check it because
I have the headphones on now, so I won't. So stop fucking dragging me, David.
Oh, she's getting.
I would never drag you. Okay, I don't do things like that.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. So how much cream am I putting in this bad boy, baby?
I put. What do you have? Heavy cream?
I got heavy cream, baby. Because
all right, I do like a 1/4 cup of heavy cream.
1/4 cup.
Yeah, and then I would do like a 1/2 cup of milk. Sorry, it's heavy, or a cup of milk. So that's what I'm doing here. Let me come back over. Here are my breadcrumbs again.
Ooh.
That's about a 1/4 cup.
Yeah.
How is the music for you? Is it making your ears bleed?
No, it's much better. How do I sound? That's why I didn't want us to be screaming over the music.
Yeah.
You sound good.
You sound good.
All right, get those soaking.
We're just going to leave it in there. We're going to shake it up.
Huh? You just let it soak. That's fine. And then you're going to put a clove or 2 of minced garlic. Swedish meatballs generally don't actually call for garlic. It's more of an onion flavor profile. But putting in about a clove and a half, all chopped finely, isn't going to hurt. It's the Italian in me. Like, I can't not put fucking garlic in. It's just not going to happen. You know, you got to just embrace that shit. All right. So this is now my like 1/2 to a full onion mince. Remember, this is all going in a meatball. You want this shit to be small so that the texture of your meatball is nice and consistent, you know? Yeah. I think I need to put in a touch more milk, honestly, to let these all soak.
How long do we let it soak for?
10 or 15 minutes. Nothing crazy. While you do something else, you know?
Like drink.
Like drink? You guys need
water.
Más drinks? Más bebidas?
Oh.
You need water?
Sure. No, I was saying like...
I'm like, when has Sherry ever asked me for fucking water?
You can drink water if you need to.
Yes, you should. We should all drink water.
Sherry, is your friend still here, Sherry? On the show?
Yeah, Maggie. Say hi to Maggie.
She doesn't have a microphone, but here, come over here with me and you can talk.
Hi, Maggie. How you doing, Maggie? I feel like we didn't be nice to her. Hi, Maggie.
It is nice here. Thank you for asking.
Thank you so much.
I didn't think he meant that in like a hostage situation. I think he was just like...
You know what you did with her? I thought she was taken.
No!
We don't let anyone leave.
I know, I'm teasing. I'm just teasing. So how you doing today, Maggie? How do you know these beautiful people? I love how we all know each
Oh,
other.
this is fun. Wait, okay. Let me just give you my microphone for a sec. Hold on.
Yeah, let's talk to the people. There's people
Just
here.
share it. Just talk on.
Hey, don't be scared. Don't be scared.
You can't see what's happening here, but it's...
I see what's happening. She has to put on glasses to hear.
Yeah.
Barry and I have known each other since
I'm sorry. Could you start over for me? But I just love how you had to put glasses on so you could hear.
That
Hold
works,
on,
man.
I
That
can't
works. It's
hear.
science.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah,
I
put
can
those
hear
glasses on, David.
Yeah.
Shari and I have known each other since we were 12.
I think so. 6th grade.
So like 3 years.
Sixth grade? Yeah, right. So
I think
so
we
so
met
six,
at a theater summer camp the summer before 6th grade.
theater summer camp.
Yeah.
I would like to do Shakespeare for you.
Please.
Can you?
Oh no, I don't know any Shakespeare. I just like to speak like that in occasion to make me feel better about myself.
There you go.
No, I definitely don't. I've never done Shakespeare. To be honest with you, it's really hard for me to learn lines that I don't believe in.
Oh.
So that's something that I've been really trying to figure out.
What do you
for
mean you
myself.
don't believe in Shakespeare? Like Shakespeare's a fucking unicorn or something? What do you mean? Shakespeare's
When I
Jesus
say-
Christ? What are you talking about?
When I
Yeah.
say that, like, I need to, like, things aren't written in your voice, and especially as people of color, things aren't written in our voices most of the time.
Yeah.
So, like, the way I would say, get out of here, or fuck you, or whatever, and someone might write, yeah, you're not for me, get out of my life. It's like, that's not how I would say it. So when I'm in that moment of trying to act in that way, it just feels abnormal to me. So I've been really trying to figure out a way that I could act better and to become more one with the work that I'm trying to do. So yeah, Sebastian learns lines. My son learns lines way better, way easier. I'm telling him to like look out for a performing arts school because I'm tired of paying for Catholic school.
Fair.
And so that's cool. So you met each other in summer camp. You know, my summer camp experience was horrible. I did not come out with a friend.
What do you mean you didn't get laid?
Did
Oh
you
my
get
God.
molested, David? Do we have to talk about this? Like, did you get someone touch you in a funny
We're
place?
gonna talk about it. I
All right.
went to summer camp back in the 80s because I'm an old nigga. And my mother's like, you're gonna go to camp for 2 weeks. I was like, fine, whatever. I was sad at first. So I got there. The first day, this big, chunky black kid kept going, boom, stick 'em, ha, ha, ha. I'm the human beatbox the whole time. For like 2-hour ride upstate, he kept doing that. Then he started bullying me. And up to that point, I was a very docile child. I didn't like my mother was physically abused by my father. They're still together. You know, she forgave him, whatever. But during that time, he was abusive to her, and I was very regressed, as in like not socializing as much. I wasn't sleeping at night, so I went to this camp, and this kid just kept doing that, and I was losing my freaking mind.
Yeah.
And then he started bullying. He bullied me the first day, and I was like, leave me alone. I don't like to get angry. It's literally, I was the Hulk. I was like, I don't like to get angry. And then after that, the next day he bothered me and we fought. I beat him up that day. And then he talked to me the next day and I beat him up. And I'm to the point where like, he wouldn't, I didn't even want him to look at me because that's how hot it made me.
Yeah.
And then I almost killed him the day before we left. So
What happened?
We fought, and we're like in a camp in like bunkers, like army barracks kind of style, upstate New York, without my mother. I was super dirty, not having fun. So literally, like, we had our last fight, and I don't remember really, but people like when on the bus, it's like, yo, you almost killed him. You pushed him out of the barracks down the stairs. He fell, he hit his head, and then you jumped on him and you just kept hitting him.
Wait. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
You said that you don't remember, and I've never been in a fight personally. I've never hit someone like for real.
Congratulations.
I mean, like, I feel lucky that I've never been driven that far.
Yeah, it's yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, it's a scary feeling.
You said you don't remember. Is it because you were young, or do you think that you like blacked out? Like, do you think you forgot immediately after it happened?
I don't remember it happening. So what was told to me?
No recollection at all.
Yeah. So what was told to me is that we started fighting. He pushed me from behind, and then we started fighting. I pushed him out, and now, mind you, I was a skinny kid, and this dude was chunky. And like, I pushed him out of the barracks and started fighting, and was hitting him on the floor. And the counselors had to come and stop, and he had a bloody eye, and like his nose was messed up and stuff. And then they literally was like, "Okay, it's last day. Like, let's go home." And then we were supposed to go back, and my mother saw me, and she was like, "Oh no, my son is not going back." So she made me take a shower in the rectory of the church that my mother worked at. So I took a shower there, and she was like, "Yeah, you're not going back there." But then after that, I became extremely violent. I had a fight after that time every year, at least one time a year.
It's hard being a man, I'm sure. That's like, I feel like it's constantly people are trying to fucking fight you.
Yeah.
It wasn't even, some of the fights, all of the fights, I'm going to say were my fault.
Oh, so I guess you're the one who was picking on people.
No, I never picked on anyone. If anyone knows me, I never picked on anyone. But I was constantly bothered and harassed. Like, there was a group in junior high school called TPN, the Playboy Nomads.
Oh my God.
Nomads?
Yeah, exactly. Such a bad, the Playboy Nomads.
Nomads?
What the fuck does that mean, David?
Don't ask me, okay?
Don't ask you, right?
Because they asked me to join, and I said no. So once they asked me to join, I said no. I was in the bathroom, and they went and tried to jump me in the bathroom, 3 kids.
Oh no.
So like, one kid peed on my sneaker to try to start some beef.
Pee on your sneaker?
Yo, stop filming.
Like, I can't. Yeah. Like, little boys are so disrespectful.
Yeah. So then I wound up, like I said, I wound up fighting these 3 boys in the bathroom, because I'm like, and then I beat them up. And then I got in trouble for beating up 3 kids. I'm like, how do I get in trouble for beating up 3 kids? How does one person bully 3 kids? How does that work? And my mother told them, if they touch my son first, I'm not coming down there. If they touch my son, I'm not coming down there, because he's not going to hit nobody first. And that was facts. So I was like, yeah. She's like, no, you're not doing nothing to my son. How can one person beat up 3 kids as a bully? Come on.
No,
and they're in the same grade, so she wasn't about that life. My mother was like, "Did somebody do something?" Because
you're a black boy.
Well, you know what? That's a good. You know what? That might even be a good thing, or a good thing that I've never thought about, because the other 3 kids were light-skinned dudes, or like Puerto Rican guys. So I mean, I never thought about that angle, but I just thought, like, no, I'm not going to get beat up by no goddamn kids.
Well,
and that's always been my mindset. I'm sorry?
I said good for you for standing up for yourself then.
Yeah.
I mean, like, there are fighters, you know?
Yeah, so I mean, I never want to fight.
I know you as a very gentle person. I'm sorry that you had all that shit go on that, like, I have anger issues too, because I find this world to be an incredibly unjust and infuriating place.
Yes, it
and
is.
It's very triggering sometimes. It is not fun.
Yeah. And I was, I had insomnia for a couple of years, like really bad. Like I'd get sleepy at like 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like,
oh,
I've been up for
school?
2 hours. Shit.
Yeah, I gotta go to school. Now I'm sleepy. Come on, David. What's wrong with you? So
I'm gonna cut back to cooking for one sec.
yeah, let's do it, baby. 'Cause I cook.
This has now been sitting. I added the eggs in. This is our breadcrumb mixture.
Oh, see, you didn't tell me about the eggs. See how you did me?
Sorry, BB. Put some eggs. It doesn't. The egg part isn't important in terms of the order of things. So I'm gonna give this like 2 more minutes, and then we're gonna add the meat in and put that together with our hands. The meat is still chilling. You want the meat to be cold when you're mixing meatballs because otherwise the fat will start. It's not really a bacterial thing. It's the fats will start to melt, and you'll lose the kind of texture of the meat. It'll become more like a paste or a slurry, and you don't want that for like a nice meatball texture. Okay. I'm also finishing up prepping a couple more things. I'm going to put a touch of butter.
I'm sorry, baby. How many eggs am I throwing in this bad boy?
You put about an egg per
pound?
Per pound of meat. Yeah. What am I doing here? Sorry. And then I'm adding a touch of butter here to the breadcrumb topping that I'm making for the mac and cheese. So this has some chiles in it already. And this has a little bit of garlic and then the breadcrumbs. So now I'm adding a touch of butter so that this will crispen when it bakes in the oven, when we bake it off. And I'll also put a little salt and pepper in here. Salt and pepper.
Hey.
We were listening to them earlier. It was nice.
I wish we could play them right now, but
I know, but we'll get kicked off the internet. So
salt.
I'm going to put Maldon salt in. So Maldon salt is like a flaky textured salt. And so it'll be nice on the topping. You'll get these like nice, like kind of crystals of salt. So I'm gonna put that in the bread.
So I'm putting these eggs in the breadcrumb mix
for the meatball breadcrumbs. We have 2 breadcrumbs going.
Oh, okay, so which breadcrumbs is I making?
We're making all of them, BB. Okay, so meatball breadcrumbs are mixing with the liquids. And they're making, and then this was the stuff I was starting earlier when I chopped up the chili, and I had a little bit of the garlic that we chopped. I put in here, and I put some other breadcrumbs. Now I'm incorporating some butter in. I'm just kind of mixing this up, and I did the Maldon salt and then some black pepper. And this is just this isn't a necessary part of your macaroni and cheese, except it is. It totally is. It's like you know your Entenmann's crumb cake. It's the crumb to the crumb. You know, like this is like. It's the topping. It's a must do. So that's ready to go now.
Okay, so one breadcrumb mix is for the meat, one is for the
mac and cheese toppings. And then over here, I'm prepping all the liquids for my meatball sauce, my Swedish meatball sauce. So in here, I have some bouillon. I have some water, some heavy cream, some spices, the Dijon mustard. And I'm just whisking that together. And that we will add to the roux to make the sauce for the meatballs once we get to that phase of things. The last thing I'm measuring out before we start cooking is the butter and the flour for my mac and cheese recipe. Let me just check how much I want on that.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm lost as a motherfucker.
All right, what are you making? You're making both dishes?
I'm making mac and cheese.
Yep.
And I'm making the Swedish meatballs.
So right now, you should have everything for the Swedish meatballs mixed except the meat.
Okay.
For the balls.
For the balls.
Right?
For the Swedish
Okay, so we're going to add the meat in a second.
Okay.
And then for the sauce that goes with the meatballs, you have to prep your roux. So you're doing equal parts by weight.
That's the part. Okay, that's the part I'm missing. Okay.
Of butter and flour. So you want to do I'm doing 100 grams of each.
You doing drugs now too? 100 grams, baby.
I am doing drugs. I mean, jazz cigarettes.
Here, let me get the bouillon. So now I got to get the bouillon, right? The bouillon.
Yes. Well, you're measuring the butter and the flour. You're keeping those separated because you're going to make a roux. We're going to go over that. And then you're now going to put, I would get a big 4-cup, measuring glass, something like that. You're going to do about 2 cups of water to fill out your bouillon cubes. And then about a cup of heavy cream. And then some Dijon, a tablespoon of that.
Putting it all inside the 1 cup, one measuring thing.
Yeah, in one vessel. You're going to mix it all together, and that's what's going to get poured in. cups whole milk, 1 milk cream. We'll have this all written out for the next show. So this fucking hair keeps coming down and it is killing me. And I do not know how the fuck to get it to stay. And sorry, I keep touching my hair, everybody. Maybe that'll work. Okay. Last time. Shit. And once we're done measuring this, we get to have shots. All right. So for this, I need about...
I like to do shots. I like to do shots.
Yeah.
Everybody.
I do like to do shots. I also want to eat. I'm fucking hungry. This is the problem.
Yes, me too.
I know you gotta earn it.
I see.
All right. And I'm measuring now the butter and the flour for the roux for the mac and cheese as well. So I'm doing about 130 grams for each of those.
See, I think this is why I don't cook.
Why? Because you don't have a scale?
No, not because I don't have a scale. I think it's because I'm like, I like to do, I guess, one at a time.
Well, that's what we're trying to like get you used to not doing so that you can prep faster. So sorry you don't have a written thing, but we'll keep going for now.
No, it's totally fine, baby. I'm just letting you know my dilemmas.
No, but I want you to change your dilemma.
Yeah,
I don't want you to feel that way, you know?
Yeah, no, this is important. That's why you're teaching me today about what I need to start changing up. I need to get fresh ingredients.
Yes.
You know, because it makes more sense as nutritional value.
I know. I have to get you on when we're doing fucking kale so that you can learn that. Because that's easy and it's super healthy. I mean, it's kale. It's fucking disgusting. It's horrible. But it's healthy for you and it tastes as good as it can possibly taste. You know? That's kind of what I'm going for with those. So I have a whole series of fucking kale recipes that we're going to get you eating. You and Sebastian and your mom. Tell her to use some of those onions for a salad.
Oh, no, we do. We definitely do all of that. You know, my mother makes salad every day for my dad.
I'm teasing.
But I'm just like, I hate my house smelling all salady all the time, you know?
That's fair. Okay, so I'm going to get some stuff ready now.
Oh, I forgot
What are you doing?
All right, I'm getting some saucepans out.
Should I put my pasta in the water now or something?
So you can cook for making macaroni and cheese. You're going to spoil your pasta and cook it almost through in advance. So you could do this at the beginning of doing all of these things. You want to make sure you're able to pay attention to the pasta though for about 10 minutes. What's up, Sebastian? Drive by.
Playing around.
Yeah, you want to be able to pay attention so you don't overcook the pasta. Otherwise, it's just going to be, macaroni and cheese is already a mushy mess. That's why those breadcrumbs on top are so nice. It gives you a little textural differentiation. But so you don't want your pasta to be completely mushad. You know, you want it to be like al dente, and then it'll, of course, cook more, a little bit more once it gets in the oven and is baked off. Okay, I'm getting a bunch of pans out. It's exciting. I'm going to make my meatballs in this one. I'm going to just not boil the water for the pasta, but I am now going to start just turning it on super low. It'll gradually heat up. And I'm going to put my oven on 350, 375, something like that. And that will be for baking off the macaroni and cheese. Everything you're putting into the macaroni and cheese will already have been cooked. So the baking process is really to let everything set and let that topping brown and to give it a little more of a casserole, like stiffer consistency. You can also save the baking process for mac and cheese and do a stovetop macaroni and cheese like you used to do with the Kraft and that Velveeta orange shit when you were a kid. So good, right? We all remember that. It is a sense memory. Mm-hmm. Did you used to eat that shit, David?
Yeah, for sure. Question.
Yes.
So this is the breadcrumb soaked in the stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is for the meatballs, right?
Correct. Yeah. You're going to work that into the meatballs, and it's going to help impart the flavor into the meatballs.
Do I put eggs in this too?
You can put the 2 eggs or 1 egg per pound.
Yeah, so I'm supposed to put the eggs in this one. Okay.
Yeah, you mix it up. It's not going to do anything. You're not doing it then because it needs to be done then. You're just doing it because then you're just going to combine 2 more things.
Perfect.
Combine the 2 things. All right, so we're pretty set on our mise shit here, guys. I'm excited. I'm going to put my little cheat sheet away. I have some other stuff chopped. What is this one for? Oh, this is all falafel. It's exciting. So exciting. I've got some extra parsley. I got to remember. I am very, very high. We have to remember that, guys. So I'm gonna put my butter for my mac and cheese. Is that the mac and cheese one? No, wait. Hey guys, I swear. Oh, here, ready? I'm a professional. Here we go. That's 130 grams of butter. Again, real low. I'm just gonna let that start doing its thing. And then the way, am I at this one, Share Bear? Yeah, all right. Hi. The way you're gonna do your mac and cheese. Let's switch now to mac and cheese thinking. Mac and cheese is super simple. And why I wanted to do it, besides the fact that it's delicious and I want to eat it, and because it's a great house party food, is because this roux business I keep mentioning. ROUX, it's a French word. I was doing some research on it today and I was like, what the fuck does it actually mean? It means like red. It comes from the same Latin root russus, RUSSEUS, I think, or ES, which is used for red or browning. Red probably comes from the same thing. And in French, you'll use the term roux, the same word, like for a redheaded person, I believe. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember that. Cool. Anyway, with roux, which is just, again, equal parts fat, usually butter, and flour, and you cook the flour off in the butter and combine it, and then you add that to sauces. You add that to liquid, and it will disperse. The butter helps it disperse. Helps disperse the cooked flour, which is starting to release this starch that's going to thicken the sauce. It helps that all happen once it hits the heat of the liquid and thicken your sauce, okay? So we're going to do that for the macaroni and cheese, but we're going to do the next step and make a bechamel. A bechamel sauce, B-E with an accent, C-H-A-M-E-L, but in French, just kind of like put them together, bechamel, two syllables. We're going to do a roux, but then instead of just taking that and adding it to something else, think about macaroni and cheese for a minute. The sauce of a macaroni and cheese isn't a liquidy thing, right? It's creamy and cheesy. That's what we're doing here. So a bechamel is when you take that roux, the flour and the fat, the cooked flour and the fat, and then you add in cream. And so that you can use for any kind of like that like cheese effect, that creamy cheesy effect, like in a potato au gratin, you make a little bechamel. And again, it's an enriched roux. So we're going to do that. And when we add the cream, we want it to be warm. So in this other saucepan, I'm going to start heating up 3 cups of milk and 1 cup of heavy cream just to kind of get this moving. All right. That's long. Thanks for sticking in there. I hope it was helpful. Oh, man down. We lost one. That was my empty seltzer bottle. No one needs to know that. It's off camera.
The salsa down.
I am almost ready for an enormous shot. So just girls, I hope you're ready.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Thank God. Okay, so prepping this shit. Let's see. Oh. That's 2 cups. 1 cup.
Question, with my mac and cheese, can I throw some, my mother made a bunch of chicken legs. Can I throw some chicken meat in there? Like just peel off my chicken meat and put it in there or something?
Man, baby, yeah. So I love you for asking that question. I'm a big fan. The reason I'm not being super, I know it would be helpful to have a written recipe, right? But I want you guys to also just learn these basic techniques and then fuck around. So okay. Yeah, if you want to add stuff into that chicken, you're going to fold that in later. And so I would take it out of the fridge so it's not super duper cold. It starts to come up to like a more even temperature, just so that when you put it all in the oven, it's not like
ice cold
weird things to the cheese and the things that need to melt around it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
I'm not a scientist. I can't give you like a mathematical like equation for what it would do potentially. But don't do that. Just let it come up. I think that's better. All right, so I got some butter melting. Fabulous.
So see, I got all these chickens.
Yeah, use it. Fuck it.
Crazy.
I mean, yeah, that's cool. Shred it all up. Make sure you don't have any bristly bits in. That'll be very sad. Yeah, okay. That's always like tragic. You're like, now I don't want to eat. I was just reminded of the fact that I'm eating a dead animal carcass. And that is not what you want to think of when you're eating meat.
Wow. You know what? That is true.
You just don't want you. It's one of those things where you just be like, la 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 la, because it's horrifying.
Yeah.
And
But
I
so
know that
good.
makes me a giant piece of shit hypocrite, but I can't not eat meat. I don't trust how my vegetables are being grown unless I know the farmer either. So I know it's completely worse with animals, but still. I'm just like, what I'm saying is the food system's fucked, and we're going to talk about that too on Mama D Explains. Okay, now it's go time with your meats. So I'm adding this to the breadcrumb situation. I'm doing half pork. Oh, excuse me, half pork. I said it like I burped or something. I was like, excuse me. Half pork, half beef. Traditionally, meatballs, no matter what culture you're in, were made with like the kind of scraps from butchers, like of other cuts of meat, because you could grind it up. It didn't need to be this like beautiful single cut, right?
Yeah.
So, I'm sure you can just make this with whatever animal you're slaughtering that day, probably. I think, David, what were you going to do, right?
I use turkey meat.
Turkey meat. That's one of those American things, that turkey meat thing. Well,
I just do turkey meat because it's a little less fattening and I have a little bit of the higher blood pressure. So it's better for me to eat that stuff. And like my dad and mom have gout, so I'm like, I'm probably gonna have it one day, and it's not good. So,
all right, now I'm like on a mission to make your diet like so fucking healthy and like teach you how to do. I'm gonna just have like David's personal like bake and bake once a week. Be like, listen, yo, health schedule. No, the kale will be good. It's just I said, it's fucking disgusting. But like, if you eat it, it makes you healthier. And
no,
you
listen,
do our best with the fucking kale. You try to make it as tasty as you can, and then you just have to chew for like 45 minutes, and then eventually it's in your body, and then you get nutrition.
No, I mean, I don't say it anymore because it sounds horrible, but I used to be super fit back in the days. I used to. I don't say it no more because it just sounds like, oh shit, motherfucker. I know you 10 years now, but before that, I was I worked out too many hours a day, literally.
Yeah. What was that because of?
What else? A woman.
Oh shit.
What else?
You feel like shitty unless you like looked like a gym bro?
No, I was messing with this chick. And I met her through a friend, and the friend was like, oh, how things going with you and homegirl? And I was like, all right, whatever. We just met. We just homie smashing. You know what I'm saying? Just smashing. I didn't say that back then. I miss
smashing. Fuck.
Yeah, just smashing.
Okay.
Just getting some punane. So she wound up telling my homegirl. Also, my homegirl asked me what's going on with you. I was like, oh, we're just chilling. And she was like, oh, because, her friend was like, she asked her what's up with me. And she was like, oh, we doing what we do, but what else does he have to offer? Besides, the good sex. So I was like,
oh my gosh. All right.
So I was like, and the next time we hung out, it felt awkward, right? And she, and she kept bringing up this dude that she was working with. And I was like, yo, if you like money, you ain't don't be talking to me about other dude, respect me as a man.
Yeah,
I'm not going to come over
here. I
hate
when people do that.
They're
like, let me just make you feel bad or insecure by talking about someone else that I'm like putting you in competition with because I'm a dickhead.
Yeah, so I was like,
unnecessary.
So I'm like, no, I'm not, that's not what I'm here for. So I'm not here to be talking about other dudes and all that. Good for you, dude. Stuff. So then, we stopped talking. Then I was like, yo, I kind of, for me, and it was true, I was like, you know what, I do need to do something else with my life. I need to start doing more stuff. So then I started working out. I took real estate classes and stuff. I was like, I really was bettering myself really quickly. And then I met my son's mother, of course, and then that was a whole nother issue in life. Because then she started like, oh, you need to spend more time with me and not working out or not doing real estate. And then, like an a-hole, I listened to that.
Yeah.
When I should have been, I was one of the first people in the Bronx. There's a theater called Paradise Theater, and the guy was redoing it, and he was like, "Yo, I want $1 million. I want $1 million on this property." And like I was talking to my lady, not my lady, but the lady I was working for. She was like, "Yo, we can make that happen." She's the one who brought most of the Popeyes into New York City.
Really? Cool.
Yeah, so she wanted to work hard, and I was with this lady who was like focusing on herself in our relationship, and then that's where I messed up, and then like had to make a decision: do I want to make money, or do I want a relationship? And that was one of those things where you look back and you were like, "Yo, that could have been the moment," but you know what? I got my son. He's worth more than $1 million.
Yeah, there you go.
So I can never really like get angry at those things, but I'm like, I could have also stood my ground and be like, nah, I'm gonna work, because this is work.
Yeah.
But then I was working at the Waldorf Astoria also. So I think she was like, oh, you working 40 hours, and then you work in real estate another 30, 40 hours. So she, people get how they get about
they want a certain level of attention,
Yeah. And I can
that's
understand.
fair.
I understand that, but nowadays I'm like, I don't understand that nowadays.
Why? Because of coronavirus, or you're just like over it all?
No, I just think it shouldn't be. You shouldn't have to give up one or the other.
Yeah. But there's now, so many. Go ahead. Sorry.
So like right now, like if I meet someone, so I guess we're adding ourselves to the meatballs.
Yeah, I'm just balling them now.
Yeah, got you.
Balling.
So that was one of the things. I'm like, if you're just gonna always be number two,
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's just what it's gonna be, right? I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's like I love comedy. I love my son. You're not gonna beat those two.
Yeah.
You definitely can be a part of any of that, but no, I'm not going to like give that stuff up,
I hear you.
So,
have you had any because I feel like part of me is thinking that way because I'm just like, I haven't had any good fucking reasons to question this opinion at this point. Like I have come to this conclusion through empiricism and a lot of historical and factual data that like it is in my best interest to keep working on my shit and not put a lot of time and energy into a relationship. That's what you're saying? Like, is that kind of where you're at?
I mean, I think if it comes, when it comes, the person will have to understand it. And it's a non-compromisable situation.
Yeah.
Because I just think it's a non-compromisable situation where it's like, oh, this is what it is. It's like, first off, you're not gonna be number one between me and Sebastian, so
yeah,
so forget about that. So forget about that. And then now you're telling me stay home with me or perform, like you should never ask me that.
Yeah.
You should be like, oh honey, you look spent. And like for my well-being, be like, yo, you look super tired. Do you have to do this show in West Bubblefuck or whatever? Then I could be like, okay, you know what, you're right. I am tired. Because like even today, like I was out all morning, and then after being out all morning, I came in 12 o'clock and I went into a coma,
Yeah.
Came in, I was like tired, dead tired. I said, well, I'm going to sleep. Kicked my son out of the area. I was like, I'm going to sleep. Went to sleep. Woke up 3 hours later, talked to my friend who, like I told you, was getting her work, her stuff from Ohio State.
Yeah.
And so while talking to her, then I was like, damn, I got to get up and go get this stuff for the show.
Yeah,
and
Thank you. Thanks for persevering, man. This is fun. I love your hat.
But like this part, like that's what I'm saying. Like these kind of things are fun. Like I don't mind doing these kind of things. But like if I have someone who's like, oh no, you need to snuggle up with me and not talk to her. And like I also hate
slutty Mama D.
You know, I also hate, like jealousy is whack, yo.
Yeah, I mean, unless there's a reason for it, but like the whole thing should be like you don't give each other reasons for it.
I'm just saying, like, have a conversation or whatever this situation is. What do you want from this situation? You know?
Yeah.
Like,
you're just so level-headed, David.
I keep telling people, I said, you know what? I think after this pandemic, I'm just gonna become polyamorous. You know what I'm saying? Just gonna be like, stay with people in their house. Fuck it, you know?
What do you mean?
I have a question.
What do you mean?
Wait, yeah, I was gonna say, like, what does polyamory look like to you? Does it mean that you have like 5 full-time relationships, or does it mean that you're like I
just want to live in a house where everybody does stuff, and where if the pandemic hits again, I'm like, okay, I got a boo.
Yeah, that's true. Is that polyamorous? It's just like you want to live in like a community, like a house, like a co-op,
where everybody's fucking.
Yeah, is everybody fucking or just you and like one person in the house?
Are you gonna
I don't know.
You're
know.
open?
I don't wanna. I don't like dudes, so it would have to be another woman. It would have to be a woman. But I don't. Truly, I'm not even like. At this point, it doesn't matter because I think a lot of times with relationships, we're getting into things that everybody has their own agenda in the relationship anyway. So, like, if I'm not going to be enough for you because, David is going to be on the road or he's dealing with stuff with Sebastian or whatever, I don't want you to be not happy either, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. That's very even tempered.
Yeah.
And so you'd be okay?
I'm not a jealous person, though.
Yeah.
I'm like, if I was going out with you and you're like, oh, well, my ex-boyfriend's coming over. I'm like, okay. You know what? Like to me,
you're starting to sound more and more like a dream, David. We're gonna have to talk about.
You know what? But it's 2020. You can ask for what you want.
I agree with you.
There's people who are like, yeah, that sounds great. Like, if you want to sleep with your ex-boyfriend, like, just let me know so I know.
I do not want to sleep with any of my ex-boyfriends.
On the record,
just want to be clear.
Okay. All right.
I just wanted to be clear about that. But hypothetically, continue.
She don't want none of you motherfuckers back at her drawers. That's what she said.
That is what she said. What else? I love this hat moment. Like, I feel like we're really starting a new trend here.
I just can't believe it stayed on your head this whole time. It's still there. It's like, I feel like that's not possible.
He thought he was watching all those shows and practicing all that shit when he was a kid so that he could train to fetch water during the apocalypse, which is becoming increasingly likely. But actually, it wasn't for that. It was for this moment where you get to play on your shiny dome for fucking Make-A-Bake. Hey, David, I think we should have a toast because I forgot to do that before I started getting all like into my stove back here. Can we have a quick toast with everybody? And girls, come around.
Yeah.
Share Bear, can you make it like a grid or I don't know how that works. Is that
I
thing?
have to run downstairs.
No, don't make it a. Oh,
we are listening a third. Listen, guys,
we are.
You heard me. I said I have to run downstairs. We need another person here.
Yeah. If anyone wants to live produce the show, I usually am not this tired. It's the coronavirus. I don't have it, but I feel it. I feel it hard in my bones. I think that's what it does to you, actually. That's how it kills you.
Even though these are Swedish meatballs, can I make these into hamburgers or anything?
Okay, this is a great discussion real quick before the toast as the girls gather. Yes, patties, if you're doing more of a syrup, you don't want to put a lot of oil there and have it like a deep fried or half deep fried moment. Patties are really useful because they won't fucking roll around everywhere in your pan and you can just do two sides and you're done, right? So patties are a great option for pan searing. You can absolutely do that. You're not doing it correctly. That's not how Swedish meatballs are served. It's not what I believe the Swedes do. I bet I'm sure there are some bitches at home like, listen, I'm making patties in Sweden. They're just like, I'm not doing this. This is stupid. Yeah. Because you don't have a deep fryer set up all the time unless you're a fucking like McDonald's. That's terrible for you. Don't do that. All right, come here. I need to drink this tequila. It's looking at me. Jesus. The fuck? Say hi to everyone. Here. Sherry and Maggie. This is Sherry. Our VJ Maggie's joining us. The fab Maggie. Grab your little tequilas. All right. Thank God. David, cheers to you, BB.
Thank you. So much deliciousness on TV. Can I just live with all three of you?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't touch you or anything. I would just be a creepy weirdo.
But what if I told you to, David?
Oh my God.
Then I would, of course.
We gotta move this to Pornhub. No,
yeah. Can I only fans this? How much would you pay PPV?
Come on, right. Be like, hey, I'm here.
Listen, y'all getting silly here. I gotta put the stove on and cook something, bake something, right? Cheers. That was the bacon.
Thank you. Cheers.
I like that I have wings today. On this weird shirt. That was unattractive. Okay, so here's the fucking stove going on. I have the milk warming for the roux, for the macaroni and cheese. I already started melting the butter. I'm stopping that for a second. The water is starting to boil for the pasta. We're going to fire that off in a second now that my attention is at the stove. But what I'm doing first is we're going to start with the Swedish meatballs.
Okay.
And this is a one pan kind of deal. There's a little bit more of a preamble because you have to mix the meatballs. That's like a 1 to 2 bowl. That's a 1 bowl situation. And then you have to shape the meatballs. And you want to do them. I'm doing them kind of in between a cocktail meatball, a house party.
Cute.
Aperitif.
Are we going to use toothpicks?
You can.
That's
I mean,
classy.
I made these a little bigger because I was like, I'm fucking starving. And whenever you're shaping anything, they always end up bigger. It's like the opposite of penises.
Yeah.
So I'm heating this up. David liked it. Okay. I'm going to put the fan on now. So I'm sorry. It's going to get a little noisy and blustery. Yeah. Heating up the cast. Hobby. Oh, I'm going to put this over here now, Cher Bear. Is that okay? Mm-hmm. I can hear it better. You there, David?
I'm sorry?
Oh, nothing. Okay, I love this. I just made a little bit of a change up and messed it up. Okay, so my pan's getting hot. I'm going to use vegetable oil here. And I'm going to get it pretty full. Not pretty full. I'm going to go up to, when I fill the pan, the oil should be about halfway around the ball, right? That's true with patties too. So you're going to use a bit of oil in this.
Okay, so make sure the whole bottom is filled up.
Yeah, and try to anticipate it. You're going to put balls everywhere, right? We're going to let this oil get hot. You want it to be about... Listen.
I'm sorry. When I hear balls, I giggle. I hear balls, I giggle.
Wait till you have to put them in your mouth later at Tasty Time. Okay, so I'm heating up the oil. You want to get to about... Listen, 12-year-old. Get your oil up to like 350, 375. If you do not have a thermometer, it's good to invest in one. They're not that expensive. And especially if you like to fry shit, anything, get a thermometer. And if you like to fry too many things, and you should not do this, you can actually get a little device fryer. But that's very inefficient, and you should not be eating that much fried food. Literally just like make a special order. Don't go through it. Unless you're baking and baking. And I'm like, we're making fried chicken and you're going to do it. So anyway, yeah, get this oil going. Meatballs are ready to go in. Milk is getting warm and forming a skin. Where's my whisk? Okay. I'm now going to like fire up the water for the pasta because again, I'm paying attention now to my stove and I'm going to cook these gemelli. So I didn't get a normal. Can you guys see this? Is this the thing? Okay,
yeah. We're on another one.
There you go. Hi. I really like this kind of pasta, gemelli, for macaroni and cheese. It's like a shaped pasta, and it's a little dense in the middle. It stays a little firmer. So when you eat through your macaroni and cheese and you're just shoveling it into your face later, it has a little more texture to it. It's not just mush. Okay.
Can I ask you to do something with that really quick?
Yes.
I'm not like trying to promote the brand or anything, but I am trying to promote the artist who made that label. Can you put it closer? That's like really cute. I
don't know what.
A little closer. Oh yeah, it's nice and clear.
You know the artist?
Look at that. On like a nice golden field.
Do you know the artist?
No.
This is a fucking pasta. She doesn't know what the fuck.
Put the name in the comments. What's her name?
Anna. Jesus. What do you think her name is? What is it? Okay. Like it's a mystery. All right, let's talk Rue. Are you guys ready for this? This is serious. The tequila's kicking in. It's almost time. All right, my oil's getting high. I'm gonna actually put a little more in because I knew I was being cheap. It's very hot. Do not have any water near this big open hot oil thing. Nothing. If you're mixing, do not do that. You will literally catch yourself on fire. Don't do that. That's why a deep fryer is like more suited for things. It's a little more contained. Anyway, I'm going to throw these fucking meatballs in. Yeah, cool. And we're going to talk about roux. So give me 1 second. That's a good sign. And the levels will go up as I fill this pan. Now, normally when you're browning things where there isn't a lot of oil, you're trying to just sear it on the pan with like just a little bit of like lubricant oil. Shut up, David. You wouldn't want to crowd the pan because you're going to lose the heat is going to get sucked up into the things you're trying to fry, and too much heat will, so it'll lower the overall surface area temperature of your surface that you're trying to sear on, and so you won't get a good sear. You're crowding the pan, right? But here we have the oil. So we're going to crowd the shit out of this because it's going to help raise the level of the oil too, so you're not wasting as much oil and you're getting like a more even meatball cook. But this is precisely why having a patty is more convenient when you're frying.
How's it going, David?
Yeah, how are your meatballs? Let's see your balls, David. I showed you mine.
My balls is too big.
Oh, shit. Don't get fresh now. I meant your meatballs, silly goose.
Okay.
I'm teasing. Wait, I can't see him. I got to look. Okay, you got your patties going. That's a good sign. He's like, I know how to fry, bitch. Please. And then, you know, when you're on the stove, I'm just going to put this out there, especially if you're using a gas stove. I'm so sorry if you have to use an electric one. You're going to have, especially if the fan's on, it's going to suck the heat. Like it sucks everything up, including your flame. So your pan's going to have hot spots. So if you can do a little like rotating here and there so that it's a little more even and you're not getting a bunch of them brown on one side and barely cooked on the other, that's good technique. So just know that. All right, they're working. That looks about the right temperature. I'm going rogue. I'm not measuring the temp. I'm not measuring the temperature. I like tequila. How are you today?
Yes. You rotating them, right?
Yeah.
How do you know when to
flip them?
How long for each side?
Flip it and reverse it? Not yet. You know, because you're right. You like can't see underneath. Am I in frame? I don't know.
Yeah.
We're good.
I'm sorry.
So you're starting to see the little bits that come out, all the fats that start melting out of the meatballs, right? They're starting to get real brown around there, right? You're seeing that happen. You can look. Like you can flip one over and look, but just make sure you do want them to get brown. The reason you want them to get brown is all of that Maillard reaction. It's named after the scientist who like figured this out. That gives you so much flavor. That's why you don't want to, like, you can just bake these off, but then all of the drippings that end up on your pan won't get incorporated into the sauce that you're using to eat the meatballs, right? You want that flavor. And the browning thing, the crystallization thing that happens, the Maillard reaction, I can't explain why it tastes so good, but it tastes really good. It's why, like, if you like meat, it's very hard to not eat meat. It's like one of those fucking things that happens in your face hole that's just important. It's like it's the sear, you know, it's that crusty brown shit. All right, this is a little hot, so I'm gonna come off it. It'll take a while. It's like when you're driving a boat. Temperature's like driving a boat. You know, you can't put brakes on. It takes a minute. It has to kind of like come back. So adjusting your temperature and feeling that, and if you need to move it off the heat, you can do that. You don't want it to brown too fast because we want these to pretty much cook through the fry. We're not going to cook them that long in the sauce. So they're not going to like, what is that called? Braise, you know? Go ahead, David. Did you have a question, B?
Oh, I forgot.
Mine are ready to flip.
I think mine are ready too.
Yeah, this is looking fucking Good.
No?
Hey, girls, are you guys getting hungry? They're like,
we're ready.
fuck you. Yeah, we're hungry. What do you think?
You tease.
I know. Okay. I'm fucking hungry too. Don't get me wrong. I need to have like a cocktail. Share Bear, is it like a time since I'm not moving where you could take over the cocktail moment and like fix us up something?
What do you want?
Alcoholic? I think I want a tequila.
Okay.
On the rocks with like a lime.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
I should pound like 3 glasses of water before I do that, but that's not going to happen. All right. All right. Look at these fucking gorgeous little balls. Oh my God. They're so cute. These balls. Fabulous. Oh my God. I can't. And remember, you can freeze these. Well, I should have told you this. You can freeze the shaped balls. You could do this like on a Wednesday for a party on like Sunday and just freeze them after they're shaped. And then when you take them out, let them thaw for like 30 minutes on the counter. But then you can fry them off like this.
Can you send Can you send an assistant to my house, please, to take pictures?
Oh, do you need
of
a
my balls?
refreshment? Do you need a refresher?
Yeah, I need a refresher. I need my balls
You need to be
taken
fluffed?
pictures of.
You need to be fluffed.
Yes.
I hear you. Who doesn't? It's coronavirus. It's fucking. It's getting real.
Well, the virus has been getting fucked all day long. It's been fine.
You're right. That's true. Fuck her. All right. Now I'm salting my water for the pasta. All right. I'll do it all cute like. I don't know if y'all can see this, if that's on screen in frame. I don't know. I can't tell you. But the salt's in the water so that it gets absorbed into the pasta and the pasta starts to have a little flavor, right? That's why we salt pasta water. Okay, great. She's ready. I'm putting in a pound. I have no idea what I look like here. I can only imagine. I'm so sorry. Yeah, here we go. I have scissors for this shit. We solved this. We solved that problem. Scissors. All right, cool. That's in. Beep, beep, honk, honk. Now, because I'm using a wide pot, which I should not have, I'm going to half cover it so that the water comes up to boiling again after I added all that cold pasta. How my balls doing? How your balls, David? How your balls doing? Are they doing nice?
They're doing good. I can't wait to taste one because I'm hungry as hell.
Let's see them.
Yeah, let's
can
see
you
your
show
balls.
us
Can
on
you
your second camera?
David, can you show me your balls, please?
Oh, of course, baby. They're nice and brown.
Nice.
I expected no less. She did. Okay. They look good, boo. Wait, show me the balls again. Let me get it.
Okay, wait. Can you show us your balls one more time?
Of course. Hi, ladies. Here's my balls.
All right, let me see them. Show me about. Oh yeah. They're not even balls; they're patties. But it's okay, David. I don't want to say your shit's like busted or anything. It's fine. It's fine. All shapes and sizes, man. You know.
Literally, you just said my balls suck. You said patties.
I would never
like,
say
David,
that.
those are patties.
David.
Ew, David.
Ew.
Like, those are patties.
All right, I got to rotate my pot again. Oh shit, it's hot. All right, I think I'm gonna freeze those fuckers because I don't feel like doing this again.
You got a lot of balls.
I got a who?
You got a lot of balls. Big balls.
I wish. Coronavirus. All right, can I just like start a petition now? Hold on, I'm in the pantry. Y'all can't see me. Hold on.
Wait, I'm gonna go to the wide.
Hi. This is the whole fucking nightmare kitchen I built. It looks great with the sign, though, Share Bear.
Thank you.
Look at all our behind the scenes.
Question. I'm sorry. Question. So you built that kitchen?
Yeah.
Wowzy.
I didn't tell you that part. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the shelving nightmare. I had a friend doing a little bit of the heavy lifting because literally these beams weigh Like I'm like almost fit. Not really. I lift myself out of bed. I consider that an accomplishment every day. But no, like, yeah, he helped me install it all. But yeah, it was a fucking nightmare. This is why you're supposed to be rich when you buy a house, because then you hire people who are who just do that and are good at it and like have the right shit.
Instead of doing
and
it
you just hire their asses to do it all for you.
Yeah.
But no, me and my big ideas. Then you got to do it yourself, Sherry. And it's like not bueno. Okay, so I'm freezing off the rest of my balls here, my sweaty balls. All right, so that I don't have to fucking do more of this because this is getting old. All right, that is stuck. This is in the sink.
Oh, so you're freezing the rest of the meat.
Yeah, raw, uncooked. So that way you can take it out and cook it off. Oh, cheers, girls. Hey, toast again. Thank you for joining us, David.
Yeah, thank you, David.
I don't know if anyone's watching. Probably not. Is anyone watching?
It doesn't
We
matter.
have a viewer.
Lie to me.
We still have one viewer.
I wrote my friends and I was like, literally just put your computer on. You don't have to sit there. Just like run it. Like just be a pal.
We might have that person.
Don't worry about it because you know what? It's weird. I've had people come to me and tell me, David, you know, I've watched all your videos, and I was like, what kind of weirdo are you?
Yeah.
To watch all my videos that I've been a part of. But you know what? But people are here to support. So you might have one today. But
when you come back next time, we're gonna have 40.
Yeah, like
or 4 million.
Yeah. So don't ever think about this part, you know?
Yeah, no, this is great. I'm having a good time. I mean, let's be real. What else would we be doing right now?
I would have been eating because.
Oh, are you saying my shit takes too long? Is that what he's saying? That's what he's saying. That's what.
Well, you know, I'm a plus size model, so this is taking a while. You know, like this is too long.
No, I forgot to tell you to eat before. Don't come into Bake and Bake hungry. Because, like, it's going to be a minute. You got to bake, and then you eat. I didn't tell you were going to eat yet. In my defense. Not to sound like a shitty asshole lawyer, but, like, technically.
So question, do you flip the balls one more time, or do we never do that?
You want them to get brown. So, like, you know, whatever.
Brown. I'm just wondering, are they cooked all the way through? I'm assuming
they're probably cooked most of the way through. So now what I'm going to do is take them out my pan.
And where are we putting it now? In
Well,
another pan?
Well, no, you're going to just hold them to the side. They're going to get added back in eventually, right? Look at these are the spicy meatball, huh?
Okay,
so it's the wrong kind. I don't know how to speak Swedish. I have a couple of friends. I tried to get us some live Swedes, but it's like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. And they were like, fuck you. You just called us. I have meetings in the morning on Wednesday. And I was like, listen, but it's like for fun on YouTube. And they were like, next time, give us notice. So I fucked up and I apologize to everyone. No live Swedes this time. But so I can't even, do we have a little video queued up right now that we could play?
Oh,
this was going to be my like stand-in for my Swedish friends. And I think it's super racist.
So I put my meatballs to the side. You see me?
Yeah, they're done cooking. It's off the heat. I turned my heat off.
Oh, look at his balls. Like a kid's plate, like where it section off the different like parts of the meal.
Because I'm a weirdo like that.
No, I love it. No, it's so.
What is that? You're only supposed to eat half? The one on the left?
My hat finally fell.
All right, I gotta drain my pastas. Hold on.
Should I play this video?
Yeah, I think we should. I have a special. Everyone watching, every single literal one. Thank you, by the way, who our biggest fan over there.
Yeah, our one.
I love you.
You're number one.
Thanks for looking out. You're our number one fan. Write us a thing, and then we'll send you.
Yeah, who are you?
I don't know what the fuck I'm going to send you. I don't have any shit to send you. But anyway, I do have this just in. I have a guest calling in. Are we there, Sherry? Do we have our guest from Sweden?
We do.
This isn't racist at all. It's fine. It's from the 80s.
English beer, the Swedish meatball. Es wird geschossen mit
I don't think it's okay either, but it's from the fucking
Yeah, you don't think it's okay.
Min guske huvudemo. Det är bien si bouncy burger, hi? En serve burger, kom zo. Is hier, is hier de hoe, is weer. Is hier hoe. 15 love.
This is from Seth. Oh, Jim Henson. Oh, look, the guys, the opera guys. Yeah, so that's just like what they played on children's television when I was growing up. That's the famous Jim Henson's Muppets, Swedish chef, and he was making Swedish meatballs in that, obviously, in that episode. I was very clear. I don't know if you caught it.
Obviously.
But yeah, so I just, thanks, Swedish chef. Y'all offended yet? I don't know. I just thought that was interesting. I was like, what could I do? And I was like, isn't that chef character from the Muppets Swedish for some reason? I don't remember. Do you remember watching them? Did you watch the Muppets?
I barely remember that shit.
Yes, for sure.
You remember them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the Muppets.
Oh, yeah.
You did. What did you watch, David? Like, I'm trying to remember. Like, I remember Sesame Street being on. Like, it was a show. Were the Hensons a show?
Yeah, it was a show. It was on
I forget.
Was it the Hensons?
PBS. Wasn't it PBS?
Yeah, it was on PBS, wasn't it? And then I was like, the Muppets was like on HBO also, wasn't it?
Yes, they did go to HBO at one point. This is true.
Yeah, they went to HBO.
So they could do dirty shit. You know, they wanted to get into that like late night scene. Jim Henson was all about that. He's like, let me make some porn puppets. It was super cool. Like After Hours on PBS, Ken Burns was like, no. But then, I don't know. I guess they won. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
That's all I don't remember to say about that.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't funny. I'm sorry. Live on YouTube. Great. I just miss Piggy.
Oh, yeah.
She used to just run Kermit's ass, and it was funny. And Kermit was so sweet. Do you guys remember? I only know it as an audio recording. This was back in like the Shazam days, like pre Napster, or was it post? I don't even know. I didn't use Napster, but whatever that other one was. And there was this audio track that my little brothers looked up, and it was Kermit and Big Bird getting high. Has anyone else heard this?
No, that's great.
Yo, I didn't even smoke weed then. I was like, this is amazing. Search that. See if you can pull that up for a second. You didn't hear that ever, David?
No.
Are you familiar with Big Bird and Kermit? Like, what do you think? Sebastian, do you remember Big Bird and Kermit? It was more recent for you.
A little bit.
Do you remember their funny voices? Like, I don't know.
Are you going to do an impression?
No, I'm not going to do it. I was trying to instigate an impression from one of them. So I didn't have to do it.
I don't know.
The number of the day is B.
I could do Fozzie, I think. Hey, Kermit. No, see, I can't even do it.
I know. I don't even think I've seen a Muppet situation in like 500 years. Like, how long has it been since I was like a little child? It was like on a TV, like an old a tube TV. You know what I'm saying? Like that came in a box. It was a box with a dial. I'm kidding. I'm not that old. Right now, I'm making my room. You guys, wait. This just in. This is super important. Are you listening? We're gonna make a roux. This fucking thing this majestic, fucking elusive roux. So I'm heating up my pan. I've got my drippings. So if I were making like biscuits and sausage gravy, same technique. You sear your sausage and then you keep those drippings. You literally build a very comparable sauce.
Don't take a shower. I'm sorry.
What?
It's time to be a dad. Don't take a shower. It's time. You got to go to school tomorrow.
I thought you were talking to me. I'm like, I know I went on a run by accident, but Jesus Christ. How do you know?
You got to go to school tomorrow. He's just here chilling.
Oh, wait, Sebastian, your first day is tomorrow.
Yes, he has to wake up.
I'm so sorry.
Go online.
Listen, it is important to learn things. But I know school is like a fuck. I can't imagine. I feel for you, Sebastian. It was bad enough when you just had to go to school and just like be there and like not get in trouble, get good grades, whatever. Now you have to like force yourself to do it at home. So good luck, kids. I'm sorry. That's why I'm like, why are you going back to school right now, everyone? Like, that's going to get you a job. You're spending money and not making money. Not that you should only be concerned with money, but like, that is also a reality.
Yeah.
Am I too drunk? What's happening?
Am I too drunk? Am I too drunk?
We're going to make a roux. All right, listen. Woo!
Make a roux, boo.
That's how you say it in French. All right, that's too hot. My butter is now joining the drippings from the Swedish meatballs. I was like sausage and I'm like, now I want to make biscuits. All right, I'm melting my butter. When you make a roux, you don't want things to be too hot. So let's let this cast iron skillet simmer down, melt my butter. Great.
So am I adding the butter directly to the...
Just add it into the other fats.
Okay, into the dropping.
The seasoning. And I always use unsalted butter, not because it tastes better when you put it on things. You're not wrong. But if you're cooking with it, the logic is you want to be able to adjust your salt levels.
Sure. You don't
on like a kind of like zoomed out level. And if every component, and you're going to always add components that have salt, like if you're using any kind of stock, if you're doing soy sauce, like certain things have salt in them, right? So I don't know, you don't need your butter to. You can just like leave that variable out and then adjust more globally at the end. That's the logic. That's why when you cook or bake, you don't use salted butter.
Okay. Thank you.
Is it going to ruin your shit? No. It might end up a little more salty, or you're going to have a different balance.
Yeah, you just have to balance it better. Not use salt in other parts of your food.
Yeah, it takes a little more like on the fly arithmetic calculation, you know? My butter, it's still pretty hot in here. And I don't want to add my flour yet because let me take this off the heat for a second. I'm going to turn the heat off and let this pan cool down for a second. My pasta is chilling. My cat is in the cupboard down here. I don't know if you can't see it. She's like where the pots were.
Wait,
it's her den. It's very cute. She thinks she's helpful. She's like, I'm going to help you cook, Mom. I'm like, I love you. Go away. I'm like, you don't have thumbs. You're useless. You're literally useless. Go be pretty in the corner. Like the hooker I raised you to be. I can't wait to start like making our like merch, like our cool, like fun things to wear with all of our bullshit on it. Cause like, what else am I supposed to wear? I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to wear my fucking stupid ass sweatshirt. Great. Fuck yeah. Bushwood forever. But we're also going to make like pet apparel. Because as an owner of pets, oh my God, that sounds so slave mastery. As like the lucky winner of 2 great rescue animals who are fabulous and that I love and take care of and cost me a lot of money, let's be real. They're going to wear this fucking shit I make and look cute in it and get us some dollars back. It's really just about keeping it a sustainable system. Not to sound like a show mom, but like, listen, it's what I'm saying. All right. We're going to make roux now. So my butter is like pretty bubbly. So when you have sifted flour called for, what people usually do in the kitchens, by people I mean like the chef people, instead of like actually sifting it, when you're doing pastry, you have to actually sift it. It's better. Like if you're making delicate cakes and shit. But for this purpose, what we're trying to avoid having happen when we're making roux is clumps. We don't want them. All right. So instead of sifting your flour, you can actually, it would in a bigger bowl than this, you can take your whisk that you're about to use to incorporate your flour into your butter for the roux. You can use that whisk and just like really go to town on your flour, break up like any kind of like little groups of teenagers hanging out and causing trouble in the corner. It's just like, no, get rid of it. So you can do that. And then the idea is I'm going to start, you want movement. This is a little particular. This is a technical exercise. We're going to just start incorporating this in and whisking it into our hot butter. What is happening here? Couple of things. So these starches that are in the wheat here, this flour that I'm adding, are going to start getting activated. They're getting activated by both moisture and temperature. And so that's happening to start. I have like a little fuzz in here. That's weird. I'm sorry about that. That was not delete. All right, got it. And the other thing that's happening is it's starting to cook. The heat is starting to cook the flour. So the most basic way to use flour to thicken a sauce is the Saint-Germain method. These are all French terms, which really is like a riff on the word singe, which means monkey. So it's like you're just kind of throwing flour.
Wait, means what?
Monkey or ape or whatever, singe, S-I-N-G-E, right? And so the idea is like you're just throwing flour like on your shit. Like you're not doing anything like crafty or complicated. So that's the most basic way you can add flour into your sauce to like thicken it. It's called a liaison, like a liaison. But when you make a roux, instead of doing that, you're cooking the flour. So it's not just this raw flour in the fat first. And then that fat, like I said, is going to attach to all the little, the butter in this case is the fat, attach to all the flour bits and molecules. This happens on a chemical level. And then that way, when you add it into the sauce, the butter, which also thickens a little bit and also is just delicious, it will help disperse the flour so it doesn't clump. Because again, we don't want clumps. You don't want a lumpy gravy. That's like a whole thing. It's very sacrilegious in gravy world. I'm telling you. You got to control. You want sauce. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm cooking my flour in the butter. Now, roux. That's a roux. That's it. And I'm not just using butter for my fat, right? I'm using the drippings from the sausage. So that's what all these little specks are everywhere. And I'm just moving it around so it doesn't get too hot. If it gets too hot, it'll prevent the starches in the flour from really like doing their job. So you'll lose everything you're doing this for. It won't have the same thickening capacity. So here we go. And the thing with to know as well, besides the fact that this is like basic building block, is that there are 3 different colors. It's racist. What I'm saying is it's racist. There are 3 different colors of roux, which already means red, and it's what they call redheads. Don't ask. I don't know enough to comment. Okay. This is culinary terminology. It's not my fault.
I'm sorry. So what's in the room right now? So
it's just fat, butter, and the drippings, that little bit of dripping, and flour, equal parts by weight. So you don't have to think about it. How much do I need? It fucking equal, and then you'll figure it out. If you add too much, it'll be too thick. If you add too little, it'll be too thin. And it's a little bit of an experimentation process, TBH. Okay. So I'm just moving it around.
I'm going to get a charger from my computer.
Okay, get a charger. The 3 colors, though, are this one. If I hadn't added the pan drippings that we just had from the meatballs, it would be very white, right? Because it's just butter and flour. It'll be the color of the flour. And that's called, if you just cook it for 3 to 5 minutes, it won't get that brown, the flour and the butter. So it stays white. So if you wanted to add that to like a white creamy sauce, like macaroni and cheese, and you don't want any coloration, you don't need it, it's not like a thing, you're going to take the roux off sooner and use it sooner. It'll cook 3 to 5 minutes. That's blanc. That's for roux blanc, white. Then there's roux blonde, which is like lightly brown. So you're going to cook it like 6 to 7 minutes total. So like a little bit longer. And you can use that. It's just going to have a little bit of a deeper and richer flavor profile. And then if you're making like really kind of dark meat sauces, like picture like a steak moment, and you want it to be a creamy sauce, though, a thicker sauce, you want to add that in. Then you might want to go to the 3rd category, the brown roux. And the brown roux, you cook it closer to like 8 to 12 minutes, depending, and it will literally brown. Like these color changes will happen in front of you. And what's happening is things are getting more cooked, and they're taking on a deeper flavor, largely because of the butter, but whatever. And then that's what you're going to add to your darker, deeper sauce to help thicken it. The longer you cook it for, the less helpful it is for thickening, though, and you need to know that. That's why we're not boiling this off. All right, this is pretty close. Now, this should be blanc. It should be white. But because I have the sausage dripping, it's got all of that in it. So it's a little blonde to begin with. So this is my thickener. That's what a roux is. It's added to sauces to thicken it. If you're cooking Asian foods, instead of using a flour to thicken, they usually use cornstarch, which is the starches derived from corn kernels instead of wheat kernels. Probably because wheat wasn't indigenous to those lands, and that's what they fucked the corn was, and that's what happened. Right? So if you're ever making like a stir fry or something like that, and they call for like cornstarch and water to be added to the sauce, that's like the same thing as a roux in terms of the role it plays. Okay, it's a thickener. It's a binding agent. The term in like French culinary speak is a liaison, like a liaison. It's a binding agent. Okay. A binding agent means thickening agent. It's going to like make everything get a little more thick. All right. So now into this, and I'm making a sauce and I'm making it in a frying pan because again, I fried my meatballs in this. So that's not necessarily standard, but it doesn't fucking matter. It's okay for this kind of thing. So now I'm adding all my other wet ingredients for the sauce. So this is my mixture of my stock or bouillon plus water, my heavy cream, my Dijon mustard, some other herbs, some salt and pepper. And so now I'm going to let this simmer. Yeah, right? Ooh, sound effects. We're almost there. Hi, Ring. Help us. And I'm just going to let this simmer and whisk it. And it will start to thicken up. And then you have this nice, rich cream sauce. And even more by the roux that you put over your beautiful meatballs. And that, my friends, is what they call dinner. Or if you're having a house party, little ones with a little sauce coating or in little cups can be nice little appetizers with the toothpick. You know what I'm saying?
I just realized
What?
We should have been talking about house parties.
We are kind of. We're talking about the food for them. But what do you mean, Sherry? What do you mean?
I would like to hear some house party stories from everyone if that's
possible. Oh, wow.
Like, I don't know. If you need a second to think of one.
I have 95 house party stories.
Oh, so, you're up.
Yeah, so I guess I could talk about my real first house party story.
Yes.
When I was in high school, people used to think I was a drug dealer.
Why? Because you were a tall black man?
No, I went to school with all black kids.
But okay.
Because everything I wore was, I'm not going to say expensive, but I guess it was deemed expensive at the time. So I wore
a little fancier.
Yeah, I was wearing I had every color Calvin Klein pants. I had like Hugo Boss jeans. I had a beeper. I had Jordans.
You had a beeper? Oh man, these kids don't know that was the height.
Yeah, I had a beeper. Don't mean to make everybody hot and bothered. But, I had a beeper, baby. Yeah, so I had a beeper. And people. Like I went to my high school in 10th grade, so people didn't know anything about me. So the first day of school, everybody was like, who's this new 10th grader? And so that was me. So they invited me to a house party, not knowing anything about me. And I had a crush on this one girl.
Ooh.
And we're all literally, at that time, 15 years old.
Yeah.
So
your babies.
I was drinking at the party, but I never believed in since my dad was an alcoholic and stuff, I never really believed in drinking and all that stuff or drugs. Because, I grew up with a lot of.
Well, you got to see the dark side of it pretty early. So that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. And I grew up with a lot of old, friends, parents were old school drug dealers and were like, don't you guys do drugs? If we ever catch you doing drugs, we'll kill you and stuff like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So anyway, so at this party and the girl I like, she's drinking and, she finally Like I see her, I talk to her during the night, but not so much. I was still shy, even though whatever. So
Yeah.
she comes, sits on my lap, and I'm like, oh, okay, finally, like knowledge that you really,
Finally.
Finally, I'm
like
getting some
finally
attention.
you like the nigga, you know what I'm saying? You like the nigga, girl, you like a nigga like that. So you like me like that? I was happy. So anyway, so she sat on my lap and we started making out. I was like, oh man, this is and I had just broken up with my first girlfriend who was 2 years older than me. She was 16. And
Oh my God, that old bitch.
Yeah, well, you know, I was.
You got to watch out for them. Those 16-year-olds, man.
I know.
When you're 14.
I know.
That's
but
advanced.
I had literally just turned 15, and she was about to turn 17. Her birthday is in November, so I just broke up with her or whatever. So we're kissing, and I'm like, yeah, about time.
How the fuck does he remember this? I can't remember,
she holds on to me.
Fucking what I'm doing right now.
Oh no, I just remember because, like, you know, that was like this moment is embedded in my brain forever.
All right,
so
that's
then,
fair.
Like, she was like, yeah, I was there. She was having fun. So then, next thing I know, it seems like, you know, she was just holding on to me. I thought she was just holding on, like, you know, to hold on. And it seemed like she passed out. She passed out. She peed all over my cream Calvin Kleins.
Oh, not your wardrobe. You took a wardrobe hit.
Yeah, I'm washing dishes while you're doing all that stuff.
That's fine.
So she did. So she literally peed on me. And, like, you know, I woke her up. She was embarrassed. She said sorry, yada, yada, yada. I had to take like a whatever amount cab ride home from like the North Bronx.
Oy.
Not feeling sexy anymore. You know, and then after that, like, you know, she would see me and stuff and try to talk to me. But I just, in my brain, I was like, you know what? I felt like this was a pattern or it might be some kind of pattern. So I was like, I'm not fucking with you like that. So
it's called abort fucking mission.
Yeah, so it was like whack. You know, I'm like, this is my first house party. Like, first time, like, everybody's like not knowing who I am. So, you know, I was probably at that time, I was probably like my son's height, probably like 5'9". So I wasn't short.
That's like 6.5 feet taller than I am now, but that's cute. Keep going.
So yeah, so it was just messed up. And then, like, my brother who has passed on, he was like, it bees like that, brother. You know, he's like, we put so many people on the pedestal for no reason, you know?
Yeah.
And it was like, yeah, she made a mistake. There's no reason to put her on the pedestal. She's just a human. She shit, she pees, she does all of that. I was like, but not on top of me, nigga.
Yeah. It changes it a little, huh? It's like, that's not my thing.
Yeah, it's not my jam, you know? And this is before,
it's not my thing.
And this was like before R. Kelly was hot, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so like you're a little kid, you're like, I don't even know.
Yeah, like
this is an option sexually. Yeah. You're like, I don't even know.
Yeah, like I just knew like hot liquids on my body didn't feel sexy at the time, you know?
Yeah.
So it was like, so that was one of my house party issues.
Wow.
Starting off strong.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to come back to cooking for a second because we still have a house party to cook for.
Let's do it. Yeah.
All right, I'm cooking because I got to tell you like my deep state fucking reason for mac and cheese being on the fucking menu tonight for House Party Fare. All right. Usually, David, I don't know if you were at one of these, but when I do like a closed doors party where it's like ticketed and like you're in for the night and like we're fucking partying, I like to sneak in a late night hit of macaroni and cheese because everybody's drunk asses need another round of food always.
Like you're on crack.
Yeah, that's just factual. And also, like, who the fuck when they're like 4 hours deep into like fucking just having a great time and not even thinking about it. Like, who doesn't want macaroni and cheese? It's like the best party trick ever. I'm sharing it with you all now. So if you can put together a tray of macaroni and cheese, right? And then like slip it in the oven, I don't know, like an hour before shit gets real cranked. I'm adding my cream now to my roux right now. I'm making a bechamel as I go. Okay, that's what I'm doing. My bechamel sauce. That's
You're whisking.
I'm whisking milk into my roux. Is it cutting out?
Yeah, I think it is.
Cutting out, boo.
All right, I'm whisking milk into my roux. And it's making a sauce called a bechamel sauce. Is it working?
Yeah, you're fine.
All right, let me know. And we want to just keep working this in. It'll get a little clumpy, but you just keep working it. Keep working it.
You better
All right,
stop it,
it's
girl.
thick, man. You got to use those forearms. Like, I don't jerk off every day. I totally jerk off like 5 times a day. Fucking coronavirus.
Okay, guys, how many times do we jerk off a day, guys? What is too much?
I mean, but what happens like on a spiritual level when you just stop counting? I mean, that's like an existential question that I've yet to hear posed correctly. Like, what does it mean though when you just stop counting?
Yeah, that's very true.
Like, where are we then? Like, what are we even talking? What is money? What is money? You know, like, I don't know. All right, this shit is thick as hell. I need to get some Popeye arms on this in order to do this shit. All right, I got it. More of my cream in. I'm adding it nice and gradually. All right, what am I doing right now? Okay, this nonsense is for the mac and cheese.
Okay, so what's in that again? Milk?
I took my roux, my flour, and my butter. Right? And I melted my butter, then I added in my flour, and I kept whisking it, and I made my white roux, my like first level roux. The racist supremacist one. And so 3 to 5 minutes. And so I wanted to keep it on the lighter side. We're making macaroni and cheese. So it doesn't matter on a flavor level. And also it's faster. So like let's go. And then when you add milk or a milk cream combo, whatever, some kind of milk dairy situation to a roux, you get bechamel sauce, which is a whole mother sauce. Mama sauce is. My mic keeps cutting out, huh?
I know. Do you want to switch?
If the other one is working, yeah.
I mean,
it's wired.
I'm sorry. What's the other young lady's name there? Michelle?
Sherry and
Maggie.
Maggie. So Maggie, tell us the story of what's your first house party?
Yeah, Maggie. Good job, David. Thank you.
And
what did I say? He's a confident MC.
Sherry and Diane.
Yeah, you girls share.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to take my seat here?
Huh?
Here.
Okay, Maggie's going to tell us a house party story.
Yeah.
Because Maggie's a fine woman, so you know she got a house party story, you know.
Yeah. Why is she a firewoman, though? What are you reading? I love it. You're not wrong.
I said fine woman.
Oh, fine woman. Maggie, would you also, in addition to being a fine woman, obviously, classify yourself as a firewoman? Like, Sherry, what are her signs and shit?
She's an earth woman.
I'm an earth sign, though before I would classify myself as a fine woman, I would say I probably classify myself as a fire woman.
That is
more so.
Fair.
So she's a fire. She's a fiery. So she's like
Maggie does all the things.
She's just a lava.
Maggie does all the things. That's what we're saying.
I'm just saying that I don't know if I necessarily succeed at womanhood, but I might succeed at fire. You know what I mean, David?
I hear that.
Yeah.
Succeeding at womanhood is not, you are not set up for success.
It's just simply not my goal.
Fair. It's a terrible, terrible lie of a goal.
Okay. What was my first house party?
Or a house party experience.
Just what's your tale? Do you have a good tale?
Well, I am thinking back to the time where I was like maybe 14. And
where were you living? Set the stage.
Okay.
Who is Maggie, the 14-year-old Maggie? BB Maggie.
We are on the South Shore of Long Island.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! I knew that was a Long Island forehead.
Continue. I'm there.
I know.
I'm there.
I know I can recognize a Long Island forehead anywhere. Continue. And now I froze everybody. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I done broke the system. I done broke the internet, y'all. I done broke the internet. Maggie is frozen. And I know it's not me because Maggie's frozen on both phones. But camera one is good. Okay, is it just me or is the whole thing down? Hey guys, I can't hear you. All right, stove cam, camera one. Hello, anybody there? Anybody there?
I don't know if anyone can hear us, but give us a second.
Okay,
Oh, are you back?
You're back? You're back? Wait,
Yes,
David, say now. Say now.
Now.
All right, we're good. We're back.
So yes, Maggie's forehead.
My Long Island forehead.
Wait, hold on. Before you Long Island forehead her, let me.
Is Long Island freezing this? Because Maggie's frozen again.
Yeah.
Okay,
So what did I do?
I can't hear you, boo. I can't hear nobody. Can you hear me, guys? Can you hear me?
Guys,
We can hear you.
is everything on both?
1 2 1 2. Is everything okay on my side? I'm getting. Hello. 1 2 1 2.
Hello, 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 hello,
Yes,
hello,
I'm
hello.
here.
Say now.
I am. Okay, I am here now.
Say now.
Guys. Now.
Good. Okay, we're back.
Okay.
All right. So what did I do here? I cooked pasta. I did a bunch of grated cheese, and then I poured the roux plus milk mixture called bechamel sauce into this. And then last step, I'm putting on my topping. My jalapeno breadcrumb with a little butter, touch of garlic. I'm just sprinkle this on top. This is the Entenmann's, coffee crumb cake top-end version of your macaroni and cheese. It's the good shit. All right, that's on. Is everyone there? Is it working?
Yeah, I hear you perfectly.
David, can
now.
you hear us? All
I
right,
can
good.
hear you perfectly now.
All right, that's on top. And now I'm going to put it in my oven that's 350 and let that cook for like 20, 30 minutes. Everything's cooked. You don't need to cook it for like bacteria reasons. You're cooking it so it kind of just sets and you get crispy breadcrumb topping.
So
you could just eat it now. You could just eat it now. I mean, it would not be bad.
So do I put the meatballs in this sauce or no?
Yeah, look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah. Who's watching, Sherry? Anyone?
We have 2 concurrent viewers.
Oh my God, am I famous? Oh my God, am I famous? I think I'm famous now too. Hi guys, who are you? Write us. I think I'm gonna not make the falafels right now, but I'll tell you what you do.
Yeah, no falafels. No falafelation.
Doesn't have a fresh vegetable in his fucking house. You take your chickpeas that have been soaking. I need you to focus, David. You're like, I don't eat falafels. I'm like, you're gonna eat falafels by episode 3. I'll fucking swear by. Okay, I soaked my chickpeas. Can you see them? Yeah, they're there. That's great. Don't switch. In water, they're dry chickpeas. It's better. That's what the Middle East.
Your mic is out.
The whole
Mic is
different
out.
region. Everyone claims that Lebanon, Israel, Egypt, fucking Yemen, like they're all like, it's from here. And it's like, they're all just connected countries that weren't countries when the shit came around. So like, turns out people just made this shit and moved around and ate it there. So I don't know. No one knows. It's like an eternal debate. They fight over everyone fights over everything. Everyone fights over, it's mine. It's like just fucking people, it's good and they eat it. Like, let's stop, please. I can't. So you put baking soda in, the water, and that helps. It alkalinizes the water, so it makes it more basic as opposed to acidic, and that helps soften the shells of the dried chickpeas and all of that, and it helps it absorb the water faster. So you take your chickpeas, you can soak them overnight. It doesn't fucking matter. They're raw. And you're going to put them in a food processor with some parsley, some cilantro, some cumin, some salt, some pepper. What else do you put in the fucking falafels? I'm trying to remember. I've smoked a lot of joints. Just bear with me. All right. What else? Some onion, a little garlic, a touch of flour that helps bind it a little bit. All the things we're talking about. That's more of a gluten moment, but it's fine. A little bit of baking powder at the very end of mixing your falafel. After it's been food processed and you've kind of you're ready to start making the balls, you're going to put a little baking powder in. That helps in them. It'll make it a little bit lighter and fluffier. Powder we'll get into on a baking episode. You finish, pulse that a few times in your food processor with all the seasoning, and then you it like balls, like we did with the Swedish meatballs. And then it's best if you let that sit and get chilled a little. So you can put them in the fridge. You can freeze them for next time raw. And then you're going to fry them off like we did with the meatballs. And you can make tahini sauce. You can make a little salad with your leftover herbs of parsley and cilantro, a little lemon, a little tomato, a little red onion, whatever. All of that is delicious. It's very simple. It's vegan. It's very healthy, even though you're getting a little hit of like fried nonsense. And it's delicious and it's healthy. And David, you're going to like them. Listen, you're going to like fucking falafel when I'm done with you. That's all I have to say.
Listen, I like a falafel. But I'm just
okay,
saying,
well, that's not what you were saying.
I'm just saying I'm not in the mood, to make no falafels.
Oh, I'm telling you, they're worth it.
I wasn't into the falafelization right now.
What did I falafelize? What did I do? What'd I do?
I'm just angry at Maggie thinking that she got away from her story.
Oh, shit. You're right. She did. Let's go back to that.
Said one thing about her.
It's story time.
Then the hair came forward and she messed up the stream. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it was Maggie's fault. No, I'm kidding. Maggie, continue your story because we have to wait for everything to cook. So this is great. We need a couple of minutes.
I'm not forcing you to do anything.
House party or whatever your house party tale is.
Is this with consent?
Yes, I'd like to say.
Good question.
I'd like to say I'm not a natural hostess. I don't enjoy it. In fact, I think it's terrible. But
it is.
When you say a hostess, do you mean at a party or do you mean what do you mean as a hostess? I'm sorry.
I mean like hosting a party at my residence.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
That is maybe my worst nightmare.
Isn't it?
God. Okay,
I mean, I'm not gonna interrupt your story, but every time I quote unquote produce or do a show, I feel like no one is ever going to come. So it's the most anxiety I think I've ever felt in my life.
Yes.
So I hate doing that. It's like, does anyone like me? And if they do, why do they like me? So it's a really bad combination for me.
I feel the exact same way.
So yeah. Oh my God. You freezing again, Maggie. I think this story is not meant to be told. I don't I don't know what happened in this story. Yeah, I don't know what's happening in this story. It's like the story gods are like, this story should not be told. Ever. So I'm just wondering. Anybody there? Anybody there?
Yeah, can you hear us? Say now.
Now.
Fucking great. Your cue, Maddie.
All right, ready? Left me home alone oddly often because I was very responsible.
Single, only child?
No, I have 2 older siblings.
Okay. Did they watch you or was that like the joke?
My parents would go out of town to visit them at college. I was left home alone.
Wow.
And then there's a certain obligation to throw a party, but I'm like, only friends with other drama club kids. Terrible confession.
Yeah, they're not the best partiers.
So we
They're
throw
just-
a party and like obviously I get everyone stoned for the first time. And then
Fabulous.
weekends later, a bunch of parents confront my parents because they find out that long story.
Oh my God, I love you more. That's fantastic. Wait, you got all your friends fucked up and stoned for the first time?
I wouldn't, friends is a really loose term
Yeah,
here.
because
I
you're party
would
goers.
maybe mean like those who showed up.
How did baby Maggie, how old were you?
I was maybe 15.
Like score enough ganja to like smoke up the whole party.
Yeah.
Oh, my beautiful, special high school boyfriend who
Aw.
still the purest love of my life.
Aw.
Isn't it weird?
Also, I am remembering. Yeah, what's weird?
Oh, no. I was
Everything.
going to just say, isn't it weird that our first true loves are like our purest loves because there was no other shit attached to it, right? Okay, it's just me again. Sorry. 1 2 1 2. I got full bars on
No, I
every-
was thinking
Yeah.
thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. But now it's camera one is good, but I can't hear anything you're saying.
You can't hear me. Is
I
my
hear
mic-
you now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on because the bars are coming up and it says Central Command.
It's all right. It's our new reality. It's called Even More Annoying.
Yes.
So,
So-
that's where we're at.
But no, first loves are always like the best love because all that other shit wasn't involved. There was no cable bills. There was no, there was
Exactly.
no, there was no like how great is the sex yet? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I know.
And
it's
you
just
know
the
what?
whole
I'm
thing.
like gay now, and he's still. I mean, I don't think I've ever had a pure experience.
But yeah, because he's just
Can
like,
you have a pure experience after you like have had life experience? Like
No.
purity means like you didn't know shit yet. Like you were naive in like the most lovely way you could possibly ever again be in which you could ever again be naive. So it's like I feel like you're not playing the same game once you graduate from that first love.
You're
It's
yeah,
not
you're,
the same. And I don't mean game. You're not doing the same thing. It's not the same project.
You're right. You're right.
no, for sure. It's definitely not the same project, but at the same time, it's like, like I just talked to my first love the other day. She had a baby.
Y'all know each other?
Yeah, we know each other.
Wait, how old? First love from was this the chick you were talking about earlier?
Oh, no. This is actually one of my best friend's cousin that I met out of Thanksgiving. You know, like how after Thanksgiving you go to other people's houses like a loser to get more food or get more cake. So I went to my friend's house. And,
I love when people come to my house for Thanksgiving. It saves me
Yeah.
from my family.
yeah, so I went and I met his cousin, Patsy Brown. I can only say her name because she don't care. She knows all these
Patsy
stories.
Brown?
Her name is Patricia Brown, but they call her Patsy Brown, you know?
Instead of like
Patsy
Foxy.
Brown.
Patsy
Yeah, man.
Brown.
Patsy
I bet she
Brown.
loved that. I would love that.
Yeah, she's a beautiful
I'm like your
woman.
companion
She
prayer. I love you.
she basically my first love, there were some impure things there, but I think it's still solid first love. And then so she recently had a son. So I was really happy for her because she had a hard time having kids. So I'm really happy she had a child to complete I guess not to complete her journey as a woman, but complete her journey as for her wanting to be a mother with her husband. So it was really a special time, like for me to see that as a friend from a distance, just to be like, wow, I'm so happy for her as a person, So, and that's why I'm saying, there was no other issues in that relationship outside of just being happy for another human being. So I don't even know if love is a weird thing. It does change the older that you get. That's why I keep saying, like, I don't even know, what I would want. I would want a woman who's there, who's not jealous, who also has her own things going on that I don't have to like worry about her, like that. You know what I mean? Because I think that's the main thing in relationships now is like taking care of other people's feelings all the time. And for me, that's, motherfucker, I'm making food. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for other people around.
Yeah.
And then people want that energy. And I'm like, yo, chill. So I think that's, I think basically that's along the lines of like first love. So this first love is still in love with you, even though you're a lesbatron right now. So Maggie, so this guy still loves you as a lesbatron, and he's hoping that one day you two can have babies again, or for the first time. 1 2 1 2, and everybody there. Central Command is the host now. It says, all right, you've always been the host. I've always been here. Alrighty. So hi, I'm David Ray Martinez. I don't know if anything else is happening because I can't hear anything. So, hi. My food is cooking over here. I don't know what percentage my laptop is on, but I'll unplug it to show you my meatballs. These are my meatballs. They're cooking.
David, you can hear us?
I finally can hear you. Yes, I was doing the show by myself.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
Yo, you did a great job covering because I was just about to be like, yo, David, how's your food looking? Is it tasty time? Is it time to eat some food?
I think it is.
What do you have? Are you eating your Swedish meatballs? Are you going to eat your balls?
I'm gonna put these balls in my mouth.
Ooh!
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put it on my plate. I'll put it on one of my other. You know what? These plates.
Oh,
probably
wow!
open.
That's a Buzz Lightyear plate.
You need to walk me through that. That is fantastic.
These plates are like Sebastian's baby plates.
Oh.
And for some reason, like I just never thought to get rid of it. I'm like, sometimes we have snacks on it, and I'm just like, why would I get rid of this? So I really love this plate because it's like Buzz Lightyear. It also reminds me how old I am.
I didn't mean it that way, but I was gonna be like, how old is Sebastian? And like, how long
13.
have you had that plate?
Yeah, 13, so.
Wow. It's a chunk.
This is at least 13 years old.
Yeah.
But that's what starts to happen around your house. Even if you start looking around your house today, you can see how quickly things age. You're like, oh, I've had that pot for 14 years, 15 years.
Yeah. I have stuff here, luckily, from my grandma that I used to see when I was a teeny kid, like at her house. And then when she passed and everyone was splitting up her stuff, unfortunately, I was like, these are things that are so special to me. And I feel like they're going to live in this space that's just mine. So like, I feel like that's the right decision. And they're here and they're some of my favorite things. Yeah, but like they have mad history. Like I was a child at the dinner table looking at this lamp that I now look at again. And it's just like, it brings me to these places that are, they're memories. I don't know, they're sense memories.
No,
it's cool. Beautiful. So I hear you. I like having things that are around me that are older, that remind me of different times in my life. Or other people's lives. So I think that's cool that you keep his baby plate. That's fabulous.
Oh, that is
Because
so
then you're
good.
like, I mean, you have to forget the fact that, like you said, it reminds you of the fact that you're fucking old. But like, you get to like at least like make snacks in it and it's partitioned.
Yeah. Oh, these are so good.
It's good. It's good for snacks.
So good.
Yeah? How are your meatballs? Taste test. Ooh, it's good. Hot. You burned your mouth. It's okay. He's cool. He's chilling.
No, it's not.
Breathe in and out. Open mouth.
I let them cool down at first. So they're very nice. They're very nice. The only thing I think I probably just need a tiny bit more. I don't even need no more salt. It's like almost perfect, truthfully.
Good. Worst case scenario, you could dust it. Let's give it a teeny tiny touch. We're almost ready to eat here too. I guess I should start serving. We have the mac and cheese in the oven. That is not ready yet, but it's close. I gotta crank this bitch. I'm like, listen. I'm like, where is my topping? I want a toasted breadcrumb topping. Hello, that's why I'm baking it. I don't understand. Okay, we're gonna eat our Swedish meatballs though. Are you ready for your spicy meatballs? Share Bear, thank you for solving our technology crisis. Fucking, that's our lives now.
I have to say for the record that the internet is a very mysterious thing, and it works in mysterious ways.
It's a series.
I would say the internet works in more mysterious ways than God does.
You know what? I'll be honest with you right now. Like, I've been having issues with my mother's internet for the last month, and it's been driving me crazy because first off, she was accusing me of messing it up.
Well, obviously it's your fault, David.
Yeah, and then she accused Sebastian of messing it up.
Oh my God, David.
I know, it's the worst. I'm the worst son ever. So then she accused me, then Sebastian, of messing it up. So like right now, I'm just like, lady. So the cables come out a couple of times to fix it, and it finally is up to 120, but it's still supposed to be over 200. So I'm like, you're lying on your advertisement about it being 200.
Yeah.
So yeah, and if the stuff went down in your neighborhood, yeah, you got to do the internet test to check how fast your internet is running.
Yo, you know our internet was out for a month, right? That's why you guys haven't heard from us in a month, because we were ready. We were like, oh my God, we finally have all the stupid machines we need. And like, we figured out, Sherry solved the mysteries of the internet. And it was like, we were ahead of schedule. We were ready to go live on Bake and Bake Tasty Tuesday with my great friend Tony Ann to do like festival foods. Cute, analogous, and like literally the power went out 30 minutes before airtime.
Was it with that big wind? That big storm, yeah.
We had a big old tree take down like everyone's shit. It was awful, super awful. All right, well, we're gonna start getting ready to sit down for some tasty time. I'm gonna make more cocktails. Is anyone watching? Is it just that one person who's still asleep?
Yeah, we still have that one person who is having a slumber party with us, apparently.
You're my favorite person.
I wonder who they are.
Tell us who you are. I'm like fascinated.
Put your fucking name in the comments.
It's probably either my brother. Who did I write? Or like some, I don't know. Who is it?
An ex-boyfriend who's been like watching your Instagram stories.
Who? I don't know anyone.
It's Maggie's ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, I bet it's Maggie's fans. They're just here for her like sneak appearances.
He's watching like, I'm hoping this will be the day she realizes our love was the only thing that kept me alive.
Shiver, can you get us napkins?
Yes.
I'm just going to make us a quick cocktail before we proceed to dinner.
What are you making?
I don't know. Oh, look at this gorgeousness. Look, we're setting our little bar corner. Y'all remember eating at a bar?
That was cute.
That was the best, man. Just like, just leaning over, like you're just completely done with life. And you're like, I'm going to eat this fucking chicken wing. And it's literally the only thing between me and the fucking like darkest, deepest thoughts I could ever have. And I'm not going to even say to legitimize them on air, but like they're bad. And so like you'd sit there and you just shovel food in your face at like 3:00 in the morning. And like, it was the glue that held you together. It was like, if I may, a liaison, a thickening agent, a binder, like roux.
Oh, full circle.
I did it. Did you see me do it? I did it. I did it.
All together.
Yes, I did. You're welcome. You're welcome. Everyone's welcome.
You know what I remember about going to the bars?
What? Tell me. I miss bars so much. Well, much.
I don't really drink. Like, like if someone says have a drink with me once in a blue moon, I might partake, but I rarely don't drink. So
what do you miss then? I'm even more fascinated.
No, I miss the socialization of a bar.
I know, right?
Because I would, if I got somewhere early, that means I got to talk to the bartender too much, or they started talking to me because, I'm very easygoing. People love to talk to me. So I'll start talking, the bartender will love me. And then next thing you know, they're like, they know I don't drink, so they be hitting me off with soda all night.
Mhm.
Like, they see my soda's not filled, the next thing you know, I turn around, my soda's filled, and I'm like, okay, this is weird, But when people offer me food at bars, I tell them to just buy me, when they offer me drinks, I tell them just buy me food.
I hear you. That's a great method to not be like too drunk.
No, because you think about it, right? A shot of Hennessy, a shot of Jameson, a shot of whatever. It's like probably at this point $15. The way that they're going to be raising prices on liquor going forward.
Yeah,
because
it's the only way to make money.
Yeah, and because of the pandemic, liquor prices have gone up in bars and places already. So I was like, you know what, freak that. I don't want to get drunk. I want to be full. I want to go home without having to eat the food in my house.
I don't want to get drunk. I want to be full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
behind this.
Or I would take food to go because, a lot of dudes be like, yo, just tell them what you want at the bar. And I'm like, yo, if you're paying $16 regardless, I'm going to get food.
Yeah, swap it out. That's fine.
Yeah. And so a lot of times they'd be like, yeah, go ahead, get what you want. I'm like, yeah, I know.
Yo, that's a fucking method right there.
Yeah,
I have to run to the store. No, I'm kidding. I have to run the ice machine. Give me 2.5 seconds. It's loud. So just turn my mic off or something. Look at the looks so nice. Oh my God, Sherry, you're doing such a nice job. And Maggie, thank you so much for helping. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're almost through it. Baking is a marathon. Bake is a fucking marathon. I should call it a cook-along marathon.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
right?
You might as well just say.
Listen, I'm making cocktails now, though. Like, let's be real. It's not that bad.
No, for sure. But this is like But see, that's why people don't like to cook because they say it takes so long or whatever.
Yeah, but you know what? You just got to do it the right way. And part of that is like with friends and where you make a bunch of shit at once. So you're maximizing your like energy put in and you're getting a lot of shit out of the way. Well, even shit for later. Like, like we're prepping. You can freeze your falafel balls. You can freeze
but next time,
your mac and cheese.
Seriously, next time I'm just going to come over.
I know you should just come over.
Antibodies.
I miss you so much.
I miss you too.
I miss your big bear, your big, beautiful, bald, black, like what's the word for shining but with a B? Brilliant.
Brilliant. There you go. That's perfect.
Your brilliant dome. What's a head word with a B? Ball, your head ball. I feel like I'm veering off. But I miss you being here and being like, I don't drink, but I eat. I was like, I love you. Here, eat this.
No, because like it's been weird because like, like I've been driving around and stuff like that, and people are just like asking me like, what's going on? Like, how do I feel? I'm like, yo, I have antibodies, which means I probably had it early on.
Yeah.
My son's teacher had it. So, but
a lot of people have had it by accident. Yeah. That's the problem with this thing. It's like you don't know you have it.
Yeah, and you're contagious. Kids are mosquitoes. I keep telling people that. Like,
that's great. Wait, say it again, David.
I said kids are mosquitoes.
Yes.
Yeah, they're the ones that are going to be
Yeah, no, that's perfect.
They're going to be the ones that's going to be transporting this thing around, and my son is not going to school. Not because I don't care if he goes to school, but I am the closest kid to my parents, so I'm the only one taking care of them.
Yeah, so, you've got the chain. You've got the chain reaction.
Oh, ball and chain.
Yeah, so I can't play around going over there. And that's why I bought them this food because they're like, oh, let's. You've been out and about, David. Let's, give you a little time so you don't, quarantine or whatever. And I was like, I'm fine. I'm just worried about them,
Yeah, you don't want to be a spreader.
Yeah.
That's you don't want your viral plague infecting your parents. No one wants to be the person who kills their parents.
I mean, some people do. Some people definitely do. But I
Like
definitely
not IRL, maybe in your like, fantasies and therapy.
Yeah.
Your
But, like,
dreams.
yeah, and your bestest. No, I'm kidding. I'm being a little bit of a shit. I'm gonna make a Vesper martini, or I've made it rather.
Thank
And we're
you.
gonna sit down and have tasty time and eat our Swedish meatballs. How's that sound? David, you
sounds
already
delicious.
got to sample your balls, but
yeah, but you
now
know what?
these-
I heated mine back up.
oh shit. Now with the garlic fucking jar or whatever, the frozen garlic, did you heat it up with that? No, I'm kidding. I'm still like traumatized. All right.
Don't mute me again, okay?
I'm so
He's like, just
sorry.
because I used that
I will
garlic,
leave this goddamn
don't
show.
mute me.
I will leave that goddamn show.
All right, we're gonna sit down and eat with you though. Like it's
Oh,
tasty
thank
time.
you. I appreciate it.
I'm
really
hungry.
No doubt. No diggity.
This
No.
is perfect, Share Bear. Girls, join us.
Coming.
Let's mange. And
So
I
how
made
did
these
you-
little. Go ahead, David. Please. Do you want to turn the computer
ahead.
over, Share Bear?
No, I'm gonna do it from here.
Okay, cool. She's
So how did you meet Sherry?
oh my god, Share
Oh!
Bear. Share Bear, do you want to like tell us the story, or should I? You
Give me a
decide.
second if I'm gonna.
I
do
feel like
it.
if anyone has to hear my voice any longer, they're gonna just like suicide.
Oh, stop.
No.
Okay.
All right. It just feels that way in my heart.
How we met though, which is fun because we have been engaging in the meeting of
She
new
is like
people.
my favorite work wife in the history of work
Oh,
wives. Like,
thank
there's
you.
no comparison. Let's cheers that. Thank you,
Cheers.
Sherry. Thank you, Maggie. Thank you,
Yeah, thank you,
David. Thank you, to our
Thank
dedicated
you, D.
viewer.
Thank you, Mama D, for making us these beautiful balls.
Yeah. Onward and upward. I don't remember. Was that Toy Story? How old am I?
To infinity and beyond, right?
Oh,
To infinity
yeah.
and beyond.
That's like onward and upward, but like
similar.
their version. I'm gonna eat a Swedish meatball, huh?
I know. I'm excited.
Share Bear, turn the camera a little bit to you so you're not
Okay.
so like.
I know. I was like being.
They don't need to see the sign. No, it's okay. Come closer. Sit the other way.
Maggie,
Okay.
can you
Sit
stop taking
parallel to
pictures?
Maggie.
Maggie's taking
Oh,
too
yeah,
many
that's true.
pictures.
No,
of me
Maggie's
now.
on pictures, David. Shh, shh, shh.
No, I'm saying she's taking pictures of me. I'm like,
Oh.
take it easy, okay? All right, take it easy.
Wait, you look good though. Let's do a little pose. Okay.
David,
Yes.
give us something. Give
Mhm.
us something. Okay.
That's his little Luke Skywalker plate or whatever it was.
Buzz Lightyear, yeah.
So cute. Oh my god, these are so good.
Oh,
They are really good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Mm. Yeah, right.
that is good.
I'm
Very,
hungry.
very moist and juicy.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, dude. I've been wanting to learn how to make Swedish meatballs because this is what I get every time I go to IKEA. It's like,
And then 10 million Swedes shudder.
no, but also I grew up with a Swedish friend. Was
Did
he?
they make,
Yeah.
they make meatballs?
I had Swedish
he a
meatballs at her house.
A chef?
No, but her parents made really good Swedish food at like every
Yeah.
fucking
How about
holiday.
that Christmas Eve party?
Yeah, I know. They make good food.
Tell us about it. What was this house party?
Oh yeah, this is a house party.
It was just
I
the
mean,
most
like-
wholesome house party.
It's just
Hey.
Christmas with our friend Mary's
Sometimes that's
family and her friends and all of her siblings' friends.
Shout out Mary and the Swedes.
Shout out to Mary
Yes.
Beata.
Shout out to Mary Beata and the Swedes.
You gotta say her name's Mary Beata, which means beautiful Mary.
Oh, Beata's. And
Beautiful.
thank you to your beautiful meatballs. These are fantastic.
These are crazy.
Mm-hmm. They're so good.
It's a spicy meatball. Huh?
Really good.
Yeah, it's that roux, man. I tell you.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna see how many times I say roux in this episode.
It's
It'll be.
creamy
We
as
should put a.
Yeah.
Please don't
counter
count. Yeah, the Rue counter is over 10 million at this point.
Mhm.
You know
My
what?
dog
I
is
feel,
whining.
yeah, she probably wants a meatball. Right now, I feel stuck.
Why?
Well, wait. Are you gonna eat your mac and cheese?
It's still in the oven.
I know, right? So annoying.
And I'm just saying, I feel full at this point with the meatballs. The
Yeah.
meatballs were very, much more filling than I even anticipated.
They're good. They're ample little fucking balls. These are really nice. I like this sauce moment. It's very thick.
Yeah.
I did a high roux ratio, but I think if you were doing them as an appetizer, like at a house party, right? If you're like, let me just fire off a bunch of meatballs, you could even bake them instead of frying them in the pan. I told you there's a trade-off, but it's fine. Like if you have to make a lot, frying them takes forever.
Yeah, for sure.
So you can just put them on a big sheet, put them in the oven or 2 sheets. And they brown around. It's still a very nice process. If you're smart, you can then take that fat that comes off and pour it into your pan and then start your roux that way, right? Add in some butter, add some flour, build your sauce, add them in so they're nice and coated. Maybe serve them in a little like chafing dish bowl thing like they used to do in the 50s. Hello, 60s. Hello, Susie Homemaker. And like little toothpick moments for balls.
Yeah, but you know, people are nasty. That's why people don't like that stuff, you know.
Why are people nasty? Why are they? What are you getting at? They are. I'm just curious. What is your angle?
They probably would use the same toothpick to dig in there, like miss a ball, and then put it in a different ball.
Well, listen, this was a pre-coronavirus kind of aesthetic that I was feeling too. Now it's like you got to throw it to people, for, like just be like, all right, you line up 6 feet.
And like a slingshot.
You got to hire like an MLB player.
That's like I even come, you know, like with my son, I'm like, yo, you come from the street. Don't go in my refrigerator without washing your hands. Like, you know, you go to parties, people dip their hands into peanuts and stuff and nuts. And
you know, you bring up a great point, David, with House Party Fare. I agree with you. Like, if you have communal situations, either you got to know your people and know that they're a hygienic lot. But you're right. Some people, you know, we forget. But if not, you have to think about this whole like viral plague spread issue that now has been so vividly demonstrated to all of us, right? This idea of a pathogen. So single serving things are great. And I am a big fan of that. And like this macaroni and cheese, we could have put them into like little aluminum pie tins or something.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Freeze them that way. And then you have like single serve moments. You can take 2 out, make dinner for you and Sebastian. Done. You don't have to worry. And like that's how you can
give them out at a party and it's so contactless.
So here's my whole sleeper thing. I don't even know. I told you guys about it before. I don't know if I finished the story. Like what I like to do at big parties where it's like a big lock-in, right? It's a ticketed thing. And it's like everything's included. Here we go. Like a New Year's Eve or like, you know, something where you're going to go crazy for hours. Like that's the name of the game. I miss those fucking days and nights.
I know.
Are we going to kiss? So, question, guys. At New Year's, who's everyone going to kiss this year?
No one.
I'm going to kiss my damn self. Yeah, I'm be like, oh, Happy New Year.
I was just thinking about it.
I'm not trying to get coronavirus.
I was just thinking about it. I was like, damn it, who? I remember one year I took a picture with a piece of pizza. Like I was kissing my pizza for New Year's.
That's great.
That's probably the best one.
Wait, David, when is your birthday?
My birthday is October 16th.
Oh my God, coming up. Oh my God, you and Sherry. What are you, BB? Maggie.
I'm a Capricorn.
She's a Capricorn. We failed. We don't have a third microphone. She's a Capricorn.
I know. Sorry. She's a Capricorn.
I'm a Capricorn.
She's a Capricorn.
She's a Capricorn.
I know. I know. Why do you think her boyfriend still likes her? Because she's still hot. She didn't get ugly. She did not get ugly.
She did not give up.
She never gonna give up. He's like, can this motherfucker turn ugly, please? So I can feel better about myself. That's what you know all exes want, right? They're like, all exes want us to look horrible. And then they feel better about themselves. They're like, oh, okay, well, she looks horrible now. You know?
But I feel like if someone's particularly awful, I feel like their awful transcends their looks. So even if they still look good, you're like, I still know. I still know you're a fucking nightmare. And whoever got tricked by your good looks, bless. Like, poor thing. Like, bless. But, like, whoever got tricked, I know they're getting the same nasty fucking human being that I got. So, like, I don't even know. Good for you and your good looks. Like, you're still a tornado of disaster.
Exactly. That's how I've always felt, you know?
I wish I could put, like, a warning sign on your ass and some hazard lights.
I've
Sound
been
like
thinking a
somebody
lot
speaking
about
from
like
some pain. Sound like somebody speaking from some pain.
speaking from some
Oh no, I've had a
pain.
delightful life. How have you been?
I'm just teasing.
Sherry, how you doing though over there? Like we can
I'm
talk
good.
more about my not delightful life, but Sherry had a comment. I want to just
No,
make
I
sure.
was gonna say I was thinking about like when I was younger because we've been riffing on this house party thing. Right? And I've been thinking about like the parties of my childhood
Please.
and how actually I was like I felt like not I felt like, but my reality in high school was I wasn't a part of like the cool kids parties, you know? You know what I mean. We grew up together.
They went to
We
high
grew
school
up
together.
together.
This is some
But,
deep
like-
fucking Long Island shit happening right
This
now.
and yeah, that's what's very important is that we're from Long Island.
The aughts. This is the aughts in Long Island.
The place,
I'm David
the, like-
Attenborough. This is my nature adventure about Long Island girls. And
What exit were you guys? What exit?
Oh,
I don't fucking know the
Bronx.
exit number. Like Robert Moses State Park.
I'm out.
It
I'm
is
like,
one.
I didn't grow up here. I don't know what the fuck anyone's talking
52,
about.
is that it? Which one is that? Is that
These
you-
bitches don't drive. They don't even remember this shit.
I don't drive.
This is like
Oh,
dusty
they not
memories.
okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go
No,
ahead.
I'm just
So-
fucking with them. Maybe they do. I don't think they do.
No, but like,
I
so
stand by it.
I was like thinking about the parties of my childhood because I didn't go to like the cool kids parties. Like Maggie was saying, like we went to like the drama kid parties.
Kids forever.
Sometimes I went to some cool kid parties and I was like, this is fucking boring. But like the fact that we were in Long Island in the suburbs was really important because the main thing that I hated about those parties and like the way people interacted in them, not necessarily the people there, was that there was this whole like role playing thing happening of like,
Tell me more.
you're the man and I'm the woman.
Yeah.
And
Like 1950s gender role playing.
yeah, when we're like fucking
OMG.
15 and I was like, I'm not gonna pretend that I like some like gross 15-year-old. I'm not gonna fuck some fucking 15-year-old boy that's like disgusting that is abhorrent to me because they're trying to be like a man. And like because of that, I was never like cool, you know? I'm just saying this on YouTube because I feel like this is important for
Yeah, no, it
kids in
is.
suburbs who like
Are
they see
trapped with
other
the same people their
and they're
whole
modeling like their
lives.
parents' behavior, which
Yes.
is lame because
Do not model your parents' behavior. Say it again. Sorry, I talked.
Do not model your parents'
Do
behavior
not
just
model
because
your
we live in a heteronormative society where you're supposed to like where you're supposed to
misogynist.
belong to like a man or whatever. I'm specifically talking to women because men I'm not responsible for y'all. But like young girls, like be wise. That's all I have to say.
I want
am glad I
everyone
didn't
to
hang
like.
out those parties. honestly.
Yeah, I want everyone to like. I
Bullshit.
want new parties. Like that's
Yeah.
kind of my whole thing right now. I'm like, this world. I mean, I'm gonna say this like a fucking ass. This world is so broken, right? Like,
Yeah.
if this were a party I showed up to and rocked up to, I would leave.
Any party.
Like
Right.
any of this shit, I'd be like, yeah, y'all.
don't know.
I
mean,
see
I
a
would
lot of
walk-
potential. I see a lot of potential, but you all are fucking not doing it right.
Yeah.
See,
And
but that's
like-
the thing.
Yeah,
mean-
go ahead.
I mean, me personally, like I've been at a lot of shitty house parties where, like you said, you walk in and you be like, "Yo, I'm staying half an hour."
Yeah, you're like, I'm gonna have the
I'm
car
not.
pick me up in 15 minutes. Like you're like
Yeah.
Miranda from fucking Devil Wears Prada. Keep going.
Yeah, no-
I just had a
No,
fantasy.
but like since I drive, right? Like I kind of like factor numbers.
And you don't
in my-
drink, so you're like, I can dip whenever the fuck I want.
Yeah, for sure. So I put that into the calculations when I walk through the door. I'm like, I walk through, I'm like, all right, she boot up.
She boot up. I'm gonna
boot
say
up.
that now forever in my
boot
head,
up.
David. Thank you.
He
I
boot up.
appreciate
He boot up.
it. She boot
All right,
up.
they talking. Everybody's talking to one another. Ain't nobody looking like they want to talk to one another. Everybody's in their own little circle.
Right? People are so fucking fake. Like
You
that's
know,
the thing I always
everyone's
hate.
we're all set up for failure.
Yeah.
We're all
No, but
set up to think everything is a fucking threat to our very existence. And it's a fucking lie. And
No,
it's taught to us as a way of dividing and conquering us. We actually know that's all bullshit. And that's like your entire adolescence is this confrontation with all of your instincts, which are like, this is wrong. Right? Everything I'm being told is wrong. That's like literally the identity of Gen X. And a different version is the identity of the millennial. Like it's all this confrontation with the bullshit power structures that are like essentially enslaving you. And we're all educated now. We're all connected and we know better. And like this fucking aggression will not stand, man. It will not stand. And it's like, this is the like cataclysm that the entire world is in right now. And like, we're living it real hard in America, but it is also helping, and it is also happening in a lot of other places. And it's
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Can we give Maggie some more food, please? She's digging at her plate, like licking the last of the
I
bowl.
was on a tear, and you got to interrupt my ass with meatballs.
Why are you coming for me, David?
Listen, I got the mac and cheese now. It's about to get really.
Let's see you pull that out. Wait.
You want to see me pull it out?
Pull it out. Take it out.
Oh my God. Am I going to that one? Oh my God.
Take it out.
Oh my God. Oh my God. David. Oh my God,
Jesus.
David. Ew.
So good. So good.
Ew.
No.
I don't want to say this is perfect, but it is.
It is. No, but you know what? No, everything you're saying 100% right. But I'm saying when I walk into a party like that and I'm like, fine, I'll just stay half an hour. Some of those experiences have been the best in those smaller, more intimate, I don't know why I left my house moments.
Yeah. Because sometimes, you rock up and you get that initial, like, I don't want to do this. These people are strangers. This looks, and you're just like having those initial reactions. And then it turns out like you're a little wrong. And it's actually like, there are good people and you got to get over that initial, like, and then you like meet people and you have this experience. Those are the best nights when that happens.
But our human nature just always kicks into this fear and like, which is so scary because I'm like, what am I afraid of? If I'm walking into a party with 3 women, then I'm like, it feels weird that I'm here because now I'm just the only dude. But what is the issue? Why can't I have great conversations with 3 people, 3 human beings? It doesn't matter that you're women or men or whatever.
Well, because we're also taught to sexualize every fucking situation. And that is so egregious. And that's what keeps everything. Yeah, it keeps everything like so fucking charged and like in these repulsive ways, not in these attractive ways. So it's like we have to get rid of this whole everything sexualized. Like there's no way to like that. And we're just raised to have these bad behaviors. And so like we have to change our behaviors. There's no way around it.
Yeah, and especially for us men, I mean, it's definitely something that's ingrained in us,
Well, because you guys are set up as the aggressors.
Yeah.
Well, and as the dominators.
But you know how many times that, how to say this politely. Like I've had a woman say, "What kind of bitch is you?" Like I
yeah. I'm not saying like there aren't women who do that.
I was being a gentleman. I did not know you liked me. I wanted to be a gentleman. And then it was like. But
in that circumstance, what is happening? What is happening is the same thing, but it's just a reversal. It's the same dynamic, but she's trying to instigate a change of power, a reversal of the power position. It's still, though, a situation in a scenario where there's a power imbalance and it's about domination and it's about subjugation. And so like, she's trying to play it like you're the one on the other side of it. Like you're going to be the dominated. But like, and that's like that's a whole conversation, but like the dynamic is still the same fucking thing. And that dynamic of domination and of like manipulation and of making someone else feel inferior. That is like, how do you have a real relationship with someone if that's the baseline dynamic? You cannot.
Yeah, because I was going to say, like, And also the main, a lot I've been seeing going forward and trying to find love going forward is that
in coronavirus. Sorry.
I'm
getting good at it.
Even without coronavirus being involved, it was always I'm not putting my representation out there anymore. I'm putting out who I am and what I am and what I will stand for.
Yeah. But why introduce a middleman?
Yeah, because the middleman is trying to get butt cheeks most times,
I know.
Middleman trying to get butt cheeks, get some hugs.
Yeah, but you know what? Coronavirus, then, David, I'm just gonna be your therapist for 3 seconds more. And coronavirus then is a godsend for you because you don't want those butt cheeks to be clapping fucking disease in your fucking face. We're gonna relish this time of isolation. Fucking kill me. But it's going to cause us all, I hope, to make people who aren't fucking idiots, to make fewer stupid ass decisions when it comes to human interaction. Cause we're all running this risk benefit, risk reward analysis of I'm not going to just expose myself to some beautiful butt cheeks. Earlier it could have just caused me devastating depression, but now it's going to be devastating depression and a viral plague. So now there's just more incentive to weed that shit out of your behavior, right?
I was talking to a chick the other day, and I say chick because I don't know her like that.
No, it's cool. I don't find chick derisive.
I'm just letting.
I said chick all the time.
Yeah,
you're good people. I give you the benefit of the doubt.
Ladies know because
I appreciate your sensitivity. I appreciate it.
So I'm talking to this chick, and she's telling me, she's like, "Yeah, I've been hooking up with Matt." Wrong camera, guys.
Yeah, sorry.
Listen, it's late now. Now we're in after.
Boom, boom, I'm drunk. Okay. Wait, can you change them so that they're not both your name?
This is after hours on Bake and Bake. We're all
it's okay.
Trash.
I'm gonna remember. This one is the one that's in all caps, and the other one is not.
Oh, okay. So I'm talking to her, and she's telling me, yeah, I hooked up with mad people during the pandemic. And I'm just like,
you're not.
Why?
Yeah. And then she was and then she told me that she has antibodies, so she got it, so she doesn't know how she got it. And I was like, you don't know how you got it?
Yeah, I mean, talk about an analogy to STIs.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, so I was bugging on that. And I was just see, I can't mess with nobody who's not caring about their life.
No, it's really a new litmus test. And I think what we're all discovering is that we used to fuck a lot of stupid fucking people.
Yeah.
And we got to stop doing that. Tinder was really this Darwinian exercise. And it's you got to decide right now in coronavirus if you are graduating to the next level of evolution. And you're just going to be this is not a sound choice to lead in my life. It's sound set of behaviors. It's not.
It's not. And then
it's not.
And then like a good Latino man, I like to eat some hooches. So it's
yeah. Well, you better any good man.
Dude, what is your malfunction? You know what kind of stuff you're slopping up?
No. And the point, the fun is we never knew. This was always a problem. But now we're just all paying attention because it could kill us more.
The whole wearing masks thing was pivotal to me in realizing how much we share with other people. Yeah. You can't even breathe in a closed space with somebody. We have windows open right now.
Oh, joints, drinks, everything.
I take sharing each other's drinks.
Yeah, it's
I would.
You gonna finish that?
Yeah, I know with someone that I just.
I am.
I think they're cool.
Yeah, exactly.
You're even if they're sick, they're so nice, it won't matter. It'll be fine.
It won't cause me death.
I don't
know. I lost her.
You lost what?
I also said this is how people were doing back in the days with AIDS. You look clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's like,
It's bad. We trust each other a little too much.
Yeah.
That's not how that works.
We're in drama club together. We can drink together.
It'll be fine.
What I find so
It'll be
interesting
fine.
about that, though, is by the same principle,
fine.
people trust
Don't worry.
other people of their race
Yeah.
or of their nationality and think that people from other places or of different skin colors are dirtier.
That's
Isn't
always
that weird?
true.
And like it's always like people you feel more familiar with. It's just like where do you like draw the line at your bubble? Is it like so far that it transcends like individual like interpersonal and it's just people of your race, but it's not but it's not like all you have to discriminate in different ways. It's really weird. I don't know.
You know what? I'm not gonna disagree with you, but I'm also gonna think about it's about where you're like where you're raised, right? Because if you're raised in a predominantly even a mixed community and everybody's just being around each other, you may not be looking at race as much. I'm not saying it's true or not true, but I'm like, if your friend is a white girl or a white guy, you know, I'm gonna drink after them. I don't care. Like that's me, and I'm assuming I'm just saying this is pre-corona or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Because like I remember going to my cousin's house in Jersey, and I'll always be flabbergasted because he'd be taking me to like flabbergasted. Because he would take me to these like white people's houses, like, oh, the maid is sleeping, and then the black kid's house, the maid is sleeping. Oh. And he'd take me to the Chinese person's house, oh, the nanny is sleeping. He'd be like, yo, how much money do y'all got?
Yeah,
to have
seriously.
other motherfuckers living in your house.
Yeah, just doing your shit for you.
Yeah, and it was always funny because I would hate to go to Jersey because I was like, yo, y'all niggas rock out real whack. You rock out like Long Island people. All y'all do is jump house to house. Y'all not doing nothing. We're going to Tony's house, and then we're going to go to Samantha's house, and then we're going to go to Frida's house, and then we're going to see.
They are all nodding.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, right? Yeah.
The two Long Islands are sitting here like,
No,
and it's like you're going to people's houses.
Yeah,
you're going to people's houses to see if you're going to go to something later on in the night or whoever's house is last.
I fucking always hated that.
House.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, this is, and I, you know, me being from New York, I'm like, yo, y'all mad corny.
Yeah.
I'm like, why y'all going to people's houses? You ain't got no meetup, no place that everybody can just one central location.
Well, it just started to feel a little bit biblical at some point. You're like, what am I? What am I? Like, am I going to a party or am I engaging on like this epic saga that's going to be written in Greek and like involve sirens and like me being stranded and then like me fucking some kind of like half animal, half human, and then like still having some kind of misogynistic force like ruin me more, but then somehow living happily ever after.
Yeah, it would always bug me out because
but that's a lot in a night. That's a lot to ask someone to do with no promise of like a fun time.
Yeah, and I'm like, you know, and people, my boy who passed on this past summer, he would call me the social lubricant because I could talk to anybody, any kind of social environment, and he was like, he talked to a lot of celebrities and stuff like that, and he would ask me to ask questions, like sometimes like random questions I would ask these people or whatever. And he was a very big SAG-AFTRA interviewer. And it would always like, then when he would be in social settings, he wasn't, you know, as social as me and would find himself looking for words. And I'm just like, yo, don't care about people. Just, not to say don't care about people, but like have empathy and have a conversation. You know, if you're empathetic and you're not having an agenda in your head, you could talk to anyone.
Yeah.
You know, like if I'm trying to talk to Sherry and I'm like, oh, I'm trying to fuck her. Yeah, the way that you're approaching things is.
What are you trying to say?
No, it's true. It changes everything, and we all sense it, and it changes the entire dynamic of everything that's happening around it.
Yeah, and it's like
when you have that sexualized agenda, it's so, or like any kind of agenda, but really the sexualized.
And that's what I'm saying. Even that's what I'm saying. Agenda, as in trying to fuck her, you're trying to get some kind of show.
You need
from
a
her.
business thing.
Business, yeah.
Oh,
it's just
business.
like,
Oh my god. Oh.
It's like, yo, just talk to her as a human being.
Yeah.
And then that's it. And then if it comes up or whatever, then that's part of the, you know, the conversation. But don't put yourself in that bubble where you're just like, oh, I'm gonna just talk to her because she got that show that I want to jump on. No, I don't care about her show. I care about her as a human being.
I want to listen. I want to tie this back to the episode of Crossfade that we had you on last, which was commodities.
Oh, that was
in
fun.
July, and
Yes.
so it's like everything you're saying makes me think about like objectifying people into like what they can offer you, right? And that like the root of this whole fucking conversation, this whole like cultural and like theoretical like societal conversation about objectification roots back to fetishism, which was coined by Marx, commodity fetishism. So like abstracting like the work that goes into creating goods and products and services and not like acknowledging the human labor and the time and the life of the person that goes behind it and just looking at it as the object
As
that
a
has
commodity.
market exchange value.
Yeah.
And then from there was like the next critique of that was the feminist critique of like fetishization of people, of making people into objects and like what can they offer you, whether it's like social status or literally it's money, because like relationships used to be solely about money, especially heterosexual relationships, you know?
But that's when you two were talking about that, you know, talking about, you know, how 15-year-olds and stuff like that, you know, trying to bone you and hang out with you. It's like, that's what I think is part of too, because
it's the marriage industrial complex.
Yes.
It's like you're fucking useless unless you're gonna have a nuclear family and the woman is gonna take care of the kids and not do anything else.
Yeah, and that's what when you was talking about, I was like, yeah, I mean, that's what they're looking at. They're like, you know, as some people would say, super feminine women would be like, oh, I don't want to work. I want to be taken care of like my mom. I don't want to work.
Princess mentality.
And this guy has money, so, you know, let him do all of that stuff. And
that is like such an illusion though, that like you are being taken care of and you're not doing any work.
Yeah, it's so dumb. It's such a narrative.
What you're actually doing is you're taking on the personal work of another person and all the children that you have together. The other person I'm talking about is your husband. Like cooking and cleaning and fucking taking care of their ass. That's what women have always done.
But that's what I'm saying. But
yeah,
if the person has that money, they're not doing none of that shit you talking about.
Yeah, they outsource. They literally do nothing.
They let the secretary fuck them, right? Or he got or he got a side piece out in the street because she only cares about her living status and not being able to do stuff. And then the kids, the kids are there, and depending on her status with the kids, like my great grandmother raised kids, you know, that to the day that she died, that was there for her, that would come by. Like she had raised this Jewish young lady, and she took my great grandmother all over the world. Nice. You know, things that I can't say that I did, and that even like my great grandmother, my grandmother had passed away, and the young lady's mother was like saying something and caught an attitude with her mother, and my great grandmother like shut her down, like you don't do, you know, like, and then she said sorry, and I was just like, shit, she didn't even listen to her own mama because she listened to the woman that raised her. And that's where I say, that's why I'm just saying, like with situations like that, especially with money, I was lucky enough to live and work in hotels. I worked at the Waldorf Astoria, and I worked at the Mark Hotel, around some of the most richest families or people in the world. And I would fucking regulate some of these kids. I'm like, what the fuck? This one kid throws his iPad at the couch, complaining that he losing the game, and the nanny sitting there like she don't give two shits.
No.
And I pull him over. I'm like, yo, you don't do that. You don't throw your thing like that. Oh, I was losing the game. I said, so? It's a game. I said, is the game going to kill you?
Yeah.
I told him, pick up your iPad and put it away if you don't want to play the game no more. If not, give it to somebody who wants to play the game.
Yeah.
And then like he picked it up. He said, "I'm sorry." I was like, "Yeah, it's no problem. You're allowed to be angry. You're allowed
That's
to
good
be
that he
unsatisfied."
apologized.
Yeah,
That's
and
a
I was
good
like,
sign.
yeah, but I'm looking at the fucking nanny, and I was like, "Hey, if he
Yeah,
does
but you
things
know
like that, you
what?
need to stop him."
You doing that was the nanny's like favorite thing in the world because she can't do that because the kids will complain and they'll undercut her to the parents and she'll lose her job. You're a neutral person, right? Like if you come out there, like even if the parents go to your, like you're not going to get fucking fired. Like it's not.
That's so true.
So it's not right that she's doing it, but like it's also because she's fucking subjugated to the system too. And these kids have more power than she has, is the reality. It's not supposed to be that way, but it is. So you got to have more power through your like distance from the situation, you know, like, and that's good you did that. Like, I'm sure the kids heard it, probably scared the shit out of them because they're like, who's this person actually reprimanding me? Like, they don't give a fuck, right? Like, kids respond to that. Who doesn't?
But that's what's also scary is that if these parents, like I know, like my parents, even if they were rich, they would have told my monkey ass.
Yes, exactly. They'd be like,
they would have been like, whoever's taking care of him, whoever's taking care of him, if he do something, you beat the shit out of him or slap him or do whatever. But for someone like not to like give permission like that is also strange to me, where you're just like, oh, it's okay for this person just to like be an a-hole, you know?
Yeah, like run their ass ragged around other people's shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, yeah, we have one life. It's like, let's have fun, let's do it, meet people. One thing my brother taught me was make one new friend a day. So, and it's not, you know, it's not something that is actually true, but if you do it, you do meet a lot of amazing people.
Yeah, it's true.
So today my friend is Maggie. Hi, Maggie.
Oh, Maggie's a good one.
Yeah, she's a good friend.
I'm so happy we're friends.
No, I'm serious. Like, that was one thing he told me is like, make one new friend a day. And he said, you'll see how quickly your life expands. And it's so true. Because there's days that I feel like horrid and I'm like, I'm not feeling sexy or I'm not feeling it myself or whatever's going on with me. And then when I'm outside and I'm just being who I am, not wanting anything from anyone, and I can have a conversation with someone and they're just like, oh, what's your Instagram? Who are you? Like, oh, you do, you know? And it just
so refreshing.
Because you're dope. Because you're a good
you are
person.
dope. And honestly, like people, I feel like I get that vibe too from people, David, when I'm like, you know, around, like we don't realize how inauthentic our lives are. Yeah. And then when you're all of a sudden around someone who's like authentic and who's engaging you, you're just like, what? You can feel the change of energy. Like it's a very different energy. And I think so much of us, like, that's what I always strive to surround myself in. You know, like, you know, once you've had a taste for it, it's like a thing. It's a thing because that's how rare it is.
Yeah,
you know, it's really analogous to our political scenario. Like, it's like there's a real failure to acknowledge reality right now in so many people. And we're all taught to do that. Like, it's a divide and conquer tactic by power structures at all. Like, I mean, it's like, it's very obvious, the dynamic when you zoom out. But like, it doesn't mean it's not real and it doesn't mean it's not pervasive and it doesn't mean it doesn't affect our lives, even though we disagree with it. So it's like, I don't know. I love that you're out there and you're being a real fucking human and you're giving that to people. I think it's really important. And, you know, giving it to people. Yeah. The good version. The good version of giving it to people. You're giving reality. You're giving authenticity.
No, for sure. Like,
you're giving possibility. You're giving actual like opportunity to connect with a human being. Like if everyone's coming in and they've got these games they're playing, like, oh my God, it's like you're in battle. You're like, I have to figure out, like, you got to put on the goggles, the bullshit goggles. You got to be like, all right, this one wants this one, and you're like, this is not connection. This is not human. This is like some fucking bullshit exercise. Like, maybe it's fun sometimes, but is that all there is?
Yeah,
is that all there is, my friend?
No,
Sorry.
I mean that's definitely been something that like I was realizing, like even before the pandemic, like how my energy was being used by other people, and
Yeah.
you know, like you know,
it's a real
Yeah.
thing.
being sucked down. That's why, like I was telling you earlier, like if I'm your friend, cool, you know. But like, you know, if I don't want people to be using my energy, so I've also been like negating or like saying no to things because I've also was a Mr. Yes Man, like doing things for everybody, and then one day I was like, yo, I'm tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so here's an
Like-
important thing that I'm hearing right now. Like, I think a real thing when you're a performer, when you're an artist, you're usually a giver.
I was
Like,
just gonna say.
Right? We were all there. We were all there. Like,
Yes.
you're a giver by
Yeah.
nature.
Yes.
And so-
yes.
Yeah. So when you're like, we have to learn this as givers that like it's completely unsustainable to give all the time with nothing coming in. And it's not because you're some transactional like cunt. Like that's not the point.
You get depleted.
But
You
like,
run out.
it's just a fucking system, man.
Yeah.
Like if you don't feed into it, like what do you expect? Like, of course it's going to deplete. So it's like a lot of learning. I feel like as a giver, you have to learn how to both nourish yourself and still do the thing that nourishes you in that like performative way, which is giving. So you have to really create a circle of life. Boom, boom. Sorry, I got a little excited about it, but it's true. You have to create this like, that was so embarrassing. Thank God I'm fucked up, right? But no, you have to create this like, yeah, I think it was good usage. It was horrifying, but it was good usage.
You gotta break into song.
Yeah, I was like, I don't care. It's YouTube. No one's watching 4 hours deep. It's fine.
Is anyone watching?
No one's watching. Is there one there?
Let's
They're not
pretend
there.
no one's
If they're
watching.
there, I mean, all-star.
If you're
All-star.
watching-
I'm gonna tell somebody right now. If anyone can quote this timestamp of her singing this song, once I make over $20 million.
Fuck you two little sinister fucks plotting. I see it. You're
if I make
plotting.
over $20 million in the next 2 years, because I'll probably be making that.
Yo, you guys, coronavirus. It was almost as good as when they break out in song on the subway, the whole cast. That was almost as good. It was almost as magical.
Oh
a moment.
yeah, that was.
I hope you're welcome.
That
I
was
hope
a
you
great video.
appreciate it. I hope you appreciate it.
That was a great video. I'm not gonna front. That was a great video.
No, oh my God, my dream and everyone's dream low key in the subway is like, I seriously hope the Lion King cast.
The
versus
cast,
the song
yeah,
right now.
exactly.
They
Like,
did it on the plane
Lion
too. They did
King.
it on the plane also, right?
Yeah, they just do. I think when they travel, they're like, yo.
Might as well.
Give me nothing.
I would do it every place.
Give me nothing.
Listen, they're also musical theater people. So like, they're not like, I don't know, being humble. Like, they're not like keeping it all inside.
Begging for
Yeah, they're like, oh my God, wait, is there an audience? And then it's like the song, like it's just like not right. No, hold Rockwell up. No one knows what that means. Is that a real language? No one knows, but we all say it because it's a thing.
Isn't it? I mean,
She's blessing him. What?
Isn't it supposed to be based like? Like most of the actors and stuff are like South African now.
In the show, like in the Broadway show?
No, I meant like it's supposed. I mean, yeah, the Broadway show, but I mean because I know my friend was in the show, and they were asking people of South African descent to perform as like extras or whatever in the show. So I don't know. I mean, I could probably ask her.
I have no fucking idea. I also know it's been on, like, I saw it on Broadway as like a high school child. So that was 700 years ago. So I don't even know like which stage of the show we're in. Like, it's everywhere. Like, I don't even know how it works. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised in early days if it was a little like hairy because like, that's how big productions work. Even when rich people who have the funds to make it better are involved because they don't give a fuck. So like everything's usually a little like squirrely at some point. There's always some story where you're like, what? What happened? Who did Simba fuck? I don't know. Where? With Scar? No, that couldn't have happened. That couldn't have happened. Where was Nala? No. Don't get like that.
He fucked the little what's that
Nathan
thing?
Lane. Nathan Lane. I
Fucked the
forget their
boar.
names.
He fucked the boar and the
Yeah.
little thing.
What were their names? Oh, I'm having a fucking
Pumbaa and-
blunt. Yeah.
Pumbaa
Timon.
is that-
Timon
Timon
and
and
Pumbaa and Timon.
Yeah.
Is that right? Timon and Pumbaa?
Yeah.
We got there. Cheers. We got there. We got there. Lion King. We won. We
cheers.
triumphed over dementia.
On a
It's
path
Despite the
that
alcohol, it's
binds
fine.
you with me.
Good luck, guys.
Oh, I didn't do the whole thing because I'm gonna die. Yeah, you sing it, David, please.
Oh my god, I wish we could jam.
He's making it like Luther Vandross style.
Yeah.
He's like breaking it up and shit. He's like,
David, my favorite thing that you do when you're in like a live music scenario is when you do your hype stuff.
Your feet.
Like,
you're getting a request, David. I don't know if you're hearing this. You're getting a.
Oh no, I heard
David.
her. She said, "What am I in a live music situation? I'll be hyping up people."
Yeah.
I love the things that you say, and you're good at that.
Wait, David. So I feel like maybe we're coming to the conclusion of our soiree.
Yeah.
I think that one person is essentially in like a completely catatonic state, and you should just like wrap it up. So maybe a good end note, a note to end on is you like, can you give us like a goodbye shout out? Like, can you give us a bake and bake and like this episode with the house party fair and what we ate? Can you give us a little like shout out for the night and tell everyone who you are? And maybe we'll close up shop. Is that cool for you? Are you in that place?
Oh yeah, of course, baby. I'm in that place all the time. Mama D. Killing them with the food, baby. I feel fat as I don't know what.
Oh, you're welcome.
Whew. Give it up to Sherry for doing all the technical, logical bullshit in the background in the front.
Absolutely. Bushwood Productions.
Killing them with the almondy skin out there. Killing them. Love those hoops, girl.
Oh, shit.
Give it up to Maggie over there chilling on the tech side, taking pictures. Taking pictures, killing them with the phone. Lesbitrons, LGBTQIA out there. What up, what up? How y'all doing, Ally? Right here, Ally. But Ally, baby.
My favorite ally, David Ray Martinez.
Just to let everybody know, I used to go to Stonewall and I was the best side piece. I used to pick up people for my homegirls all the time. That was me.
Baby boy!
You don't know how much punani I got other chicks. You don't know. You don't know. Can't tell. Give it up for the...
You're amazing.
You're amazing.
Yeah, no, such a fun show. Thank you all. My name
Thanks
is David
for
Ray
cooking with
Martinez.
me, BB.
No, my pleasure. My pleasure. Anytime. But yeah, next time, like hopefully next time it could be in person. Hopefully, you know, they're saying there's a vaccine coming out in November. I don't believe it. And no one's going to take it here yet anyway. Because
literally no one's. I am absolutely a pro-vaxxer, usually. I'm like, I'm not believing some fucks who come out with a vaccine next week that was like sponsored by Russia and the Trump administration. I'm sorry.
But you know what? But what's
I feel like I'm
that...
not being unreasonable. I feel like I'm being
No, but you know what? One of the issues I have with that, and like I was pointing out to people also, is that it's in more fucked up life. Most of the vaccines are like not made for people of color, and
well, they don't test. Like what that means is they don't go through the safety protocols on people with bodies that have colored skin, quote unquote, or like that have like different kind of genetic makeups, like or even women. Like they don't even test on women
so
as much.
Like, so it's a scary. What are you still doing up? Huh?
Was that his son?
Yes,
like
that's my son. Come say goodnight.
They test on like white males.
They can't. Oh, they can see you.
Good night, Sebastian.
Goodbye, Sebastian. Hey, wait, Sebastian. Mama D's got something for you. I need you to have like a really, really good first day tomorrow. And I'm so sorry if you're finding it sucky because it's on a computer and that's not fun. And I'm sorry you're not going to get to like indulge in all those social interactions. But listen, you're a great kid. And I know your dad's a pain in the ass, but we love him, all right? He's a pain in the ass. It's fine.
He's our pain in the ass. He's
our pain in the ass. He buys the Captain Crunch, you know? It's important. So I don't know. I'm being silly, but like I hope you have a good school day tomorrow. And just in general, I'm sorry that it's like, I don't know. It's kind of weird right now, right?
Thank you.
Good luck
Yeah.
on your first day.
And also,
Sebastian.
like, become as smart as you can possibly be from this shit. If you have to sit there, learn.
Mhm.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You
Thanks.
got
Thanks.
this.
Facts. Facts.
Oh no,
I'm not muted.
I thought you was.
No,
Duck your head
Sebastian, you're
down.
famous now. We have a viewer, and our viewer is amazing, and we love them. We don't
And
know who they
they're
are.
asleep.
Yeah, they're probably they passed out by accident. They probably clicked this as they rolled over in a nap. They're probably like on the other side of the planet, and they're just like, "Yeah, I'm in the middle of sleep. I don't know what's happening."
But
But
whoever
we love them
that,
anyway.
whoever that person is, thank you for watching. We appreciate you. Please share and like this episode. Subscribe.
And subscribe. Yes.
Subscribe.
And turn on
Yeah, 'cause
notifications.
once you get over 100 followers, you're able to have your own
Subscribers.
Yeah,
It's only
you're able to have
100.
your own. Yeah, you're able to have your own link. So after this, I'll make sure Sebastian subscribes also. I'll make
Yeah,
sure.
Sebastian, listen, how many kids are in your class? Can you pimp us out? Can you like be like, hey, everyone, follow this? No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. But like, no pressure. I'm sorry. I'm a jerk. This is what happens when you stay up too late, Sebastian. You have to
Yes,
talk to
go
daddy's
sleep.
weird friends.
Okay.
Okay. That's
Just
what
because
happens.
you don't have no commute to school, you think you can stay up.
Yeah, he's like, I've got an extra 45 minutes. I know that. I do math. Thank you.
So
I'm good at math. I get A pluses.
Yeah. All right. Enough of your face. Thank you, Sebastian. Love you.
Bye, Sebastian. I like your sharks
Bye.
t-shirt. I saw it. I saw it.
Bye.
I love sharks. Yeah, don't even start. That's a whole show. Sebastian, we're gonna cook and we're gonna talk about sharks. And I'm so excited.
That's fine.
Sherry's
but
like, you don't know how psychotic she is about sharks. She's sitting here having
she's like an OG before it went viral Shark Week fan.
yeah. I watched
Oh.
this
You
when
read
I
my
was a
mind.
child. Okay, when
You know what?
Shark Week was like barely a real thing. They were like, let's just throw some shit on about sharks in August for a week.
my
This is-
friend, my
yeah.
friend is an essential worker, and she was given free tickets to the aquarium, and she didn't know that it was deep in Brooklyn.
Which
and-
aquarium?
Brooklyn, the aquarium, New York.
Like in Coney
Aquarium.
Island?
Yeah, in Coney Island.
Oh, fuck that place. That place fucking sucks.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so she got free tickets. It was like,
So
I
she
don't know
got
what
free
this means.
tickets as an essential worker, and she didn't know it was that deep. And then she checked
Coney
the Uber.
Island is far, guys. You got to know. For non-New Yorkers, Coney Island's like,
Yeah.
Sherry can, like, we'll pull up maps later, but like, it's at the ass end of south of Brooklyn. So if you're coming from like New York City, Manhattan,
Yeah, so we were in Harlem. She lived in Harlem.
Harlem's at the top.
That's
The top of it.
oh, that's
You gotta
further
go,
than
like,
the
Yeah,
Warriors
so-
journey.
All the
That's
way down and then
So it was
over
like-
and out.
So it was
like
like
you're
an
going like
hour.
this.
It was like an hour and 16-minute
Yeah.
drive.
Yeah. It's
Both
for
ways.
real.
So she Googled Uber and saw Uber was charging 91.
Yeah, it's like $7,000 to get to Coney
Yeah,
Island.
so
Yeah.
she hit me
One
up to
way.
drive. So she hit me up to drive down there and gave me $200,
Wow.
and then
qué
bought
bueno.
Sebastian the T-shirt and bought him a mask too to go along with it, like a bunch of shark teeth. So I was like, and that's what I was telling my friends the other day. I'm like, yo, give your friends money. Don't give these corporations money. If you know you're gonna be taking a cab or a car somewhere, like hit up your friend in advance. Like, listen, I know you drive. I'm not looking for anything extra. But
yeah, that's
if you
good.
$20 to drive me to West whatever, like the same Uber price or whatever, just give them that money.
I like this. David, I think these are really good new behaviors.
Yes.
I think these are really good new behaviors that we have to start getting in the habit of doing. Like, stop doing the easy app bullshit where like everyone involved gets raped. Like literally just call your people, call and build your people, like make friends. Like you said, make a new friend, like make a new friend every day, make a new friend, just be open and find people. There's so many good people.
Yeah. Be like,
We're out there.
Because to me,
We're out
like I was bugging because my brother had called me and told me like, oh yeah, she's gonna go to the aquarium. Like I told her call you. I was like, okay. When we talked, I didn't tell her a price either. I was trying to go more on faith because I didn't want to be like, because saying 200 sounds crazy, you know, to drive somebody and you've been waiting for them. Because like I waited, she only went inside for an hour because like Sherry said, there's ass in there. It's not a lot.
It sucks.
What is it, like
Yeah.
4 penguins
Can
and
I
like
tell
a
you
really
guys
sad seal?
Can I tell you my experience at this fucking aquarium
Yeah.
last summer? So I went there last summer. I didn't know that they were working on some shit.
Oh my
when I
God, that
went,
just means there's
'cause-
less.
Yeah.
That's all that means.
There
It's
are
like,
fewer things to do.
yeah.
Like, so they don't post on their website when they're fucking going through something. So you just show up and assume that
You
all
pay
of the
full
attractions
tuition.
are available, but they have like a
Admission, whatever.
whole they have a whole skeleton in the closet situation
What?
of like nothing is working, and
Yeah.
you can't see the sharks,
Oh.
and you can't see the penguins. And like all like everything has a really long line because there's only like 3 things actually open.
Pre-corona, pre-corona.
You're just
pre-corona.
outside and it's like 90 degrees out. And yeah, it's pre-coronavirus. So this couldn't possibly fucking work now because like they cram all these people on these lines to see shit that it will take them all day to see. And then they let people in at the end of the day. And then they close things while they're on the line. They're like, sorry. And they just like take people's money. That aquarium sucks.
Oh my God.
I can't stand it. And then like you get to go look at the otters outside in the heat, and it's like these poor fucking otters. Like, do they want to be this hot right now?
I don't know. Otters are like sea dogs, and dogs are so funny. Like Rockwell is a sunbather. So I feel like they know how to regulate because they'll just go in
Yeah.
the cold water. I'm not as worried for the otters. I'm more
I hope
pissed
so.
off that y'all got extorted.
And the worst part too was there were like Hasidic Jewish children that were like fully clothed, and it was 90 degrees outside.
That's a lot.
And they were just
Yeah.
sitting outside all day waiting to see the sharks, and they were never going to see the sharks.
Oh,
That is
wow.
not cool.
Yeah.
We stayed there
So,
all day. We
so
didn't
I
take
was
it.
so I was bugging because she told me I'll probably only be an hour, and I was like, okay, take your time, because I had my AC on because it wasn't like a 95-degree day. So I had my AC on, and I was laid back. I was like, I was tired. I took a nap,
Yeah. Fuck
and then
it.
she called me and said that she was there, and you know what? I've just been telling people, like, literally, like, give your friends money.
Yeah.
Same money you're gonna give someone else to drive to the train station.
Yeah.
Just ask that person. The worst thing they're gonna say is, "Yo, I'm not home," or "No."
Yeah.
They'll be like, either way, it's still a no. So either it's gonna be no, or yeah, hell yeah, I'll take you. If your
It's
friend
like-
is gonna,
No,
Yeah.
it's like use the old systems, what you're used to doing, as backup.
yeah, and stop
Like
asking
hit your
for this.
friends up.
Yeah, and stop asking for discounts. If
Yeah.
you're gonna pay Uber $40,
Yeah.
don't give your friend 30.
Yeah.
That's-
Give them 40.
yeah, give them the 40. You
Yeah.
know, because it's like, stop it. Like,
Because
and I
you were
think,
going to
like,
spend it anyway.
exactly. And that's why I was talking, you know, I've been telling friends, like, we have to stop this mentality of like even with caterers, like right now I go to you, like, oh, I'm on to cater this event. How much would this cost? Of course, it's okay to do price comparison, but I'm also not looking from a discount from you. I'll be like, how much is it for a tray of Swedish meatballs? How much is it for this? How much is it for that?
Yeah.
She gives the price. If you like the price, you go with it. But like, if it's comparable to the other people, what's the
Give
issue?
your friends the money.
Yeah, give your friends the money. Let's stop playing right now,
Yeah.
because we're getting into a world right now where it's like Starbucks should not be an issue. Starbucks should not be a thought.
No,
For
get
coffee.
coffee at your friend's house, man, right? All right,
Yeah.
so David, I want you to give us I want you to give us like a synthesis of that idea. I want you to give us a PSA, okay?
A PSA.
Give your friends the money. Like, how do we give us like the David Ray Martinez PSA for like switching behaviors, and like instead of giving Uber your like, or instead of giving like the fucking machines your money, give it to your friends. Are
Yeah,
you ready?
but-
Are you ready?
I'm,
You ready to do a PSA?
hell yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's do it, David. It's all you. Give us the PSA.
Hi, my name is David Ray Martinez, and you're looking at me and saying, "Hey, that's my friend," and your friend is unemployed. But does your friend have a service that you can use?
Woo!
Does your friend maybe drive a car?
Ow.
Is he a CPA?
Ooh.
Is he a hairstylist or she? I'm saying anything. anyone, any of your friends, if any of them have services that you can use your friends. Stop using these corporations to keep your lifestyle going. If you're going to take a lift to the airport, how much is that? $60, $65, $75, $80? Why do you want to give it to someone that you don't know? Give it to your friend.
Woo!
Yes.
Give it to your friend who buys you drinks sometimes.
Ow!
Give it to your friend who cooks you food sometimes.
Hell.
To your friend. Oh, someone needs their hair done. You're a hairstylist. You know what? I don't have hair, but if I knew someone who could put hair on my head, I would pay them. And I would give it to a friend. And I wouldn't give it to a person that I don't know. Do you want an event catered? Oh my God. I don't want to cook Swedish meatballs. I don't want to cook fried chicken. I don't want to cook rice. You know what? If you have a friend that's a caterer, give her a call.
You just want to come see Mama D.
Come see Mama D. Give Mama D those D's. Give her the dollars, baby. So seriously, we need to stop feeding these corporate machines. Even I implore, like I was talking to a friend the other day, hey, I'm not putting all the energy or putting all the blame on NBA players. But guys, if you're worth more than $10 million, why don't you all, I think there's 450 NBA players in the league at any given time. Why don't NBA players start their own bank? Start their own bank.
Wait, do you think they actually like being owned by disgusting Republican white men, literally? Like, why don't they fucking pull? You know why they don't pull together? Because we've all been taught that everyone is our enemy.
I know.
And like, there's just this, like, if it's because we're taught it's a zero-sum game. We're taught if I have something, in order for me to have something, it means someone else does it, and vice versa. If someone else has something, it means I don't have it. So we're taught there's this fixed amount of shit. So if someone has it, it means someone doesn't. So if I have it, then it means like I have it and you don't. But if you have it, it means I don't. So that's why and so like this is so inbred in us.
Yeah, and that's
though it's true. I just wish that people would realize that it's like the lower and middle classes against like really rich people.
Well, that is like, how it manifests.
We have not, and they have. Like it's like, but we comparatively don't have shit.
But even the rich people, the NBA stars, who are making
they're not that rich.
Well, that's what I was gonna say.
Rich,
they're playwrights.
But that's what I was saying.
But if they collect themselves together, like David's saying, they can make change.
Mm-hmm.
They can make change. They can give more opportunities to people with lower income to obtain loans in their neighborhoods. They can
as a bank, that's interesting.
They can invest in their communities. That who knows what's going to happen going forward. But
you said bank, but I thought you were going to go into they should form together these NBA players that like who are over 10 million a pop. If they pulled together, it's like over 400 people. I mean, it's insane money. It's like they could pull together and just start a new league.
Oh well, you know what? I'm gonna leave the league outside of this because that means it's a weird thing because they'd have to buy stadiums or they'd
You're right.
Or
just start a bank. It's easier.
They would have to. But I'm just talking about creating wealth that they would never have to worry about again.
No, you're right. Starting a bank
they would do that, even just $1 million a player, that's $450 million that you invested into a company that you could go forward, buy maybe one branch a year.
Yeah.
Start in New York City, next one in New Jersey. Every year you open up a branch. 50 years you have 50 branches, 50 different states. Or even if you open up 2 or 3.
NBBA, National Basketball and Banking Association.
Come on.
Woo!
That's cool.
Rolls off the tongue. David, I think you're onto something.
Make it a whole
business. We need to start giving to people who contribute back to us. So that's what I'm saying. Give to your friends. Give to people that you love and need, and stop asking for a break. You don't walk into Gucci asking for a break. You don't walk into Starbucks asking for a break. You don't walk into McDonald's asking for a break.
It's the corporate shield.
Yeah, and that's what. And
they're shielded from an ask.
Oh yeah, but that's where we take advantage of our friends. Why should I walk into your house and be like, "Yo, hook me up with a hamburger sandwich," And I don't walk into McDonald's and say that. I say, how much is this? And you give me a price and I give you money.
Yo,
You know?
that comparison, like, really, you respect McDonald's more than you respect your friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
And that's,
I'm
what
still.
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying on the level of, you know, like, if you want food and you know someone who's making food all the time, like, I think if for example, right now, if I was hungry, I'm like, yo, I want Swedish meatballs and I want some falafels and some mac and cheese. Yo, I got $40 for you. You might be like,
I'll load
cool.
you up.
Yeah, I'm already making food.
Exactly. What I'm hearing from all of this, David, besides like your miraculous statements about like the NBA making a bank and how like we all philosophically should realign ourselves and start new behaviors to support each other. What I'm really hearing is that like you think everyone should subscribe to Mama D's Sunday service.
Yes.
Because this is my delivery like program local. I'm not coming all the way up to you yet. I mean, if I get someone who's like, I'll make deliveries up to like Carla, like that's cool. I'll engage. But we're doing it right now just in our hood. So Bushwood, Bushwick, Ridgewood, as well as like Bed-Stuy and Williamsburg. And I'm doing my local deliveries. I keep looking at the wrong fucking thing. I'm so bad at this. Jesus Christ. I'm like the like biggest learning curve ever.
Like,
she's like,
hi.
Yeah.
Am I serious in that video?
Right here. Like,
hi. But my Sunday service, we have our own Instagram, Mama D's Sunday service for our one follower who's asleep. It's fine. But we have our cocktails, we have our foods, and we have our other things that are a little sneaky, you know, of the feeding. I meant eating of the feeding and the sneaky variety. You just put in your fucking mouth and then you feel better. Like, you know what I'm saying? Wink, wink, wink. Wink, wink, wink. So that's Mama D's Sunday service, and we deliver and you can order, and we have an Instagram and you can find us there. But yeah, like I bring that up because that would be an instant where you would be supporting your friends and someone who's like a women queer owned business and like in your neighborhood and there are so many people doing that. And so I think social media is like, you know, we all like to hate on social media because it isn't in fact like a horror, but it has a lot of like really amazing things too. You know, it's both sides of the fucking coin. And one of the things is like, you can connect with people who aren't like, they're strangers in that you haven't met them yet, but they're not strangers in the sense that they exist in these like distant realms of the internet. Like they're your neighbors or they're people who know your friends. And like, you can create these webs on an internet level, which is still a little weird. I'm not saying it's the same thing. It's still not like the same thing. I'm not trying to equivocate, but it's still valid. And you can find people you like, and you can find businesses you believe in, and you can find things that give you like joy that you can also like contribute to, whether it's financially or in some other way. And like, even just viewing, like, you know, whoever's watching this YouTube and just put it on and fell asleep. Thank you. Like, I need all of my friends to do that right now. Just run it. Just run it. You don't have to watch. You don't have to like it, but like, just like fucking get me a viewer. 'Cause that's the fucking sad world in which we live.
Yeah. But I mean,
support
like
each other.
Like you were saying, 100%, even a carpenter, you know, like there's so many different things. Like, you know, I was thinking in your house, like you could put like fold up benches in your house, like that are behind the couches and stuff like that. When you just want to have like extra people there once parties and stuff keep going, you know what I mean? Like,
I got those.
Yeah. Just like, employ your friend carpenter, an electrician. Like, just start hiring your friends.
I do, man. I hear you. I'm all about it. And like, you know, so much of what we're doing here with Mama D TV and with Bushwood Productions and like all, like, you know, you've been to my parties, my salons. It's about creating a platform. So it's not just, I mean, like right now it's very heavy on the Mama D because like I'm the bitch who's here, but like it's about creating things that are bigger than me and like bringing people together. Cause honestly, like I'm cool and everything, but I don't want to be around just me all the time either. You know, like it's a team. Life is a team sport. Like it's a lot more fun and better when like good people are involved and you're not like just on your like you have crew. It's so important.
No,
so
for
everything
sure.
you're saying is so good.
Yeah, like someone told me the other day that they missed me hyping them up. And I was like, Yeah, I miss you guys too, because without you, I can't even do what I do.
Yeah.
There's no one to hype.
Yeah, there's no one to hype. You know, even with doing stand-up, is like, without the venues, like going outside and telling jokes in a park is cool, but it's like,
am I funny?
You know, is the park, you know, the city parks and recreational service going to pay us? No. You know?
Oh, well, paying and even like there are like two levels, right? When you're like people like us, it's like, am I good? And then there's the level of like, is someone paying me? Like, you know, right now we have neither. I mean, the paying thing is like, that's gone. That's just gone. You know, donations. Yeah. But like a lot of people, we're entering an age where people are not going to have much money. You know, all of us grew up in an age that was dependent on disposable income. And the last 10 years, certainly since the last financial crisis, we've all felt that like tightening of the fucking belts. Like, okay, the disposable incomes have definitely shrunk. And now, I mean, who knows what level of survival mode we're about to enter into. And so like, you know, and then besides that, like literally the places where our entire lives, like our venues, our spaces are gone, like the performance spaces. So it's like what the arts look like. This is the whole fucking thesis statement of my month right now on Mama DTV with the Lost Arts. It's not like these things are lost forever, but like right now, and who knows for how long, certain things are not there. Like, yeah, we're doing this. We're going to have virtual performances. Yeah, you're doing your socially distant here and there. But like, we are not living the same way we used to. And there is real loss. And it's like, it's like, let's not fail to acknowledge that. There is real loss right now. And we must acknowledge that and keep that in our lives so that we don't forget about it when we emerge from all of this, whenever and whatever that means. Because it's important.
Oh, no, for sure. It's 100% important. And also to the people that I lost during the pandemic, my good friend Bruce Fretz.
I'm sorry, B.
Yeah, no, he was the one I was talking about, like, he did a lot of interviews. We had a podcast called Brothers of Another Color.
Nice.
Yeah, I really miss him. And people don't talk about, excuse my language. People don't talk about the mental aspect that the pandemic has had on people. He was really depressed during the pandemic. You know, got sick and stuff and passed away. And you know, part of that was with the no socialization stuff. Not being able to communicate or not being able to be around people all the time, because, you know, for a lot of us, that's what keeps us alive, you know, being social, being moving, you know, because
it's how we connect.
Yeah, and sitting with yourself.
We connect through people. It's a different thing.
Yeah, and sitting with ourselves for too long of a period is not great for all of us, of course.
It's not the same thing.
Yeah, it's not the same. So I lost a coworker. Winston Thomas, he was one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. He's like, ah! He would laugh. That's the way he laughed. Ah!
He was a good laugher like you?
No.
You're like, no, I'm the best. No, I would never.
His laugh was just like, ah! He would laugh like that. Stinking ass. Everything with him was stinking ass. And then, like, you would ask him his name. He called me Two Dick. He's like, call me Two Dick.
You love him. You love him.
I just love his, you know, he called people goddamn ducks, goddamn coconuts. Like, I just loved how abusive he was to people, and people still loved him.
But in like such cute ways. I'm like picturing emojis. Cute ducks and cute coconuts.
He was one of those dudes watching porn in the locker room. And then like, someone from Bangladesh would come over and say, "Why are you watching this, my brother? Why are you watching this? She's a beautiful lady. Why?" He's like, "Motherfucker, why are you watching it then?" He was just so abrasive, but like hilarious to everyone. Everyone would fuck with him every day, and he was one of those people that always liked my stuff on my page. And then one day I didn't see him, and I was like, God, I feel like this guy's not here with us no more because, you know, he was very abusive to me as not as a person, but like he would hit the like button every time I post something.
Yeah,
and, you know,
that's so
one of
annoying.
those rare people who did that, you know, because other people see your stuff, laugh at it, don't hit a like, don't say nothing about it, and then see you and tell you how funny you are.
Yeah, that's not helpful.
Yeah, it's not helpful
Because
at all.
unfortunately, likes actually mean something.
I was just gonna say, like, love equals money. I'm not gonna say money equals love, but love equals money. And if enough people love you, you will have money.
Yeah, you know what? You're not even lying.
No,
I'm not. Like,
No, I mean,
the
you're
more
not lying. During the
subscribers
pandemic-
and shit that you have, you'll survive.
Wool.
Yeah.
No, you're right, 100%. I mean, I'm not gonna even like before the pandemic. I went through a rough patch. I lost my job due to some bullshit. They were like, "Oh, I did a show on the day I was supposed to work," and all kind of nonsense. So I lost my job for like a couple of weeks, and then like literally, like I put on Facebook and Instagram, like, you know, I'm going through stuff. I need money, and to be honest with you, I got like almost $2,500 just from people like, don't pay me back, don't worry about it.
That's
Here's
great.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Here's a little bit.
Yeah, so
mutual aid, man.
so yeah, so like it really helped me out, and you know, I was about to tear up. But
You can
but
tear
no,
up,
it was something that, you know, and people that I didn't fuck with like that either. There was a bunch of people who I didn't fuck with on certain levels that they were sending me money.
Yeah.
You know, $10 and $15 and $20 and $50. You know, one person gave me $500 and told me don't worry about it. You know, like he's like, just
So
pay him back
generous.
when I make it. And I'm just like, you know, now I gotta make it. You know, now I got to, because I got a list of people I need to like pay back. You know, tenfold. So it's like, so you're right. You know, when people do love you, you always get something. Like, you know, I tell people all the time, I'll never go homeless. You know, like I can live with my mama. I go live with Mama D and the dogs and the cat. I be like, I can clean up after you. I'll make everything. If you cook, I wash dishes. You know.
We just need to make sure we lock up against the white terrorists every night who are storming New York City with their militia guns and their racism.
I'm sorry,
It'll be great.
I'm sorry, my white woman. That's when I throw you out in front and say,
yeah,
hello.
you're like sacrificial lamb. Oh my
Hello,
God.
white woman. Off you go. Protect me, please.
It's good for now. I'm a
Just
redeemed
smile at
Karen.
them. If you smile, they'll stop.
Yeah, just smile.
You know, like it's crazy. So
You're just hoping it doesn't get to that, but are you like bracing? What are you bracing for on November 3rd? What are you bracing for?
please don't ask me my real political feelings. Because I really feel like he's gonna win again. Not because that's I just feel like he's gonna win again.
Yeah.
Because all this confusion, all this stuff, Democrats, we just
I mean, we're all gonna vote though, right? We're gonna fight it.
Oh
We're gonna
my
go and
God,
vote.
yeah.
I mean, I'm praying that we do it. I pray that we go out and vote. I pray we go out and vote. I
Like
pray
the
that
biggest protest vote in the world right now that exists is voting, and I don't like it. But the fact fucking is the biggest protest vote in the world right now is voting for Joe Biden for president.
Yeah. And let's be real, there's nothing like fundamentally radical about voting for Joe Biden.
No. It's not radical. It's not radical.
But you have
It's the biggest protest vote you could ever have right now.
Yeah.
No one wants to vote for Joe Biden.
Nope.
No one wants to vote for Joe Biden. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying in going out or submitting your shit now ahead of time, because you know it's going to get fucked. You need to be on it. You need to be proactive. Not like, oh my God, my ballot. No. When is my ballot coming in the mail? You make phone calls. You be a fucking Karen. The only time Karen's useful is when she's on a fucking mission with a fucking manager. You know what? You be that fucking Karen and you call the fucking voting manager and make sure you get your ballots on time. You make sure your addresses are right. You get your duckies in a row because this is no bullshit. And
you
so
know what?
like,
I even feel like with this election,
yeah,
I would be okay with them knowing who the F we are.
Yeah,
let's put your names out there. Like, let us stop being secret because, like, I want to know if my vote was counted at this point.
Yeah. Yes.
Like, it literally could be with what's going on. Supposedly, they should just let us do it electronically, and that's it. Because it's the same
want a receipt. I don't understand how I can go to the store and buy a fucking 99-cent gumball or whatever the fuck it is now, and then like I get a receipt, but like I go to a voting booth and I don't have a fucking receipt. I want to have this, and just in case shit goes down, just in case I was like, "You're a shoplifter." It's like, no, baby, look.
That really is amazing that you can prove everything you paid for and everyone you've paid, but you cannot prove who you want to represent you.
No worries. We don't even have to make it a problem. It's right here. Here you go. Here's my receipt. What's the problem?
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's the thing. Like, I'm not worried about New York. We know he's going to win New York. You know, like, we're not worried about him winning certain states. It's those states like Wisconsin and stuff like that that's happening, you know. You leaving, Maggie? You can't leave without hugging me. Where's my hug? Where's my hug, Maggie? Where's my hug?
Loki, I have a conference call at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
You should go. Do you want a shot?
No.
Okay.
No, she needs to wake up for a conference call.
Yeah.
But
it's a pleasure to meet you, Maggie. Add me on the Instagrams.
Yeah. You're his person today.
I'm your person today. I will add you on Instagram.
Have a beautiful night. It's a pleasure to meet you. Bye. Have a great conference
Maggie,
call.
thank you for doing all the bullshit. Oh, this was so much fun. I know. I love you. Thank you so much.
I love both of you. Have a great night. I'll see you on Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have a
you.
photo shoot, guys. It'll be great, I'm sure. Don't let me eat more macaroni and cheese.
Yeah, I know. I put all my food away already. I'm sorry.
You're smart. Yeah, I'm like, I'm high and I'm about to munch on that again.
Yeah, like those Swedish meatballs. It's good because you're right. I have food for tomorrow. So we're going to eat that tomorrow. And then I'll probably I'll probably freeze the rest tomorrow. So yes, thank you so much for that. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, no, part of what I'm trying to do on Bake and Bakes is like, there's a bit of meal prep that just happens. Like, we're going to make a bunch of shit because we're learning things and it's kind of a class. So like, there's a little bit of a free, like, you know, like I understand that people don't have 15 people to feed a night. So there's a scaling thing and a freezing usually thing, a preservation method, if you will, that we're going to use so that we can get some work done ahead of time. So you don't have to cook every fucking day, because cooking is a lot of work and it takes a lot out of you. So if we can consolidate this to like basically like 2 heavy nights a week, that's pretty good. And then the rest of the nights are like pretty light.
Yeah.
Like pretty light, like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, like just fucking, you know, getting it ready.
Yeah, no, and this is actually great. It's actually great because, you know, with Sebastian going to school in the daytime now, I guess he's going to have to eat, you know, home lunch. So this is something that he can have for lunch tomorrow, you know, that is good. That is, you know, like, so you can have something heavy in the afternoon and I'll give him a light dinner.
That's the way to do it. Have your mac and cheese for lunch, have something light with salad and greens for dinner. Exactly. And then it's okay to eat pasta once a day, but don't eat a big bowl of pasta late at night. Like, that's not good for anyone, right? You got to eat that shit early.
That's why I didn't eat none, because I was like, you know what? I'll do the meat.
You're so good. I ate some. I'm a liar. I'm a fraud. I totally ate some. I'm like, it's bad for you. I'm like, just shoveling it into my face.
And I was like, the cheese and the butter. I was like, oh my God, this is going to be so crazy. That's why during the show, I took my blood pressure medicine. I was like, I'm not trying to die tonight. So, but thank you so much.
Oh my God, this is what he thinks of me, guys. I didn't realize I was like a murderer, potential murderer, homicidal. I'm like, eat the macaroni and cheese forever.
I can't wait to have it tomorrow.
Yeah,
you know, that's the truth.
That's real.
So,
David, this was so much fun. Thank you so much for doing this. And it was fun to cook with you. It was fun to catch up and hang out and talk about shit and coronavirus. Can I just say, like, as a closing sentiment here, I want you to give a wish after this and you'll close. Here's my wish. I want Cardi B to teach me how to strip through online virtual classes. That's what I want. I want a one-on-one, but it's virtual. So I know it's not exactly me, but like it's an OnlyFans-esque moment where I'm like, it is. I paid for it. And like, no, I mean, it'd be cool if it were free on YouTube.
She would probably make a good $10 million off of that. Easy.
I mean, she could, but she could also just do it as like a fundraiser for something awesome. Yeah. And if she did this, like Cardi B, like Mama D explains stripping. And so it's always like Mama D explains is like Mama D asterisk explains. So it's like the asterisk is like not actually Mama D, but these awesome experts here. And it's like the list of the cool people who are like the team, the knowledge people.
That would be dope.
And if like it were like Mama D explains stripping. No, we don't have to do this. I'm not important. She'd just be like, Cardi B teaches stripping.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd be like, yes, I'm here for it.
People would pay that $59.99, whatever they.
Oh my God, but like how fun. Like the point is, like I'm going to teach a yoga class soon, right? Because like I get high and I do yoga. And like when I'm not a yoga teacher, but like when I have people over and they're like, yo, I'll do yoga with you. I'm like, all right. And I guide them through because I've been doing it for a while enough. Again, I'm like, I'm not trained. It's a different experience.
Yeah.
So I get high and I run people through these like sequences. It's hard. It's an hour and a half. I don't fuck around, you know. And so like, I don't know. I think it's really fun. And people are like, this is cool. Like this is a different kind of yoga class and it's quality, but it's also like funny and different. I feel like Cardi B's version of stripping of a strip class. How fun would that be?
Would be so fun.
Like you would learn mad shit because she doesn't fuck around. Like she's a smart bitch. She's gonna be like, do this, don't do that. Here's how no, that's not how you do it. Do it like, and like you'll learn. And the whole time it's Cardi B telling you what to do.
Yeah, it would be amazing. Like I said, she would make so much money for herself.
This is my petition. I want her to do it. And I don't want to, even though she could make it for her and she deserves it, I feel like this would be such an opportunity to like just raise through her fucking like amazing ass, literally and figuratively, to like raise a bunch of money for something and like give it back to sex workers, give it back to people who come from where she comes from, who are like, everyone's struggling right now. So why not give it to fucking them, you know?
Yeah.
She's good. WAP, I believe WAP was a big success. I don't know if everyone in the world has heard about it, but I'm pretty sure everyone has and they're listening to it.
I know.
If for nothing else than curiosity. And she's getting fucking profit off of that. So that's great. Rack it up. And I feel like this would be like the most amazing give back. Would you do her class? If Cardi B was like, David, if Cardi B was like, David, excuse me, David, ew. David, if Cardi B was like, I'm going to teach you how to strip. And she's like, I'm going to do this and it's going to be for charity. And I need like a couple of people on my call to like do it with me. She does not talk like this. This is like white girl Cardi B. And she was like, yeah, so can you be one of my like dancers, like one of my strippers? Would you do it?
Yeah, for sure I would do it because it would be exposure. People would be like, yo, what the fuck is David doing dancing with Cardi?
You're trying to make dollars.
I would be like, I'm with Cardi B. I get to see that ass.
All right, but I want to know, I guess like that was a faster reaction than I was expecting. So I guess my follow-up would be like, how committed would you be?
Would you be like,
yeah, you need the thong. What you need me to put on?
So wait, so what we're also saying, I'm hearing things. So what I'm also hearing is like Cardi B would style you.
Oh, that's fine.
Like Cardi B was styling her guests.
Would she style?
I mean, now that I'm saying it, I'm like, obviously.
I wouldn't care.
Yeah.
Oh
my God. You will look so fucking cool.
I want a big butterfly. I want a big butterfly.
Are you talking about my shirt? He's talking about my fucking shirt. He's talking about my butterfly. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Are you
This is my
talking
party shirt and I got a
shit?
butterfly.
I love
What
it.
did he say? Clip 2. He's saying some smack about my fuck. Listen, you're going to be a Cardi B, like G-string, like backup boy, like a fly girl, but for Cardi B in
Stripper.
her stripper class. And I am there for it. I think that's fucking, I feel like Shoshana on Girls. I'm like twirling my brunette hair. Like, oh my God. Like, oh my God.
Okay, so my wish.
What's your wish?
I'm guessing my wish is just a much more humane wish, is that everyone gets back to normal. Like the world gets back to normal. That's the wish that I have going forward, because I have a lot of good things that should be coming soon, and I don't want this world to keep stopping it from happening. So me not performing has definitely stopped me from performing in front of important people. I had like 2 really important shows right before, like the 19th of March was one that I felt I would get to perform in front of comedians that I respected a lot and wanted them to see how funny I was. And that didn't happen and stuff like that. So going forward, I want just the world to get back to normal so I can get out there and showcase myself, and just so people can feel normal and make money and not feel less than. Because I think a lot of people feel less than not working, not being able to support their families the way they wanted to. Like I had to restructure a deal with my building in order to keep living here and stuff like that. Like I think people shouldn't have to do any of those things going forward.
Just
so
to
I want,
fucking survive.
yeah, I just want the world to get back to normal. Or if the world's not going to get back to normal, that these people just say, listen, New York City is more empty than it's ever been in a long time, and they're still building buildings. So, like, they should just say, leave people alone. You know, like, if you can't live in this person's house and that person really feels like you need to get evicted, then, you know, put them in another building, because there's plenty of buildings going up that ain't nobody renting. All these luxury buildings.
True. And that's going to increase.
Yeah. They're building a luxury building in the Bronx. And I was checking the prices out the other day, and I was like, these prices are astronomical. Like $2,900 or something for like 1 bedroom.
That's insane.
Yeah, and I'm like,
it's always been insane, and that now it's just like a joke.
Yeah, and I'm like, who's doing that right now?
Yeah.
You know, for a 1 bedroom, I'm like, I don't know. And it's in the Bronx, you know, so I'm kind of like, you know, like, we need to relax on the pricing, ask the government for some kind of subsidy and let people live there, you know, but I don't know. I just want things to get back to normal, because I miss your faces. I miss your backyard. I miss, you know, doing shows with people pointing their flashlights on their phones at you, you know, like I miss the little things, you know, of performing and hanging out with people. So that's what I truly miss. And and I'm sorry for all the people, like, lost a bunch of people during this pandemic, even others I didn't mention, like family and friends and stuff like that, that you're not able to even watch them get buried or anything like that. So like, I just want shit to get back to normal, you know. That's it. Just want normal shit. Cardi B stuff sounds amazing, you know, but that would be something like, if the world was normal, I could see that easily happening, you know?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it gets back to normal too. And like, I miss you like hanging out. I miss seeing your work. I miss us being in the same room together. I miss the house parties. Yeah. You know, I miss the salons. I miss your stand-up. So I miss you being in the kitchen being like, yo, what's that?
Yeah. What that is right there. That looks
what's
like
that?
That meat looks like it needs to get eaten.
Yeah, D, what's that?
that meat looks lonely. It should be in my stomach.
Yeah, immediately.
But let me know about Sundays. Maybe if you need someone to drive you around to like.
Oh
take
yeah.
Let me know.
Services.
Yeah, services. Let me know.
All right. I will be. And thank you. And I agree with you. Like, we have to support our friends. So thank you to everyone who watches and like follows us and all that nonsense.
Yes.
And follow David as well on Instagram and all the social media platforms. It's in the link here. David Ray Martinez, Ray with an E. And Sherry, thank you tonight for running Bushwood Productions and setting all this shit up. And Maggie, thank you for fluffing and like running social media. And this has been so great, David. Thank you for making House Party Fair with us.
Oh, no. Thank you for having me. I can't wait to do it again.
I know. We're going to you're giving me so many ideas. So just
Yes,
beat
I'm gonna chop. I'm gonna get my mother's stash of onions and
make some soups.
Yeah, I do love a soup. My son loves some soup, so soup is good.
Okay, that's good to know. It's noted because we're gonna have a soup episode this winter. I assure you. All right, man. Thank you so much. It's been so nice talking to you and hanging out with you tonight.
Same here.
Along. Bacon and bacon. It's been so great. And thank you to everyone else. And thanks for watching. And I mean, we've got more shows this week. And if not, we'll see you next Tuesday. And next Tuesday, we are making my classy classics. Pork butt, which is like a braised pork carnitas situation. Root chakra, which is a vegan, beautiful roasted root vegetable with some like sides. It's beautiful. And I'm going to teach you some smoking techniques. Not this kind, the other kind. And then thirdly, my fucking kale recipe, which is my vegan salad. It's delicious. Everyone needs to like just get on board with the kale. It's disgusting, but like it's very healthy and it lasts in your fridge for a long time. It's a very, if you can coerce it into being a salad, it does good things for you. And I have that, like those techniques. So we're going to learn that next week. And we'll see you the rest of the month. Like lots of things to watch. David, we'll check you out on social media and with Off Top NYC, your weekly performances there and whatever is developing. And yeah, thank you so much. This has been great. Signing out.
Beautiful night.
You too, baby.
Days in silence, waiting for something you.
This is Enya. What the fuck is happening right now? I feel like I need to be your wedding.
I picked the song because it's called "You Caught the Butterflies in My Stomach."
All right, I love you guys.
I love you, David. Thank you.
No problem. Good night. Bye, Sherry.
Okay, that song is too emo for us right now.
Okay, is that my hair is like unraveling? It's fun. Is this my yoga playlist? Maybe.
All right.
Oh my god.
Good night.
Ooh, buenas.
Okay, we're off.